Everyone ready? Yeah! Damn! Woo! Let's get this going. This actually sounds a lot like Mass Effect music. Welcome one and all to the stream. It's gonna be a lovely evening. Welcome to the Everything Cinematic Universe. Thanks, Rain. Woo! No matter where you are in the world, no matter what time of day it is for you, I hope that you are having a good one. Goodness gracious. I hope that you have some water. I hope that you're hydrated. I hope that you that you are relaxed. And let me know what your mental health is. Give me a give me a mental health score out of 10, physical health score out of 10. Get ready for some Mass Effect because that's what we'll be playing today. So yeah, get hyped, as I am. And oh goodness gracious, that music got me very hyped up. All right, everyone, how are you doing? Is everyone feeling okay? Did you have an okay day? Yeah, just give me the vibes. You know, give me the vibes. I personally would like I personally have had a nice day today. I didn't give a I didn't give a countdown timer today, unfortunately, on the Discord. Well, if you're not part of the Discord, you should be. Definitely join the Discord if you want to, where the community lives and where we have a good time. But for the rest of you here, it's just really nice to be a part of your day. And it's really nice that we can spend time with each other today. If you have me on in the background, if you're watching in the future, if you're actively here, if you're in chat, if you're not in chat, it's really nice to just be a part of your life for just a moment. Alrighty. Alferg, Sylv, Icosahedron, Rain, Peterbuilt 281. Hold on a second. Do I either you're using an account that I don't see very often, or you are new, or I haven't seen you in a while and I've forgotten. If that's true, I apologize if this is not your first time here. But if this is your first time here, then a big welcome. I don't recognize the name. Maybe for like a little welcome message at some point. I think maybe where did I see? Did we play something together? I don't remember. Oh, you just changed profile pictures and names. Okay, I'm gonna call you Peterbuilt then. All right, because it brother, it changes every day. So I'll just keep you there. All right. And Baron, yes. Hello. Zareth, Moose, hello. Okay. All right, everyone's here. Very good. Let's switch over to something a little bit more chilled so we can warm ourselves up for a good Mass Effect stream. Everyone, I hope that you're feeling rested, no matter where you are. We're naturally getting into that meditative flow. Very cool. The Everything Cinematic Universe, where everything is a crossover. Everything? Yes, everything. Even that old PlayStation 1 game you only knew about and played as a kid. Correct. And we announce movie and show projects like 20 years in advance. Baron's on a 10 out of 10 in mental health. Very good, very good. We celebrate you and your victory over your brain today. Can't decide what kind of sock to knit out of 10. Okay, all right, I understand. Sounds stressful. But only one sock, don't forget. You should only knit one sock. My mental health right now is 8 out of 10. Just finished watching Steven Spielberg's Duel for the 10th time. Okay, cool. Very cool, very cool. How was it? Did you have a good time? Is it a good movie? I've never heard of it before. Physical 4 out of 10. Oh, you were still feeling sick, right? You haven't kicked it yet? I totally feel you. What's mental health out of 10? That tracks, yeah. Spiritual question mark out of 10? Also fine, yeah. Sometimes I feel differently spiritually every day. I don't need an energy drink out of 10. Okay, well, I mean, that seems like you got some energy of your own. Good. Feeling okay mentally. Physically kind of been better, but is okay. All right, well, I'm glad that you are okay. Stream jump scare out of 10. Did I jump scare you because there was no countdown timer? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mentally like a 7. Respectable. Physically a 5. Also respectable, considering you're recovering from an injury. So, good. MJ, when is your new single, My Heart Is Wrong, coming out? If you want to know where some of the new references came from, you've got to go back and watch the VOD this morning, where we took control of some super spy identities and went in for a game of code names. We played a couple of those and taught some new people how to play. It was just a party game stream. It was great. It was lots of fun. We just had a good chill time. It was really great. So if you want to go and check that out and just let that be a part of your day while you're maybe cleaning the house or washing the dishes or whatever, it's cool. We had a lot of fun. Played some code names and then played some Jackbox afterwards. Yeah. One movie project every month for 20, 30 years in advance. Absolutely, yeah, exactly. Don't worry about the people making the movie. It's fine. They're all AI anyway. The ending dissatisfied me when I saw it. No explosion. Oh, seems disappointing. There's no, especially if they build up to an explosion and there isn't one. That sounds off, you know? Yeah, still sick. Okay. Well, I hope you feel better. I wish I could send you medication, but I can't because I'm not a doctor. Was a beautiful party stream. Accidentally did okay somehow. You did great. I thought everyone was really awesome. It was great to have fun with you guys. And I'm more than happy to take the brunt of all of the roasts, or at least 90% of them. And if I'm not in the mood for it, I will warn people in advance. So don't worry about anything. I was bullied mercilessly this stream, and actually one of the people who bullied me mercilessly this stream is here. Say hi.
To be fair, you're the one who picked baby for my sexy prompt.
What?
No, I only picked it because Taters was convincing me to do it. And then Moose gave me like lyrics from somewhere, and then I was like, okay, well that makes sense. And then I took a shot in the dark.
The man on the opposite team.
How many? Taters was not. Taters was on our team. How many times
Yeah,
have
but
you
you
heard
decided to
someone call
listen
their
to Moose as
significant
well?
other baby as a term of endearment? It is a relatively normal thing.
If the spy master on the opposite team is trying to like convince you to pick a word, it's either the black card or it's one of theirs.
Honestly, I didn't even realize that he was like even the spy master of the other one. I was just listening to friends. I play too many collaborative stories where there are no teams and everyone's just working together. And then I don't.
That's what you think.
I can't shift my consciousness into. I think Sylv will appreciate this. I'm GM pilled. I've said this a few times, but I feel too. I find myself like, literally sometimes we played a board game, and I will sometimes just move people's tokens to make sure that they're like in a good spot and like make sure that they're sort of aligned and stuff. I'm like, these are your pieces. Like I should not be moving them. But it's like it's GM brain. So yeah, and that's why I help the enemy as well. Because if everyone has fun, that's what matters. And if Ash is screaming at me, then so much the better. People could watch the VOD.
Castle would be cool with you.
Oh yeah.
Man plays football as the goalie and gives the penalty kicker tips on how to get around his defense. So if you shoot it off to the left with a bit of a spin, I really struggle with that.
Sylv, what game did you say I would be good at?
Rain was saying in no mic that waiting for the day MJ gets king of the castle.
Oh, King of the Castle? Oh, is that not
Yeah, we should do that on stream sometime.
Is that a game where you is that what's it? Is that a game where you make decisions based on like a kingdom or whatever? Like you're the monarch and you have to make choices for people?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's also a game where only one person needs to own it, I believe.
Oh, it's multiple. Oh, it's co-op. It's like a game. Okay, sick. All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
And also, audience anarchy needs to happen with you.
Oh no, of course. But wait till I have VR for that. I'm gonna. That's in the works. I opened up my Steam store, my Steam store, and what do I find? What do I find
Spanky?
blasting me in the eye holes? Spanky. I find
Excuse?
people slapping each other's asses in cartoon fashion, and running through hoops and trying to tackle each other and stuff. Chaotic booty slapping with disrespect. Okay, thank you.
See, I just see
Happy
like
Head
Mana
games.
Lords and Terra Invicta.
Brother, Mana Lords, I wishlisted that so hard. Oh my god. And then what else is there? There's
I see
King of the Castle.
Planet Zoo new
Also
DLC.
Oh, new Planet Zoo DLC. Nice. Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Barnyard animals.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh yes, Zareth is correct, by the way. The you can watch. You can either watch the VOD or the short came out with the main reference from that, so you now know what.
Yes, I saw
you
the
can
short.
watch that if you wanna be updated on what we're talking about. Wait, could I send you one of the scenes from Duel? Sure. Yeah, go for it. I'm not gonna do it on stream now, because we're gonna play Mass Effect, and I'm actually gonna teach you about something today. But
What?
I know, right? Get your learning caps on. We're learning.
Wrong.
We're learning about economics. It's fun. It's gonna be great. And I'll update you about the protest as well, because there's something very funny that happened about it. So yeah, you can definitely send me. You can put the scene in the Discord, and we'll look at it. All I'm saying is I got 2 correct myself. Okay. Enjoy. Do you want a medal? Do you, like a pat on the back, maybe? When Zareth was in the I know my man bit and picked the wrong one, it instantly killed me. It was great. It was great. I'm so excited that took me like 5 tries. Spanky. Oh. Alright. Learning about economics, 0 watching now. Nice. Thanks, Rain. Someone who's actually interested in this stuff. When the person who actually claims to be interested in this leaves, then you know. You know. Do I have, Oh, you DM'd it to me. Okay, sick. I'll have a look at it in a second. You teaching. No, it's interesting. We do this all the time. This is why I'm even here. This is my singular purpose. This is why we're playing Mass Effect. Do you think it's for fun? Think I'm doing it for fun? No, I'm doing it to brainwash you all. I'm doing it to learn you something.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, first.
Learn yourself a new attitude, mister.
Quiet in class time, please. Raise your hand if you wish to speak. Mass Effect? Sorry, I must be on the wrong stream. I thought this was Ass Effect. I mean, wrong camera angles for that. We're playing Legendary Edition, right? They took them away. So, sorry.
Disgusting. How could they do this to me?
You'll always be more fun than my high school econ teacher. Brother, I failed nearly. In my when I got to high school, it was like I think I got like it was my lowest mark ever in school ever. And it was in accounting or whatever, because I didn't understand, because I missed like a couple months when I got there. Because it wasn't my fault, but it gave me a complex for anything economic, like at that point. And I don't remember anything I did in my like business classes up until like I was 16. And then the subject fell away anyway. It's not studying, it's learning. There was one day he literally said, this video will teach you better than I can, so we're watching this. At least he has self-awareness. I've gotta give credit where credit is due. You're gonna learn these fists, home spice. Thank you, Zareth. Studying is hard, but I won't stop studying. Stop studying and start learning. Open a book in a way that you want to, and read it in an environment that pleases you, that makes you feel relaxed. Studying in a school environment in the way that most schools do it is incredibly counterproductive to learning. It's not the way to do it. if you want to learn something, you've got to put yourself in an environment where you feel comfortable and relaxed and interested, and then you can absorb information better. I miss accounting. That was my favorite class in school. Nice. Eventually, I got used to it. I think it was just like formulas and maths, and I'm fine with maths, so it wasn't really a problem. But yeah. All right. So the first thing I'm gonna do is well, actually, you know what? It's already 22 past. It's fine. We're gonna learn about something, and then it's a slideshow that requires some. How should we put this? It's a slideshow that requires some. Oh my God, what's happening? Wait, can I go back to the beginning? There we go. It's a slideshow that requires some reading, and if I'm gonna do it, I need some of you to help me. So just hold on a second.
No, thank you.
What? You're not gonna read it? Okay. Fine. I'll read it then. It's like characters playing with other. It's sort of characters dialogue and stuff. So I was gonna make it a fun experience where it's not just me, but that's fine. Sylv, you want to read with me?
I can read, sure.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Well, I mean, if you feel uncomfortable, I'm not gonna pressure you. Don't worry about it. If you want to, that's another thing. But if you don't, then no stress. All right. Today we're learning about the M word. And of course, when I say the M word, I mean Marx. So, this is a very easy way to understand the concept of one part of the concept of Marx's labor theory of value, all right? So, I'm going to explain it. I'm going to read this first, and then we're going to go through some confusing parts. All right, we're just going to read it as from start to finish as we go, and we'll see. Okay, so here we go. It's not complicated, so just have that in your mind, right? It's not complicated. In fact, it's written purposefully easily because Marx was writing for the working class. Okay, so here we go. Do you want to know what I'm really reading? Rosa, what's the book about? Does Kapital? Interesting question. It's about things. About everything we have. Take this salt, for example. It has two properties. It has a use value. I can use it. I can sprinkle it on my food. And it also has an exchange value. Say I've had enough salt. I don't want my food too salty. I could take my salt and swap it with you for some pepper. Everything has a use value and an exchange value. But these intrinsic properties are mutually incompatible. She's so clever. It's wasted on it. And this is where I would shoot him. This is true, by the way. This conversation did happen, and this comes from. Oh, I think this was a real person as well. Yeah, this was a very old cartoon. Anyway, if I want to use my salt by eating it, then I can't exchange it with you. And if I want to exchange it, then I can't eat it. Two sides of the same coin. We're coming to coins in a minute. Different use values have different qualities. We use salt for its saltiness and pepper for its pepperiness. Right. But different exchange values have different quantities. Quality versus quantity. It doesn't matter what it is. It only matters how much you have. If I had enough salt, I could swap it for your pocket watch. I'm not sure I want that much salt, Rosa. Aha! That's where money comes in. I hope you're starting to get it. If not, that's totally okay. We'll get there. Once money is involved, anything can be exchanged for anything, and everything becomes a commodity. Let's look at simple exchange. Pretend this is you, and this is me. And you have a watch, and I have some salt. I want a watch. Do you want a massive pile of salt? No. Oh. Now let's introduce money. Give me a coin, Max. It's an expensive business, being your brother. Would you like to buy some salt? Yes, I'll give you 1 gold coin for it. The dazzling money form. It seems like a good idea. It seems as if it works for us. But instead, we work for it. This book isn't just about things. It's really about people. Because what makes a thing worth something? It's the human labor that goes into creating it. When we buy a watch, we pay for the work done, first by the gold miner and then the jeweler. But we can't see it, that work. We say that the thing itself has worth when really we mean work. Before we had money, people related to each other directly. They recognized the efforts, the needs, the desires of other people as just as valid as their own. How are you? Do you need anything? Money changed that. I don't know if I like you. How much money do you have? Here's Marx's phrase. We have material relations between persons and social relations between things. That is a bar. I don't care what anyone says. And if you're looking at the sentence and you're thinking, that should be backwards. You're right. It should be backwards. We should have social relations between people and material relations between things, but it works the other way around when you bring money into it. We treat objects like people. We desire them. We fetishize them. We treat them as valuable. We expect them to make us happy. I love the shiny watch. We treat people like objects. A person isn't a person anymore. He's a jeweler, or a miner, a beggar, or a boss. It's money that makes inequality possible. In fact, it makes it inevitable. I have a lovely bowl of soup. Look, there's a starving person. That's their fault for not having money. They should work harder. When I sold that salt to buy the watch, I made that transaction to satisfy human needs. I needed a watch, and my brother needed money. I don't actually need any money, Rosa. Once money is involved, people can exchange goods in order to make more money. This guy bought my salt not because he wanted salt, but because he could sell it again at a profit. Money is power. It really is. It's the embodiment of all the effect that all the people put into making all those things. And now one person owns it, and he wants more. He can't really make money by buying and selling things. Sometimes he'd win and sometimes he'd lose. There's only one commodity that he can buy that always creates a profit. Human labor power. How much do you need, little worker, to pay your rent and feed your family? 6 kopecks a day. Come work for me. I'll pay you 6 kopecks a day. Your troubles are over. Now you work in the factory, turning stuff into things. In just 6 hours, you create 6 kopecks profit for the factory owner. This is the money that he pays you in wages. But the day isn't over yet. No, you labor for 8 hours more. Now, you're making surplus value. Not for you, but for the factory owner. This is capital. I have more money. I'll buy more machinery for my factory, but I need more workers. I'll employ your sister. Women are cheaper. I'll pay her just 2 kopecks a day. It's the way of the world, Rosa. It's human nature. Really? Nature does not produce on the one side owners of money, and on the other men possessing nothing but their labor power. This relation has no natural basis. Neither is its social basis one that is common to all historical periods. Those 8 kopecks of surplus value are unpaid labor. It's exploitation, slavery. That's what capital is. Poor worker spoons. Your jobs are so boring. Instead of skilled trades and crafts, you're doing shift work, night work, piecework. You'll die young from overwork, and you'll die poor. But look, there are so many of you. You can join together, realize your strength, and overthrow your oppressors. Right. Now, in this entire lesson, there are a lot of things to talk about. I'm not going to cover all of them. But this is just the first part, the first few chapters of Kapital. The book Kapital. And more importantly, the main title of the book is Kapital, a critique of capitalism. So Marx, in the book Kapital, like Das Kapital, Marx does not offer much in the way of especially in the first half of the book, it's more theoretical. He talks about the critique of capitalism itself. Then he gets more practical and more into the nuances of things later on in the book. But the first part is all stuff like this. It just helps explain things. It helps you understand how things work and how they work innately compared to how we should be working as humans, on a basis of need, not on a basis of even skill or perceived skill, but also on a basis of how much money we have. Okay.
Zarif, yes.
Bro. All right. So I have 2 of the 3 books, and they are thick. Yeah, he wrote a lot. He had a lot of thoughts, did old Carl. Bro, she's wasting the salt. Who's gonna clean that? There being a watch in this comic has not gone unnoticed for me. Oh, yeah, what do you mean? Like the pocket watch? Yeah. Free salt, I'm taking it. Free salt for free meals. Add a trap beat to this coin. It may have been a bar coming from Marx's mouth, but it doesn't hit quite as hard in the reading to a child voice. I don't know, man. I thought that was quite cool. And you know what? We'll conclude. Thank you for reading Das Kapital with me. Good night. I see the message. I love the message, but she needs to calm her looks with how excited she looks with those spoons. Brother, I am this excited when I explain this kind of stuff. I don't blame her at all. It's great.
I thought you were going to be like, I am this excited when I'm holding spoons.
Same.
Yeah.
Also
I
same.
thought that was going there as well.
Have you ever taken 6 spoons in your hand and just held them? And not even in order. They're just kind of pointing out at awkward angles. It feels cool, doesn't it? It's like sensory. Like the sensory feeling is really cool. I don't know, man. I think holding spoons is great. This is my favorite thing. I've often talked about this a lot. The surplus labor value I've spoken about a lot. As the idea that if you are working in any job under capitalism, any job, that you are being paid unfairly. You're being ripped off every single day. And I know that sucks to hear, but really, it should be wonderful that you know this. If you realize this, it's a relief that you understand what's happening. It is way better to know than not to know. And it's true. And it's not true necessarily because, your your boss is an evil piece of shit, although a lot of the time that is true. Your boss could just be a normal person, like trundling along in the day-to-day, like capitalist workings. But the way the system works is that if your boss does not take off the top from your wages, the boss can't turn a profit, because that's how profits work. Otherwise, the system just collapses, supposedly, even though it doesn't really. So that's how, it can't exist in the way that it does without that. That's the main thing. Profit seeking and profit, the desire for profit is the cornerstone of capitalism. Yeah, the pocket watch, given its marks, I'm sure it's got to do with his opinions on what time is. Oh, that's a good catch. I would be inclined to agree with that, yeah. Down with capitalism, up with spoonism. Yes. Don't you? Spoonerism would be pretty cool as an economic system, I think. And everyone could be like, yes, this is poor profit.
I don't know, Rain has a good point.
It's a deep English cut.
You're going to be big spoon versus little spoon.
The problem with spoonism is that we're inevitably going to get into big spoon and little spoon. I love being the little spoon. It's just so comforting. but I enjoy big spooning as well. It's nice. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. What is happening, Moose? Why are you counting? What are you counting, my friend? What's Are you counting a Stunlock? Because this is not how that works. This is actually the topic of what's going on right now. As long as I'm the big spoon. Oh yeah. Wait, are you talking about with me? Because I'm happy to be your little spoon. All right, this one. Also, you'll notice that there are a lot of lessons in this. Like, for example, I'll employ your sister. Women are cheaper. Like, that's a whole other topic of discussion, you know? Also, Kopecks because old-timey Russia. Or, like, I don't know, whatever region Marx was in. But then also, this... Hold on, it's not this. It's this one. It's the human... Yeah. It's the material relations between persons and social relations between things, yeah. So, this should help you understand a lot of things. It should help you understand surplus value. It should help you understand labor power. It should help you understand the relationship we have with money. And it should help you understand that what we want to try and get to as a species, the place we're trying to get to, the place Marx wanted to go to. And by the way, he's not the first guy who thought of this. Marxism is like a branch off from the communist school of thought, but communism has been around since the dawn of time, right? That's how humans have survived up until now, and that one statement, from each according to their ability to each according to their needs, where we run humanity as a species based on what we need, not what we think we are good at compared to other people. That everyone just gets what they need. That is what we are striving for. Now, yes, is that a utopian dream? Yes. Yes. I don't think any real leftist would deny that to get that perfectly is impossible. But that doesn't mean that we should just give up on it. What is most people's probably one of most people's favorite quotes in the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy is Sam's speech about how there is some good in this world that is worth fighting for. Is that not the same thing? We shouldn't give up on something just because the perfect version of it might not exist. And I think this should get us into just the right headspace to play some Mass Effect.
Okay, but Zareth, do you consider, let's say, a ladle to be a spoon? Where, like...
Oh, my chat died.
Because...
That's why. Okay, so... We still don't know what Moose is counting. And it's something you're personally keeping track of. Oh, Moose and Alfred are having a little inside joke again. Ha 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 ha. Cool. I think it used to be like noticing when I joined the Discord or something, but now I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's something I've forgotten to do. Maybe I haven't like put a message in chat before. There you go. There's a message in chat. This drives me insane. Prussia. Oh, yeah, it could have been Prussia. Yeah. Why does this look like it's drawn like an AI? As long as I can be in this... Oh, yeah, go ahead, Sylph. Go.
I started looking at it, and I see the signs, and I'm like, fuck, I hate it.
What, the AI?
Yeah.
Oh, was that cartoon drawn by AI?
There were signs, but I'm not sure, but I hate that.
It might have been...
I hate it so much.
I hate that we have to
AI
look for it, right?
Yeah. It's tainted enjoyment of art.
True. I can't look at Pinterest anymore without like seeing at least 100 out of like 150 pictures, and they're all AI generated.
Speaking
Very dystopian.
of capitalism.
Hello. Yes. I know, sometimes it makes me speechless too.
Yeah, but a guy who worked for Tesla last year at one point apparently took to sleeping in his car in his work's parking lot, showering in the factory, and eating microwave dinners in the break room. So he could work for more hours, and has recently been fired.
Yay!
Great, man. Great.
Yep.
Yeah, so, I mean, you know, it speaks for itself, right? It is everything that we've been talking about. Okay, so, as long as I can be in the spoon group at some point, you kids have fun. You can be perpetually in the spoon group. Can you imagine in like 100 years you judge people based on the biggest spoon in their kitchenware? I was horrified, Becky. All he had were 2 teaspoons. We're transforming into spoonism, and no one can stop us. All
Which
thanks
is
to
why I
Zuri.
asked if like ladles count as
Yeah.
spoons.
Do ladles count as spoons? Because then that would be like the biggest spoon, right? I don't know.
Yeah, what if someone had a
an,
fucking huge ladle?
an old East European currency related to Russian currency. Okay. Yeah. I like the quote that every school had at least one teacher had a poster for. Shoot for the moon even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. It's a lesson in how idealism is the true realism. That's absolutely it, yeah. We've spoken about it in Outer Worlds. A bit of a weird choice, I feel, because Marx was born in Prussia, and they'd have used Thaler? I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but okay, oh, yeah. Well, it might not have been, the woman speaking, Rosa, it might have been a true story about someone reading him later? Like when it was Callback's afterwards? I'm not sure. Unless the Callbacks were before Marx was writing about this stuff, and then that's also weird. The background music is calming. Yes, I agree. I enjoy this background music. It's very nice. Remember when Tesla and Amazon were thinking about bringing back company towns? Oh yeah. It's an good old modern day gold rush. Pronounced Tala roughly? Okay, cool. Yeah. I got some pretty big spoons in my kitchen.
the town where
Very prestigious.
Blizzard's headquarters is a company town.
Really? How does that work?
It's the entire town is owned by one company, like all the buildings.
That's insane.
Fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. You work to earn money from the company, then you pay rent that goes back to the company. Insane.
Well, no, it's like
Insane.
not even like these other companies that like work there, like Blizzard, but one company owns every single building in the town.
That's
So
what I mean. Yeah.
All the buildings are like just rented out.
Yeah. Insane. Absolutely insane. It's possible. I'm based around the assumption that the comic is meant to like condense information. If it's based on a real event, then it's different, of course. I'm not sure if it's based on a real event. I regrettably, I did read up about it afterwards, but I've forgotten the information. All right, everyone. Enough Yaponomics 101. Let's talk about some Mass Effect instead and do a whole different caliber of yapping. Arglac should be up by now. Shit, my battery's 9%. Oh no. It's alright, you were here for the important part. Mass Effect will be fine. What? Is that a car alarm? Like, is it a car thing?
I love how many people have so many different ideas of what that is.
It sounds like a car, like when you press the key on your car, it goes whir, like that.
It's
a
a
zebra.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Does it?
I've heard that in real life. Yeah. I hear it now. I hear it now.
What?
Sir Yappington. It's the capitalist police. They spotted our Marxist discussion. Don't you mean, Rain, don't you mean the police? Just police. You don't have to put the capitalist in front of it. I always hear the cop car alarm. Yeah, I just thought it was a car alarm at first. But it turns out not so. Right, stream time for Mass Effect. Game time. Let's do this.
Mass Erect.
And then a 5 for Moose. I don't understand.
Oh, 6 now.
Jesus Christ. Is it every time I say it, the number goes up? Is that what happens? Is this when I mindlessly read comments? Because I don't actually mindlessly read comments. Oh shit! Guys, we have 150 subscribers on YouTube. That's cool as hell.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice. Is it how many times he says car? Yeah, I feel like I'm being taskmastered. Yes, Rain. Or game changered. I feel like I'm on an episode of Game Changer, and I don't like it. Is it every time I say a particular word like capitalism? Hang on, capitalism. That's 2, so you should be on 8 now. If that's... Is it every time I say like, or like a filler word? Is it every time I repeat myself? Are you gonna highlight an insecurity I have? Because that might not go well. Trump is being threatened with incarceration if he continues to violate his gag order. Oh shit, nice. 150 subs, yeah. Wait, 8? Wait, it is capital. Okay, capitalism, capitalism, capitalism. If it's 11, now we know. Alright, can you guys all see the stream? Is that all good?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's hit 500. Yeah, what happens if you say Marxism or socialism? Does it go down? That's a good a good point. Hey! Okay, we got it. I see through your tricks! Trickster! I see your game! Yep. How dare he! How dare he be passionate about politics and reframing people's perceptions on how the world works? How dare he! I'm crippled, man, please. What, is this the only entertainment that you can scrounge up? Tormenting me? In a game changer Taskmaster parody? I like it. Do it again. It was fun. That was actually quite entertaining. Right! It is episode 11. We're fully into the double digits of Mass Effect, the Mass Effect 2 playthrough. And what happened last was very quick and easy to explain. We went after Jack, and Jacob's loyalty missions made them both loyal. With Jack, we learned about the reframing of narratives and the reframing of traumas that can happen to you, and also we learned about how 2 different people can process trauma entirely differently, even if they both went through the same trauma. And then we went after Jacob, and we learned about cutting off loved ones if they are toxic to you, and we learned about Jacob taking control of his situation and being strong and standing up to his dad, because his dad is a prick, unequivocally. And yeah, that was it. Very cool. So now, we also picked up a couple of other missions, like Morden has a friend who's in trouble on Tachanka. Grunt also wants to go to Tachanka to find out why his quad is dropping. And then Garrus also wants us to go to the Citadel because he found out the thing about the traitor. It's okay, we're good. We're moving on. Garrus has something to do in the Citadel. He found the person who betrayed him. And we have, this episode, we have 2 more people on the Illusive Man's roster, the dossier for humanity. And those 2 people are Thane Krios, a Drell assassin, and Justicar Samara, an Asari, currently on Illium. There are 2 other missions on Illium, but we want to go do those first. My plan is to do Illium first, run through those 2 recruitment missions, and then see what happens. Because depending on how many Renegade or Paragon points we get on Illium is going to make my decision as to whether to do Miranda's loyalty quest. Because then what happens after that is something that we need to think about. Now, obviously, I said that plot-wise and analysis-wise, we're not going to use spoiler information to judge characters' like actions right now. If they don't do things on our playthrough, you can't judge them for not doing those things because they do in someone else's playthrough. However, with that said, I still do want to get the full benefit of the analysis. I'm trying to make sure that everyone makes it out okay in this game. So yeah, you'll see why as we go on. I'll explain mechanics as they go, but it's one of the most interesting ways to handle stakes in a game that I've ever seen. It's so cool. Really, really, really cool.
Just off topic a little bit, but
yes.
Yoda arrested for kicking bison at Yellowstone National Park.
Stop. Wait, did you say Yodeler?
Yoda.
Okay, so I heard Yoda, but I thought that I was like engaging in hearing deficiencies. Yoda? Like the Yoda? Okay, well, very clearly he must have had a reason. All right, it's Yoda.
Yeah, a man called Clarence Yoda.
Clarence Yoda.
Y-O-D-E-R.
That's why he introduces himself as Yoda, because he talks backwards. He does his surname first, and then first name last. Yeah. So no one ever gives him the time to explain his first name, because he speaks slower. So he's just, Yoda,
Clarence is Yoda's.
And then he says,
Yoda, yep. Clarence, nice to meet you, it is.
And we all go, yes, thank you. Let's stick with the surname. Yeah, we
My
do
name's
that
not
here
Clarence. Why are you?
Wait, we actually defended 10 planets in Helldivers 2? Yeah, dude. People are insane. the devs keep going, there's no ways they'll do this, and then we do. Fun fact from Duel. Man calls the truck drivers as Keller. Truck drivers Keller from the waiting on the truck, so it shall be in the comic Man versus Keller, which is a pun from Man versus Killer. That's really cool. That's a pretty cool little Easter egg there. Mr. Jacob Daddy Issues Taylor. Father Frustrations. The SSV Daddy Issues. Alright. Hello, Kelly.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything
Cool.
else, Commander?
That'll be all.
The
I'll
only
be here
daddy
if you need
issues
them.
Kelly has is she doesn't have enough. She needs more daddies.
I'm just sad that we denied her because it would be lots of fun. But unfortunately, we're saving ourselves for Garrus.
Yeah, but you know, she is a sex therapist, so you know.
No, she's a therapist that likes sex. It's not the same thing as someone who
she's a
specializes
therapist who
in
has
sex.
with people.
Wow, so just a therapist then? Just a
Yeah,
regular
exactly.
therapist.
Regular allosexual therapist.
Correct.
Now I'm just reminded of the Lucifer series, and the therapist in there that has sex with Lucifer.
Yeah,
Lucifer's therapist.
Yeah, that was funny. All right, I actually really enjoy this armor color, so I'm gonna keep it this way. And we're gonna go to just regular old. We did feed the fish. We're gonna go to some
Fish.
We did feed the fish. We fed the fish.
Aye. Fish.
Kelly Keller. Yes. Yes. You've cracked the code. All right. I think we've spoken to everyone. We've done a roundup. We don't need to do this super quickly.
Finch.
We don't need to take too long, is what I mean. Let's go travel. We're going to Illium. Imagine if you could call your Helldiver ship the Father of Frustrations. I feel like that would be quite funny. I think, yeah, I think the, I mean, do you realize there is, like, you could name your ship after, like, Ted Cruz?
MJ,
Yes, hi?
why are you not fully exploring all these systems, you know? These
why,
Phi Cleo up there?
why would I? I don't want to take this long. Ah! No! No!
Aren't you
Unless
the
there's...
analytical streamer? The analytical streamer should try to go through every single thing that you can. Just to
I'm
make
not
sure you
100%
ignore
analytical
dialogue
streamer.
every-
We're analyzing the plot.
But what if, like,
But what
Karl
if it is-
Marx's
Okay.
Lost Manifesto is up there?
Exactly.
Do it, right?
Wow.
Go look it up online. Find out if there's a special place I need to go that has some cool stuff, and then I'll go there. All right, let's have a look.
Resources.
Right, so there's Rescue Dr. Kenson. Wait.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
shit!
Arrival.
That's Arrival. Okay, cool. We'll do
Yeah,
Arrival
wait,
later.
no.
Yeah. You know what we did? We do have to do? We have to recapture the freighter. We'll do a little side mission because hold on. We just quickly look at the journal. We've got Garrus and Grunt and Morden, and then we have Miranda and Zaid. So five loyalty missions, then Shadow Broker, and then 2 dossier, right? We're gonna do dossier first, Justicar and Assassin. But we want to do the Strontium Mule because it's something we discovered earlier, like a little sudden side quest that had a Prothean artifact on it. So while we have a heading, let's go do that quickly. Shouldn't take too long, just to kind of warm us up, and then we'll do it. You're welcome. Oh look, it's the Omega 4 relay. Let's go. Shall we end the game? Maybe.
Are you sure about that?
That would go so well if you did that.
Are you sure about that? Now this is actually the question. Where does this go?
Yes.
Omega Nebula. Recover the Strontium Mule and collect the cargo canister for Cerberus. Do we have to, like, scan? I mean, it's in the Omega Nebula. So maybe it's like... Oh, it's here. Okay. It doesn't actually tell me where to go.
Used half our fuel.
Yes, I'm aware, Edie.
Trying to be helpful. Why you sound antagonistic?
I have no patience today. Ooh, there's a single planet here. Interesting. Oh my god! Look at those supplies. Shit. That's
You
great.
definitely have a mod for that, don't you?
Do you think I'm gonna spend my time sending probes and using like 20 per planet just to extract the last little bit of resources? No, dude, one and done.
That's like the best part of the game, dude.
They call me the one pump chump for a reason, you know.
I'm sorry.
That's why they tell me I only need one probe.
One probe to roll.
Oh, sick. Jacob is loyal. Let's see what his alternate outfit is.
Same, sir.
It's the same. It just looks slightly more Cerberus. Interesting. All right, so we're going for the Blue Suns. I think I'm gonna take Zaid, and I'll take Grunt. I love this outfit. Holy shit. I'll take Grunt. Okay, Zaid and Grunt. Oh, Jesus Christ. There you go. Right.
He's got that blood rage building up. He really needs to get laid. He's
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're good. I think I'm gonna start spreading my upgrades thin just so that I can like have them there. And then we'll see. Alright, I've had the collector particle
talking about Grunt needing to get laid and you're talking about spreading yourself. So okay.
Oh my, are you volunteer?
Relax. Please.
Arglac's not here. What are you?
Exactly.
Good enough.
Arglac is broken.
Dude said to his car to keep going when that shit was overheating. Oh, in Duel? Yeah, nice. Alright, here we go. I don't think I've actually played this mission. I think this might be a DLC side quest. Defeat the Blue Suns aboard the MSV Strontium Mule. Alright. Let's, you got a shotgun. Let's give you a sniper. Get your ammo up. Get my ammo up. Wait, do we have cryo ammo now? No, not yet. Okay. All right, and then let's just keep doing it. So, for you, and for you. Okay. Here we go. They will definitely be coming through the door. Yep. Hi, with a rocket launcher too. Oh my god! It dropped her like a lunch tray. All right, here we go. Boop. Oof. This is the warm-up that we needed. I definitely needed this. Dax, that incoming ship isn't leaving. Looks like the fools are moving to board. The airlocks are sealed, so don't waste your time. Get a team together and be ready to welcome them to our cargo hold. Blow them out the cargo bay doors when you're done. Captain Voorhees. Okay, it's Jason Voorhees. That's a good question, Zaid. Ooh. Security. All airlocks sealed. Yeah, well, I mean, we knew that. Okay.
Something makes me think that's going to change at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of foreshadowing, maybe.
So I always think those helmets are a little goofy because they got like nostrils.
Little. Oh shit! You're right. Let me shoot him in there.
It's like a monkey face, you know.
You're right.
Like a little monkey.
I never noticed the nostrils before.
Come here. Oh my
So
god.
why are you not using the locust?
I am now.
No.
Wait, the locust is the machine gun. The Tempest. Oh shit! I switched. Oh, because I picked it up on Haystrom and then it didn't switch me back. That makes me sad. Okay, let's read this. Bypass.
Let's get in there.
All right. Come on, Grunt. Okay, tick, tick, and tick, tick, tick. Okay. Monkey.
That ought to do it.
Okay, what did we? Yeah. Okay, cool.
The monkey does not have the module now.
I shall return to lurk mode for now. Have some stuff to read, but I'll keep the stream up. Enjoy. Thank you, Rain. So nice to have you here. Right, Jakir. You seen the stash they pulled from cargo? We get that open and we're living the high life for months. Sergeant Bortis took the canister topside while Voris went to pry the codes from the ship's captain. Man, I wouldn't want to be that guy. Hawkins. Alright, so there are 3 objectives that way, so let's go the other way. See if there's anything fun here in these corridors. Oh my god. This is actually like a whole area. This is interesting. Oh shit! Hi. Oh my god, the recoil.
This'll put him down.
Alright, let's just Hello, Grunt. Concussive shot.
On the ground now.
Oh.
I mean, he missed, but...
Yeah, it's fine. I got him. Okay. Right, and I think this... Oh. Security lockdown in effect. Seek security to override. Alright. There are a couple of places we... Ah, Jesus Christ! That took my whole shield down. Asshole.
Contact.
And why are they, like, shooting you on sight? Surely they should mistake you for a member of the Blue Suns in that armor.
Truly, you are asking questions that the game developers did not
What
consider.
the hell happened here?
Whoa, what is this? Why are there... Are these burned? These are bodies shot and then burned?
I'm guessing so.
Damn. Okay.
Anne-Marie's?
Who?
In chat. New person looks like.
Oh.
Oh shit!
No.
Have you played Mass Effect before or first playthrough? Hey Anne-Marie, welcome to the stream, and also I've played Mass Effect at least 100,000 times.
I don't know who the hell you think you are.
Oh.
But step 1 foot on the bridge and you'll pray for a quick death.
Understood. Have a nice day. I'm going back down to look at any secret rooms first, and then I'll come back to the bridge. But it's not because of what you said, it's because I had the thought in my mind. It has nothing to do with you. Okay. FTL drive damaged and repaired with substantial parts. Risk of complete
shit,
failure is
yeah.
elevated. Okay.
You need to get this done quick so you can go recruit Thane without Duddles here.
Oh, dude. Donald's just said it, no, Mike, you'll better not do Thane whilst I ain't there. He'll be home in just over an hour.
We'll wait for you, Duddles. It's fine. But if you're watching from the VOD, I'm sorry. Oh, get him. Whoop. Okay.
Yeah.
Peek! Oh, I can shoot. I can kneecap him. Wait.
The hypothetical. there.
So,
I think Grunt got it.
yeah.
Oh.
Just walked up behind him and
He
fucking
got
blasted his
He got
asshole
very impatient. Yeah. Anne-Marie, it's nice to have you here. How are you doing today? What brings you to the stream? Did the algorithm bring you here? Because if so, that's great. It's very rare that it does. And yeah, I've played Mass Effect a bunch of times. What I do here is more educational. So we like to have fun, of course. We play a lot of games, but this is an analytical playthrough. So like we use media literacy and various other forms of analysis to. Oh God, yeah, I'm going to be quickly shooting and shooting cool. Oh, thanks, Grunt. Oh my Jesus. Oh ho 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 ho. Good luck, Grunt. You'll be fine. Okay, where are you? Okay. Let's find some cover. Yeah, we're doing this based on not just like decisions that I would make, but also we discuss choices in the game, we discuss consequences, and there are lots of oh my God. There are some really cool moments here that we talk about. We try and make it as realistic as we can as to like how certain choices make us feel and what sort of things the developers might have been thinking or the writers might have been thinking when they made the game. All sorts of stuff like that. It really is quite a fun time. Kurtz, heads up, man. Those intruders are still alive and fighting their way through the ship. They have Commander Shepard with them. You better get your men ready to fight. Bortus has something up his sleeve. He's got that canister full of loot, and I think he's planning to do some Devorhes and take it for himself. Wouldn't be surprised. Therefore, okay. Also, you'll find that we do a lot of other stuff on the stream. We do music analysis because I'm a big music nerd. Basically, anywhere that I have an interest is something that we do here because I like to just engage in all of them here. So there's music and like art and tabletop and God, what else is there? Skyrim and lots of gaming and reading and voice acting and yeah, lots of stuff. It's very cool. So welcome.
Yeah. Very variety.
FTL drive inoperative. Yes, the definition of a variety streamer for sure. Which does of course mean that we're not getting a lot of I think that might be the reason that the algorithm is like, well, what's happening? Because we do like different stuff all the time. Yes, Sil.
And you also have your crew, which is us hanging around here, shouting random stuff and distracting
mostly abuse at my direction, but it's not from Sylv. Sylv doesn't do any of that, which is why I
mean, if you ask her nice enough, she'll abuse you.
Excuse me, will I? When? What? How?
Yeah, the crew.
With love.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
That I can do.
We have friends here every now and then. Sometimes it is just me, usually in the morning streams. Well, it must be morning for you if you're from America, but, where are you from, Anne-Marie? And what do you do? Are you a student? Do you have a job?
That ought to do it.
Doing great. Saw a Mass Effect game, thought I'd watch along. Love Mass Effect and Dragon Age. Well, you're in luck because there are lots of Dragon Age fans here. I
Play Dragon Age next.
I have much less experience with
Thanks, Alfred, question mark.
communications relay over. Okay, I have much less experience with Dragon Age than I do with Mass Effect. I've played Dragon Age 2. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, the captain's here. Nice.
I had a dream tonight.
Oh, hello, Arglak.
Hey, Arglak.
Hello. That I walked into a forest and I saw wood, but apparently it wasn't nature.
It was a man-made forest. Yeah.
Hello.
I hate to break it to you, buddy, but that might not have been a dream.
Nothing natural about wood.
I shot him with an infiltrator sniper round, and he still didn't go down. Let's see what.
How did the stream go last night after I left?
It was great. We had a lot of fun. Right.
We fucking won, dude. We won somehow.
No.
Oh, look at that shot.
I was a problem.
No, you weren't the problem. It was like 5 minutes later that Zareth had a fucking epiphany, realized 2 of the things I meant in the first 2. And then we won because the other team accidentally picked the black card.
Nice.
Because you had MG on your team as well.
Oh, Jesus.
All 30 a lot of buffering. Not sure if that's a widespread thing or not.
Yeah, I also had a moment of buffering, but it's fixed now.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I'm just reading the buffering. Let me put a feedback thing in there. If you are getting some buffering or any, like, graphical issues, let me know. If the YouTube does have an encoder, so you can switch the resolution down if you want to. What I try to do is... That was such a cool shot. What I like to do...
There it goes buffering again.
Oh. Baron is buffering again? Okay.
Yo.
Hello, Rayla.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, Ray's here. Nice.
First we had Fly, now we have Ray.
Yeah, Fly was here in the morning stream, and now Ray's here for the other one. Trying to focus on stream, but Dog is trying to eat my broom. Feels bad, man. Also, you're from the UK. Oh, cool. Okay. So, what do you... Oh my god. What do you do? I have many friends in the UK, including one person here. Okay, give me some feedback if the buffering continues. It might just have been, just keep going. It might just have been a little bit of combat. But if more than one person gets buffering, then it'll be an issue. Hold on a second. Come on, peek me. Oh god, I have no ammo. Okay, we're rushing. Yeah. There you go. I'm taking a break between recording voice lines. I'm absolutely exhausted. I just worked 60 hours last week. Bro.
Jesus Christ.
Why?
Let us hire Ray to make a mod for Engineer Donnelly, so...
Oh yes!
I hope it was, Oh, nice.
It is likely that the requested cargo is located on the ship's upper deck.
So they sound better than whatever the fuck they did with the voice actor then.
Yeah, like, Ray can do the engineer, and then, MJ, you can do the,
I can do Donovan Hawk. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'll do the South African.
Donovan Cock.
Perfect.
Donnie Cock.
Perfect. Donovan Cock, yeah. I'll be going again soon, but I'm here for now. Well, it's lovely that we can be a part of each other's day today. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you're okay. Just remember that even though it's really nice to do things that you enjoy, burnout is still a thing with stuff that you like doing. So make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost, right? That's the most important thing. Boertis, or if you're Afrikaans, boertis. Your men better be ready. I hear the intruders making their way here, and you better be ready with backup. The captain was not forthcoming with information, but I found his codes in the ship's black box. We'll get that canister open, but first we have to kill these intruders. Captain Voorhes. Or Voorhees, or if you're Afrikaans, Voorhees! Because that is also an Afrikaans thing. This is the final entry for Captain Jarrett Barnes, skipper of the MSV Strontium Mule. If you're reading this, I and my crew are dead. 2 weeks ago, we answered a distress signal. It turned out to be a Blue Sun's trap. We managed to escape but sustained heavy damage. Do not approach the coordinates in this log. If you find the canister in our cargo, you're welcome to its contents. The authorization codes are encrypted in this log. Authorization code decryption complete. Oh, open the canister. Now, what is on the valuable cargo that part of which was a Prothean artifact? Also, yes?
It's going to be a lifetime subscription to BigBoomMummyMilkers.com.
Correct. it's the Prothean way. Truly.
Sounds about right, yeah. I remember that lore.
It was show week. That's why I was working so long. The shows, despite various management problems, went well. Learned a lot from the theater tech. That's cool. What show did you do? Because I don't remember if you actually told me the name of the show. But what what was your favorite part about it?
Why does Fallout 76 have a 11 gig update?
What? 11
Great
gigs?
question.
Okay, there's the research docket.
Oh god, could it be the next 10 update?
Payload.
Oh no. Wait, they already had one. I don't think they should be good.
Okay.
Yes, but I don't remember if I paid it or not.
Oop.
I'm confused because I'm pretty sure their next update actually was good when it came out.
There we go. Okay, yeah, sometimes when...
This might be useful.
Yeah. You just pick text lines, it'll be fine. We got credits from it? Okay, cool. That's it. Oh, I guess we'll know now.
Credits and whatever.
More Prothean stuff? Please let it be more You're not even gonna show us? Lazy!
She was clearly not holding it either.
There's a dildo.
God damn it.
Side quest moment.
Budget cuts, man. I'm telling you.
It was a wallet. She stole someone's wallet, put it in her pocket. That doesn't
Recovered sensitive intel. Cerberus upload commencing. Defeated Blue Suns. Prevented looting of disabled freighter MSV Strontium Mule. Recovered a substantial payload from MSV Strontium Mule. Okay, cool. I guess that cool Prothean relic turned out to be nothing. Nice. We got something from that side mission at least.
Thanks, game.
Okay.
Change of plans, Commander. Urgent message coming in from the Illusive Man.
Huh?
The Illusive Man wishes to speak to you in a debriefing room, Commander.
Oh, for the love of God. Wedding Singer and School of Rock. Oh, nice ones. Got to work the digital sound desk for the first time, so it was stressful, but apparently I did well for my first time on it. We barely had any feedback or anything. That is a big plus. Very cool. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. All right. Well, if it isn't the elusive cunt, what do you have for me? All right, let's see.
Beautiful voice.
He's elusive cunt. Oh my god. Shepard, I think we got him.
Shepard, we got a break. I intercepted a distress call from a Turian patrol. They stumbled onto a collector ship.
A Turian?
The system. The Turians were wiped out, but not before they crippled the collector vessel. I need you to board that ship and get some hard data on the collectors. Find us a way to get to their homeworld.
Shit. That's big. Okay.
Hard to imagine how
Shepard, the collectors are nothing humans.
Reports indicate the hull's intact, but all systems seem to be offline. They could be making repairs as we speak. I'm not saying it won't be dangerous, but we can't let an opportunity like this slip by.
What did you say?
Shepard, the collectors are abducting humans.
Humans. They're abducting humanity.
Humanity. Shepard, I need your assistance. I'm currently locked in the bathroom, and I need you to pick up some toilet paper.
Oh. Cool. All right, let's keep going.
If they had a patrol out there, why aren't the Turians sending a recon team in?
They will, eventually. But I intercepted the transmissions. In the meantime, we're feeding them false reports. You're close enough that you can be in and out before the Turians learn the truth.
Okay. Wait, so... So we're gonna go in and take the data before they can.
You sure this information's good?
Information is my weapon, Shepard. It's good.
Alright.
Also, the way he said Turians, he says Turians with like 2 O's.
The Turians. Yeah.
Send me the coordinates and I'll take care of it.
Already sent. Once you're aboard the ship, establish an uplink with Edie. She'll mine their data for information regarding the Omega-4 relay. Good luck, Shepard.
Okay. Collector ship.
Let's go find us a collector ship.
Oh wait, that happens right now? What happened to... We were going to Illium! Oh my god, okay, I guess we're not going to Illium.
Timed mission, I guess.
Let me change
We're forced to do this.
Let me change the stream title quickly. Hold on. I guess we're not doing that anymore. Give me a second. Oh god.
Shepard, now I need some chocolate milk.
What accent does the Illusive Man have? It's American, but I don't know. I'm not sure which type of American he has.
The gangster type, like the mafioso type of him.
It's Martin Sheen, though. Yeah.
Oh, he's apparently from Dayton, Ohio. So.
Right, I'm not gonna change the title of the stream because eventually we are gonna do it. But I'm gonna add a little paragraph. But first, a frustratingly forced timed mission interrupts our goals before we can get to the planet. A collector ship was crippled.
More like collector shit.
And we need to find as much data on them as we can before it's too late.
Oh.
Cool.
Shepard, you gotta go kill some space bugs.
Okay. Oh, great. He's from Ohio? Oh, damn. Martin Sheen is from Ohio. Very, very cool. All right.
How long it took for you to react to that?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Because we said Ohio here like a minute ago or so, and now we just...
I was Googling something. I was concentrating. All right, we're going to take Tali for her tech expertise, and I think we'll take Morden for his science expertise. We're just going to have a team of nerds. That is going to be great. Oh, AI hacking. Please. We'll go with it. What did you say, Sylv?
Said to Ray that enjoy pizza.
Pizza time! Very cool. I had kimchi fried rice today. Especially fried by a kimchi.
You telling me a kimchi fried this rice?
Yep, I preempted you. You can't get me. You can't get me. It's also that he acted like no time had passed. Oh, well, I don't read. I take a while to read chat, all right? Jesus. God.
It's like a The Sims character. There's like a queue on the top left of his vision there he had to go through before doing the rest.
Alright, well, should we go? Let's go with AI hacking. Let's buff that up a little bit. Oh, boy. Okay, nice. We're doing great. But I do like the arc projector, but I am changing my
MJ is bringing the 2 types of nerds in his crew right now. The ugly one and the strangely hot one.
Sorry, what do you mean? Morden is beautiful.
Yeah, he was talking about Tali.
Oh, here we go. It looks somehow even creepier.
We
when
have
it's
a visual
dead.
on the collector ship, Commander.
Very low emissions. Passive infrared temperatures suggest most systems are offline. Thrusters are cold.
That thing is massive. How the hell did the Turians take it out?
I don't think they did. And I don't remember, but I have I have a feeling.
Radar scans do not detect any hull breaches on the side facing us.
Where are the Turians?
I detect no Mass Effect field distortions.
Yeah.
It appears the drive core is offline.
No, they'll wait. This is a trap.
Rendezvous in 30 seconds,
Do you
Commander.
think the Turians would take down a ship and walk away?
Yeah, of course not. This is 100% a trap. Which means either the Illusive Man knew about this and lied to us,
There's not even
just-
like any debris of like Turian ship.
Yeah, it's not crippled at all. They are literally there just waiting. Either they're waiting for us and he sent a tip-off that we'd be there, or he found where they sleep or whatever. Like, we are gonna have yet another conversation with this fucking guy. Yeah, Joker's cap is great. God,
Joker's just great.
I just do not like him at all. All I know is that learning the Illusive Man is from Ohio makes making fun of him even better.
They should set a Fallout game in Ohio.
Nothing good ever happens in Ohio.
What are these eerie noises?
Yeah, that's wild.
Oh, I love the music in this level.
An insect hive.
All right, let's lock in.
Detected an access node to uplink with collector data banks. Marking location to your hardsuit computer.
First things first. Music. Incredible. Very creepy. What? Making predator sounds in the walls of the ship. Also creepy. Holy shit, dude. Come on.
Thanks, Ash.
Shepard, I've compared the ship's EM signature to known collector profiles. It is the vessel you encountered on Horizon.
Maybe the defense towers softened it for the Turians.
Perhaps the missing colonists are there, if they're still alive.
Okay. Alright, this is a point where we can learn as much about the collectors as possible. We cannot
This
wait.
is where you turn around and realize they shouldn't be here.
Yeah, I honestly, this... Okay, so here's the thing, right? As soon as we see that the Turian ship is not here and that this whole thing stinks, it is an entirely plausible act to just turn around and leave. It's completely sensible. In fact, I would argue it's one of the most sensible things to do when a plan goes south from the beginning. It's a crazy video game mindset to be like, okay, we just wing it. It is so unwise when things go south at the beginning and you have a chance to walk away and re-strategize and you don't take it. No, man. We don't, like, flying by the seat of your pants is how things go wrong. It's very dangerous.
Also, Mordin made an interesting observation.
Yeah, what was his observation?
He said it looks like a hive, which collectors are giant insects. Of course, it looks like a hive, but it looks like the hive is growing around the ship, so it wasn't originally a hive.
Right. Okay.
Same containers as on Horizon, only empty.
It must have been horrible, trapped in these pods, helpless, completely at the mercy of the collectors.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a friendship pod.
It's a pod of friendship.
Yeah.
What happened here?
Oh shit, that's a collector body. Whoa. Okay.
Don't look too closely.
Possible Sylve trigger? Yeah, don't look too close.
Yeah.
Why would the collectors just leave a pile of bodies lying around?
Test subjects from control group. Discarded after experiment was over.
Yeah, you would know, Genophage Maker.
What is his face?
I love his little mask. It's great. It protects him from nothing. I love it. It's not sealed in any way.
There are worse things than death. Like being a test subject for twisted aliens.
This was wrong. Inhumane. Even if collectors needed to kill for experiments, could have ended lives painlessly.
I know you're right, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Yep. There are lots of places and situations where it's pretty reasonable to conclude that death is a mercy, and this would be no different. Damn. Oh shit. Okay, collector tech. Very important.
Why am I not hearing your Shepard go, we could use this?
I think mainly
This
because
will come in handy.
it doesn't fit with the vibe. I think they might have disabled those voice lines on purpose.
Why? It's so good.
Oh shit, it forces me to do it.
You almost skipped it.
No, I was gonna go for the power cells. It's fine. Alright, let's find out about him. That's a collector.
That's a collector.
Yeah.
Were they experimenting on one of their own?
Edie, I'm uploading the data from this terminal. See if you can figure out what they were up to.
Data received. Analyzing. The collectors were running baseline genetic comparisons between their species and humanity.
Comparisons between us and them? Okay. Using us as a control group on Omega for a plague. Only abducting humans for whatever purposes they might have. And now running genetic comparisons.
Are they looking for similarities?
I have no hypothesis on their motivations. All I have are the preliminary results. They reveal something remarkable. A quad-strand genetic structure identical to traces collected from ancient ruins. Only one race is known to have this structure, the Protheans.
And the penny drops. And this is something that we have been foreshadowed in that side mission that we played last stream. Where we found that Prothean artifact and it showed the collectors. Why would a Prothean artifact show collectors if not the fact that these...
I think...
These must be them.
Even in Mass Effect 1, the vision showed the collector's 4 eyes at some point.
Yes, yeah. That's why when we saw the 4 eyes here, we found they were familiar. Yeah.
My God, the Protheans didn't vanish. They're just working for the Reapers now.
These are no longer Prothean, Shepard. Their genes show distinct signs of extensive genetic rewrite. The Reapers have repurposed them to suit their needs.
They harvested them, and they repurposed them as their agents. So now we're not just learning stuff about collectors, but we now move even further beyond to what we should be learning about, and that is the Reapers. We are learning what the Reapers do to the things that they catch.
The way I see it is the collectors are the Prothean versions of the husks we see.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that makes sense.
You'd think somebody would have picked up on this.
No one has had an opportunity to study a collector genetic code in this detail. I've already matched 2,000 alleles to recorded fragments. This collector likely descends from a Prothean colony in the Styx Theta cluster. But there are signs of extreme alteration. 3 fewer chromosomes. Reduced heterochromatin structure. Elimination of superfluous junk sequences.
Honestly, that's incredible work. And very scary.
Reapers didn't wipe out the Protheans. They turned them into monsters and enslaved them. Still, they're working for the Reapers now, and we have to stop them.
No species should have to suffer through that.
Let's find what we need before the collectors come to salvage this vessel. Move out.
Oh, new weapons?
It's time.
Oh, shit. Oh! Yes!
Yeah, but I mean, you could also pick up assault rifle training instead.
Whoa!
Yes! The final paragraph really throws me off. Shepard is not human.
Oh my god. Oh, I love the Widow. Ah! Oh, this is so good. The Widow is incredible. Let's get shotgun training. Accurate and deadly anti-material rifle. Effective against armor, shields, and bardic barrels. Upgrades the Viper sniper rifle. Oh, cool. The one we never used anyway. Weighing in at 39 kilograms. 39 kilograms. The Widow anti-material rifle is primarily used by sniper teams in assault missions against armored vehicles or Krogan. While kinetic barriers offer effective protection on vehicles, the kind generated by conventional military field generators are far too weak against the Widow. The Widow was never designed to be carried and fired by a human. Although this modified model can be carried, no ordinary human could fire it without shattering an arm. Hello? What do you mean?
At least Shepard's not an ordinary human. Shepard's a cyborg.
Yeah, that's true. We got cybernetics out the ass, so that's fair. MJ's right for that one, man. The point-and-click adventure begins. Bruh, we've already been point-and-clicking.
Every time you fire the Widow, you just have ragdoll like Helldivers.
Oh my god, look at this thing. Oh! Oh. Collectors, thank you for your noble sacrifice.
You just got the counter-strike up.
Yeah, we're open.
Yeah.
Here we go, dude.
It's amazing that it specifies this is used for armored vehicles or Krogan.
Look,
Yeah.
on the ceiling. More of
Krogans
those
are
strange
armored
pods.
vehicles.
Hundreds at least. Wonder how many are full.
Too many.
I detect no signs of life in the pod, Shepard. It is
Oh.
probable the victims inside died when the ship lost primary power.
Stuff like Reaper indoctrination or collector conversion makes me wonder. It's like, do they retain anything? Like, the idea of still even being slightly conscious of what you're doing is horrifying. We don't know, and that's why to us, it doesn't change anything about our mission to wonder too much about how it feels right now. It is good to have a moment of what we're up against, but too many emotions running wild at how horrific this is will be to our detriment. We need to focus. So, yeah. It is possible that they are slightly conscious, but we can't think about that as we make our way through the ship, because we're going to be killing them. And
at least with indoctrination, you are 100% aware because you think like your decisions are all your decisions and they're good decisions.
Yeah.
Though
But I think
Baronzai
enslaving and
like,
yeah, go ahead.
Venezia did have like moments of lucidity where she was like, no,
Yeah.
I'm like, being controlled.
Yeah. But I think when it comes to like Reaper, turning or conversion, like what happened to the collectors, I feel I don't know. We have no way of knowing whether they're aware or not, and it also doesn't matter because we are going to stop them anyway.
You're gonna murder them anyway.
You want me to shoot? Oh, not yet, not yet. We got to shoot a person first. Don't worry about it. we'll get
They're
there.
not people. They're giant insects.
I love that Krogans are basically equivalent to armored vehicles. Yes. Hey, hi Thomas.
This
Very
should
cool.
come in handy.
There you go, Black.
Thomas.
Happy?
This should come in handy.
Okay, hold on.
I compared the EM profile against data recorded by the original Normandy 2 years ago. They are an exact match.
The same ship dogging me for 2 years?
No way.
Way beyond coincidence.
Something doesn't add up, Commander.
Yeah.
Watch your back.
They're here for me. Oh my god, they know I'm here. What is the Illusive Man doing, dude? This is the same ship that killed us 2 years ago? Also, note that game design-wise, there are moments of cover and barriers all the way up here, but no enemies. Which should tell you they'll be used, just not now. I have a big feeling that either we'll be fighting our way out of here, or we'll be running our way out of here. And either way fills me with dread.
Keela.
So many pods. Could depopulate all terminus systems. Still wouldn't fill them.
They're going to target Earth.
Not if we stop them.
Every single light.
My god. This is one ship.
How far the tunnel extends, but
Jesus. Bro, this is one ship.
It's a big harvest.
Morden's right. I mean, just based on a glance, you could populate these with millions? Maybe not billions. Millions of people could fit here.
Nah, I would say billions.
I don't know, man. I can't really comprehend a billion in my head. It's hard for me, but like, maybe? Well, let's see. In this tiny little area, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. About 25 in this that little structure.
we also don't know if they are stacked on top of each other or not.
Yeah, they might be like back to back, like
shit, you're right. They could be
them.
like more. There could be more rows in there. You know what? Yeah, I could say billions there. Yeah.
And if this runs the entire length of this ship as well.
It really messes with my brain to see something like this. And here's the thing, right? we can now no longer put, if the collectors are slaves and brain to the Reapers, we can no longer have enmity towards the collectors anymore. So this is why it's important for Zareth to mention something like, why are they aware? Well, Zareth to mention sort of the emotional, ethical consequences of this. There's only one ethical consequence that matters here right now, and that is that the Reapers did this. The collectors are innocent victims in this. The Reapers did this, and we will, and we will hold them accountable for that.
There, on the platform.
Yeah.
Looks like some kind of control panel.
Lack of collectors seems odd. Alive or dead. Suggest caution.
Thank you, Morden. Shepard. Get pranked. Is Lilith here? That one dude was so worried. I don't know if this is the same ship that was at Horizon. It might have been.
Yeah, they said it was.
Yeah, it was.
No. They said it's the same ship that was 2 years ago, but I don't know if that was the same ship that was in Horizon.
They mentioned Horizon as well.
Oh, did they mention
mentioned
Horizon
that
as well?
first.
Oh, okay. So it is just one ship the whole time. All right, cool. What's the difference? As Edie said, the Protheans are gone. Yes. Well, I mean, yeah. So ethically, I mean, they're most certainly. I mean, I would argue ethically it would be a
zombies.
mercy.
Do you consider a zombie someone that you knew still?
No. The thing is, the thing is, we don't know. We don't know how aware they are of this. We don't know if it's someone who's like, please help me, or if they're just mindless drones for the Reapers. But the point is, knowing and not knowing is not going to change what we do. That's all I'm saying. Like Trump saying billions and billions and billions. Yeah.
Edie, I'm setting up
Here
a
we
bridge
go.
between you and the collector ship. See if you can get anything useful from the databanks.
Shit's gonna hit the fan right about now. That whole ship's gonna light up, I'm telling you.
Data mine in progress, Shepard.
That's a lot of data. Yep.
Uh-oh.
You when I download free.
That can't be good.
They are here for us.
The 3D fish tank wallpaper.
Oh my god, they're here for us.
Everyone's all right, Joker.
It's a trap.
What just happened?
But the other kind of trap, like. Oh my god. No.
It's not a malfunction.
Yeah.
This was a trap.
We knew, but not this kind of trap. Oh god, and they move too. All right. All right, here we go.
They fly now?
They fly now?
We need a little help here, Edie.
I am having trouble maintaining connection. There's someone else in the system.
Yep. They're doing this. That would do it for sure. That would definitely knock you on your ass. They're doing it so they can get into our system and learn stuff about us. That's horrific. Let's go.
Fuck boys.
It's winter time. Oh, that didn't work.
They're immortal. They're not real at the moment.
Oh, okay. Do they get real when the pod lands? Okay.
Hostile spotted.
Shit's about to get real. Yeah.
Here we go. Oh! Splat. Oh, that's a psionic. Alright, hold on. Oh my god!
Widow activity.
We need to take down that collector. Holy shit! Take down the Scion. Dead. Jesus, dude.
Wait, how much ammo you have for it?
Yeah, we have a lot more than the Mantis, definitely. Alright, let's go. Go! Doesn't even matter where we hit him. 84%? Okay, great. Yeah, get a thing in there. Just hit it with everything you've got.
Collector firewalls in over 8,000 nodes. Task to capacity.
Jesus, Edie. Down. Oh god, they got beam weapons.
Intervention is necessary.
Where are you?
I love Harbinger's voice.
Yes.
Is it necessary? Is it? I don't
Apparently.
know, man.
It's necessary, but it doesn't help.
Get him. God, dude, this Widow hits like an absolute truck. I love it.
You see
Okay,
the
where are they
sides of the
coming from?
blood splitter that come out of him, by the way?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, can we get some ammo anywhere? Yeah. Okay. No final mission, if you're thinking of that. I love it when Shepard said it's widowing time. He looks like he's about to storm Congress armed with a flag bought from Wish. Wow, I'd never thought of him that way.
Joker is incredible.
Here
You
we go.
shit talk the Kroger, you shit talk Joker. My allegiance is starting to change.
Arglak's loyalty has disappeared. He is no longer loyal. Come on, Edie. Yeah, you deserve praise for taking down 8,000 nerds. And I think if we're teaching an AI about, like, you know, community and ethics and stuff, praise is good.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Edie.
I always work at optimal capacity.
Also, she do kind of look like a sex toy, though.
Did you get
By the way,
I see that.
that comment aside,
I found data that would help us
Hold on.
successfully navigate the Omega-4 relay.
That's
I
great.
have also found a Turian distress call that served as the lure for this trap. The collectors were the source. It is unusual.
Yeah, why does that make sense? I don't know.
It just does.
No, it makes sense because I think they wanted to learn about us. Wait, the Turian distress call that served as the lure for the trap, the collectors were the source. I mean, I think it's
unusual.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Why
let's
is
ask.
it unusual, or
let's
it
ask-
makes sense that the collectors were behind it?
I think it makes sense the collectors were behind it for sure, but yeah. I want to see. I want to see what Edie thinks, but why is this positioned as the renegade option though?
Yeah.
Why,
Non-renegade.
motherfucker? Tell me now.
Not every bottom option is gonna give you renegade.
I know. There's something interesting about this is that when Edie said I always work at optimal capacity, she said it with a smile, and you could always tell if you listen really carefully to the to the way a voice actor delivers a line. Sometimes when the voice sounds brighter or more sort of more excitable, they're usually smiling. There's a very, like, the wavelength changes. It's super interesting. So I talk like this, or if I talk like this, you can literally hear the difference between the movement of my mouth. Very cool. Right, yeah, tell me why.
What are you getting at?
Turian emergency channels have secondary encryption. It is present, but corrupted in the message. It is not possible that the Illusive Man would believe the distress call was genuine.
That makes sense.
Why are you so sure?
I found the anomaly with Cerberus detection protocols. He wrote them.
He knew it was a trap? Why would he send us into a trap?
Yeah, I think he did, but again, this is very good. We're gonna confront him first and see.
We don't have time to throw blame
I wish
around.
there was
We'll
a middle
question him when
option
we're
there.
out.
Like,
Behavior within norms for Cerberus, not unexpected.
Commander, we got another problem.
Yep.
The collector ship is powering up.
Yep, here we go.
Before their weapons come online, I'm not losing another Normandy.
I do not have full control of their systems. I will do what I can. Sending coordinates for shuttle extraction.
All right, Joker, get out of here. Let's go. No time to lose. Yeah, so this whole thing, we can save first for sure. This whole thing, yes, the Illusive Man probably did know that it was a trap, knowing his track record and knowing all the missions we've had with him. Having said that, though, when it actually comes down to it, we can't go in with the assumption.
Door on your right.
Door on the right? Okay. Wait, we've used this already. We haven't been down here. We can't jump to conclusions once we walk in there because it's not going to help us at all. We've got to go in with questions
Incoming.
first. Hi, collectors. One. God, this really is point and click, isn't it? Jesus.
Engaging gameplay.
Whoa. Oh. You good there, Harbinger? You
I'm tweaking.
Come on, get up. Oh, he did get up. All right, well. Go on.
If I must tear you apart, Shepard, I will.
All right, well, good luck with that.
Why is he so flirty with Shepard?
Yeah. All right, let's go. Keep it up, people. You're doing great. Say it again, Moose.
Someone with that deep of a voice is like, ooh, I want to tear you apart. A little sus, but I dig it.
They should
Come
soften them
on,
up.
peek.
Bend you over, Shepard.
I know you feel this.
Assuming control. Progress cannot be halted.
Progress on what? I'm pretty sure I'm doing some halting. I'm not gonna lie. Go on, take it.
Neutralize.
Okay. Keep going. Nope, there we go. Oh god, that's slow.
No.
That's very slow.
I agree, Rayla. The Illusive Man is just trying to give you guys work experience. Everyone's been an asshole about it.
Oh wow, I missed like 2 out of those 3 shots. Oh, husks! Oh, husks that explode! That's not good. Oh no! New Reapers. Not
They
good.
just shot the collector in the crotch.
Assuming direct control.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's, sure, let's go with the heavy weapons for this one, just because it's fun. God, that ripped through his armor. That's awesome. Come here.
His barrier, not his arm.
Oh, that one. Yeah, barrier. Okay, we can get some ammo for that here. Anything extra here? Possibly? Hey! Okay, how you guys doing? All good? Nice.
What did Shepard just scream?
I think that was Tali as I bumped into her.
It was you.
Oh, it was me? Okay. Yeah, he's just trying to give you guys work experience. Wait, where are we? Hang on. Where
Remember, you can hold M to see where you're going.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah, we're going down. Okay.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the advent calendar.
Finally, we've... Oh, look! Look, it's a Praetorian! From Pretoria! My favorite South African city. Wait, why is he... Why were his powers blocked? What happened to him? Hello, is he dead?
He might be too far away.
Oh, okay. Brother. Okay.
Where is Morty? What the fuck?
Hello? Get over here.
Got it.
Looks like he's dying.
Alright, well that takes down a good percentage of the... Yeah, we're... I don't know what happened to Morden, but let's get Metagel up here.
There's always that one person that stays behind in Baldur's Gate. This is one of them.
Oh, Jesus.
Something else.
Morden, what is happening? Oh my god, Tali just got one shot. Oh, Jesus. No, because he wasn't using his powers. I was asking about that. Oh, Jesus, we're in big trouble. All right, let's quickly, yeah, we got problems. That's 1. That's 2. Good job, Morden. Ah, close.
Maybe it's time to use that heavy weapon.
Yeah, I'm going to.
You know what thing happened in the morning? I think you fell.
Go. Oh, that's a good shot. Okay, great. As soon as the cooldown goes off, I'm getting Tali back up. Tali, go. Oh, that's doing a lot. Oh, beautiful. Come on, baby. Take down the barrier, please. Get a combat drone out there. Oh, oh god. Ow. Oh, the armor's down. All right, let's get a...
Yes.
Don't you dare. I'll shoot you in the spine. There you go. All right, one more. How are you doing there? Okay, we're almost down. Let's do that.
Use, like, hacking on the robot.
Wait, the Praetorian?
That's organic.
It's organic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jesus, that wrecks the barrier. That's insane.
Target was it you?
I mean,
oh my god.
You need to use Morning's fire on him. It weakens armor.
80, we got a problem.
Yeah. I'm trying to, but for some reason it's protected by... Ah, that's why. Okay, we gotta get the barrier down.
Rerouting commands to firewall 7164.
Take down the... There you go. Hit it. Hit it, Morden. Did you hit it? I hit it.
The power menu is not telling you the hacking power is ineffective. That's all I'm saying.
Really?
Ineffective attack. Recommend something else.
Was that when I hovered over it, or?
I have successfully opened a door on the opposite wall.
Okay, let's go.
Keep it open as long as I can.
Go, 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 go. Hot foot, hot foot.
Down there. That's where we came in.
Getting close to the end.
Okay.
We could use this.
This might be
yeah.
useful.
Nice.
This might be useful.
Oh my god. Well, that was a Praetorian, so hopefully that's the last fight. He said, without a shred of irony.
Now 3 more.
Alright.
Watch for heavy fire.
Another one. Okay, you keep those abominations from reaching us.
Neutralize.
And I'll get rid of this one. Take it down, please.
Combat throws away.
Come on, peek.
Oh, nice. You cannot resist. We fight as one.
Oh! So good. Okay. Keep going. Oh. Hit him, please. Thank you, Morden. Oh. Oh, there's another one. Oh, he's got a barrier on him. Let's just move up. What does a point-blank widow feel like? Probably not good.
Yeah. Direct intervention is necessary.
I love doing this one.
Probably like
That's
not have a head net.
Probably, yeah, definitely not. Goodbye.
Will no pain, Shepard.
He knocks you out of cover with that. I hate it. Hit me.
Shepard already knows pain.
Yeah, that's true.
Bitch, like, re-entered the atmosphere.
Yeah, I died. While like struggling for oxygen, I died.
Got turned to paste.
Oh, that's half its health down. That's really,
Isn't that
really
painless?
Well, I imagine like the process just before might not have been fun. Oh, Mordred and Tali's levels up to date? Yeah, they are. Yeah, we leveled them up. Yeah, we have.
Commander, I hate to rush you, but those weapons are about to come online.
Yeah, dude, we got it.
So we can leave before they blow the Normandy in half.
Yeah, we're coming. It's a little bit tricky, Joker, and it's okay. Oh, Jesus! Let's switch weapons. Oh, thank you. Oh, I got one of those as well. Let's use that. There we go. Nice. Ah. Oh, that's really? A flashbang, that'll help against husks. I'm sure they have no problem.
They can certainly try.
I'm actually swapping the flashbang. I really... Oh, game crashed.
Oh. No.
Nice. Thank you.
Mass Effect always had the issue where swapping the hotbar is a very
bit of an issue. Okay,
dangerous thing.
We'll have to come back. That's alright. There was probably an autosave close by.
Hopefully.
Harbinger speaking gives me vibes of like Spartan Total Warrior on the PS2 whenever Ares speaks. I've heard the voice lines. I know what you're talking about. And yes, I agree.
I will have to set up because I have no idea what that is.
I've not played the game, but
I remember that game.
Oh, God.
Jesus, that's an old game. I remember it. Fuck. How's it go? Come back.
Hi, Thomas.
Oh, it's you. The
Thomas!
person that has a lot of explaining to do.
Excuse me?
You called Joker someone that would like go into the Congress using a flag from Wish.
Oh. But that's the association I got.
He called Krogan slugs and said them should romance Jacob.
Don't worry, Thomas. Opinions are not allowed. That's what it means.
I think it's a I'm actually here to complain about the lack of service. My stream short just popped out.
Alright, we just need to clear through these guys. It'll be fine. Same strategy as before. Hopefully, if I can swap these around on the minibar, it'll be fine. Please don't kill the game. Great. I don't enjoy the flashbang grenade, so I'm going to keep it on 5. But I will swap as soon as possible. Wow, really? I missed. I didn't miss that time.
You missed that one.
You missed that one. Okay. It fires a lot quicker than the Mantis, by the way. Like, just it's really quite satisfying. Spartan Total Warrior was my jam. Sick, dude. Goodbye. Oh, God. Wow, he ducked. That was very tactical. Attack it, please.
They're all mine.
MJ, this isn't you.
Huh?
You're moaning every time you fire a sniper shot. What's happening?
I'm embracing my inner hammer. What? You don't look at these shots and think that feels that must feel so good?
I said that you were not moaning after every shot. That's what you used to do as hammer.
I wasn't moaning. I am moaning. I'm giving plenty. Oh, okay, here we go. This is where the game crashed. So let's hope it doesn't this time. Gimme. Really? All right.
This is where that assault rifle training would have come in handy. or the shotgun training.
True. At least it's slightly viable as an option if you decided to take it. Go away.
The assault rifle training would have let you use the gas pulse rifle.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Then it would have been over. The game would have been more direct.
Can you kill them?
The gas pulse rifle inherently has X bonus damage against shields.
Ah, really? Nice.
Or at least it feels like it does.
Shields and barriers, I assume, because they're like the same. Oh shit! I skipped because of I was trying to storm my way through. It's fine. All right, let's get out of here.
Strap in, people. I'm gonna make him work for it this time.
Yes! Go, Joker! Get us out of here!
Strap in and strap on.
We're in. I love how Shepard moves straight for the cockpit for emotional support. Go! Do not.
Forever, Edie. Get us the hell out of here.
Also, you do already have hull and shield upgrades for it.
Anywhere that's not here.
Yeah, but we don't know that it's gonna help. We'd rather not. Come on.
Me fighting for guys.
Okay. That.
Imagine
that was
MJ
awesome.
having to moan for every shot when he unloads an SMG.
That's not great.
Gathered vital intel regarding Collectors and Omega-4 relay. With Shepard's escape, Harbinger knows our true capabilities and will have to adopt new tactics. We'll have to be careful, as Harbinger's information network may rival Cerberus or Shadow Brokers. Also appears impossible to block his ability to possess minions. Edie's work was exceptional, however, proving value of shackled AI. Yeah, Edie did...
Kinky.
Edie carried this mission, for sure. We would not have done this without her, for sure. Right, time to go chat to this motherfucker about what he just sent us into.
Call coming in from the Illusive Man, Commander. I figure you've got a few words for him, too.
Oh, I do. I'll give him a chance to explain himself. But he will.
Nah.
He will explain himself.
Shepard, looks like Edie extracted some interesting data before the collector ship came back online.
You asshole. Yeah. I know this is presumptuous. I know it is. But come on.
Yeah, what else of these options are you gonna say?
He obviously didn't do it because he wanted to get rid of you, is the thing.
Yeah, no, he wanted us, he wanted to, like, test abilities. But he thinks he's playing this, like, 4D chess game, and it's really just, it's just so stupid.
You're also asking, what the fuck is happening?
I think...
What are you doing?
I genuinely will just confront him with the data and see what his reaction is. Before I like, go confrontational...
No, if you do right side, I think that's gonna go away.
No,
Left
because
side is usually investigation, right side is proceed.
No, I know that, but I know in these particular options, if I click this, it's the one that will continue this dialogue tree. Like, we won't do this as well. Like, it'll be... Because why else would we say, I knew I couldn't trust you, if not to tell him about the data we found? Like, I think this is just the neutral option. I'm confronting him with this data, and we'll see what he has to say.
She also discovered that the Turian distress signal originated from the Collectors. There's no way you thought it was real.
Without that information, we don't reach the Collector
Asshole.
homeworld, and you and every other human may as well be dead.
You could have told us!
But I was confident in your abilities. And don't forget Edie. The Collectors couldn't have anticipated her.
Yeah,
but now they know about Edie, and now they can anticipate
her. Exactly. And we're supposed to be like your best investment, not your biggest pawn.
You could have told me the plan. You say I'm important, but you sure try hard to get me killed.
Exactly.
I needed the Collectors to believe they had the upper hand. Telling you could have tipped them off in any number of ways.
Nah, bullshit,
Besides,
dude.
I wouldn't have sent you in if I didn't think you could succeed.
I'm not buying it. I'm not someone that you can push around and use as you please. Me, and the fact that you keep hanging over, like hanging that over me, is pretty gross, dude. Considering I'm here against, like, without my consent. I'm dead. I didn't ask to be brought back. God.
I don't risk people. There are always alternatives.
Correct.
You may not like being on the receiving end, neither would I. But the facts are with me.
Aw,
as
go
much as
fuck
we try to
yourself.
avoid them, these decisions need to be made. But more importantly, it paid off. Edie confirmed our suspicions.
She would have done it anyway.
The Reapers and Collector ships use an advanced identify friend-foe system that the relays recognize. All we need to do is get our hands on one of those IFFs.
And that is what you're gonna leave for last.
Yeah. We're leaving that for last. But, like, this... Here's the thing is, if he tipped the Collectors off, then what? The ship would just disappear? No, because Harbinger or the Collector General already believes that he's as, like he's superior to us. So, if the Illusive Man says to me, to Shepard, hey Shepard, I'm sending you to a Collector ship, they think it's a trap, it's a fake signal, but there you go. It's just his words. How would Harbinger know that it's a trap unless, until they actually, like, interfaced with our systems and figured that out from the comm records? There's no way. There's no way
you would have approached and acted.
We could have gone in believing that it was a trap. If he put us under that, if he has enough faith in our abilities to succeed in a mission where we don't understand what's going on, then he should damn well have enough faith in our abilities to succeed when we do know what's going on. And he should trust us enough to play the part. He expects us to put way more trust in him than he puts in us. It's very clear how one-sided he thinks this relationship is.
I was just on the Collector ship. Why didn't you say anything about finding their IFF?
As I said, Edie just confirmed it. Besides, you wouldn't have had time to find and extract it. But we have options. An Alliance science team recently determined that the Great Rift on the planet Klendigan is actually an impact crater from a mass accelerator weapon. A very old mass accelerator. I sent a team to find either the weapon or its target. They found both. The weapon was defunct, but it helped us plot the flight path of the intended target. A 37-million-year-old derelict Reaper. Jesus. We found it damaged and trapped in the gravity of a brown dwarf.
37 million? Hello?
Yeah.
What? That's old.
Especially if you consider cycles are every 50,000 years.
Yeah, exactly. That's like one of the first times it must have happened then. It's on a need to know. Well, we don't know how long they've been at this, It's on a need to know basis and you didn't need to know it. That's exactly what I'm getting at. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit.
Yeah, he just wants a return on his investment. He's just pushing you to be your best.
I also like how old-fashioned he is, smoking a cigarette instead of ripping a vape. What year is it in Mass Effect again? The Illusive Man...
See, it's cycled back around, you know?
So here's the thing. The Illusive Man's entire persona is fake. Please understand when we speak to people like this. This is something I've wanted to talk about for a while. Speaking to someone like the Illusive Man, someone who is as outwardly confident as him, is someone with the greatest fears on the inside. This man has a crippling anxiety somewhere inside him. We just haven't found it yet. He has a single weak spot, and he's built his entire identity around not only projections onto others related to that weak spot, but also not letting anyone see it. So he puts on this show of him being completely in control, knowing secrets, working with information, always being one step ahead, moving people around like pawns on a chessboard as he wills them. It's the most self-ingratiating, like, masturbatory attitude. And the truth is...
Masturbatory attitude? What?
No, I mean that is a description. Yeah, he's a one-man circle jerk. He does it all the time.
What do you think this room he sat in is? It's his masturbatorium.
He has this incredible lust for power. He sits watching a dying star. That's where his office is.
What makes you think it's dying?
Well, whatever. I mean, you can still look at it. The fact that you can look at it means it's probably dying. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
And how big it is as well, which means how close it probably is.
Exactly. The point is, he's like, how much of a god complex could you have? Not only that, he also smokes, which is a subtle power move for anyone who talks to him. Not only is it a power move of status, because old-fashioned, like cigarette smoking was an old-fashioned way to show status, but also it humanizes him for anyone who speaks to him, so that it takes them off guard and off balance when they speak to him. But at the heart of this man, from how we've spoken to him up until this moment, everything he mentions about how much control that he has tells us exactly that his insecurity lies in never having enough control. That is the Illusive Man in a nutshell. He will never have enough information, never have enough secrets, never have enough people to sacrifice, and never have enough control. That is his cross to bear. That is his insecurity.
Shepard, you need to get the gold gecko man now. You go to Illium. And,
Hello, Duddles. You're just in time for us to go to Illium and get Thane.
ED, activate Iguana.
ED, activate Iguana.
Computer deactivate Duddles.
No!
Yeah, they're actually
Computer
just
activate
cigarettes.
Duddles.
What a Chad. Why do you keep calling Halt out like that? Halt as in... Wait, Halt. Hold on. Hang on. The name escapes me for some reason. Tell me about it. We're gonna lock in again.
Aren't brown dwarfs basically stars that didn't quite make it?
Simply put, but accurate. They're gas
Hello,
giants that don't quite have the masses of stars.
So exactly what I said.
Force winds and
Thanks for mansplaining it to me.
The Reaper has a mass effect field that keeps it in orbit, likely an automated response to the external threats. It's stable, but I won't call it safe.
I saw what Sovereign did to the Citadel fleet. Hard to imagine anything could stop something that powerful.
This vessel is a relic from a battle waged while mammals took their first steps on Earth. There's no trace of the species that took the shot. Perhaps it was their one moment of defiance before being wiped out.
Could have been, yeah. Alright, yeah, so what's the catch?
I get the feeling this isn't going to be a simple swing by and pick up our package.
We lost contact with Dr. Chandana's team shortly after they boarded. Initial reconnaissance revealed no clues, and it was too risky to commit more resources. But now we need that IFF.
Chandana.
I'll forward the coordinates to Joker. In the
Chandana.
meantime, I suggest you tell your crew I didn't risk their lives unnecessarily. It will make things easier going forward.
Edie, tell the crew to assemble. We've got a lot to talk about.
Of course, Shepard.
Screw this guy. To the high heavens.
I mean, if that's what you're into. No, so did
So
his
the
eyes get
Illusive Man
brighter
didn't
then?
sell us out.
Blue
Good
moment.
for me.
Lied to us, used us, needed access to the collector databanks. Necessary risk.
No, dude. What? Huh? We agree? Do we agree that it was... No.
Necessary risk?
Not at all.
I mean, necessary risk
like
to,
that again,
like,
the
go to the
collectors
ship,
will
but
be the
not
least of
to
his
lie about
problems.
it.
Yeah, no, absolutely
Edie,
not.
are you sure this IFF is gonna work?
My analysis is accurate, Shepard. I have also determined the approximate location of the collector homeworld based on navigational data from their vessel.
Whoa.
That can't be right.
What? Yeah, I trust you.
Getting very sick.
Edie doesn't make mistakes. The collector homeworld is located somewhere in the galactic core.
Can't be. The core is just black holes and exploding suns. There are no habitable planets there.
Could be an artificial construction, space station protected by powerful mass effect fields and radiation shields.
Even the collectors don't have that kind of technology.
You don't know that.
The collectors are just servants of our real enemy. And we've all seen what their masters are capable of. They built the mass relays and the Citadel. Who's to say they can't build a space station surrounded by black holes? No wonder nobody's ever returned from a trip through the Omega-4 mass relay.
It takes you
The
to
logical conclusion is that a small safe zone exists on the far side of the relay, a region where ships can survive. Standard relay transit protocols would not allow safe transport. Drift of several thousand kilometers is common, and would be fatal in the galactic core. The Reaper IFF must trigger the relay to use more advanced encrypted protocols.
Yes, Ash.
Didn't the visions from Mass Effect 1 show a Reaper hiding inside of a black hole?
Honestly, yeah, you're right. The amount of foreshadowing in this game is crazy. It's really, really cool. Okay, humanizes the Illusive Man when he's smoking reminds me about a LARP story I heard where one of the characters was a mafia boss, but the player was part of the kitchen staff. Oh, interesting. Due to some scheduling problems, the mafia boss needed to chop up strawberries. An interview threatened a victim at the same time. The victim's player apparently was extremely intimidated by this process and made them feel so inconsequential, and it fits wonderfully into the theme. Yes, absolutely. If you want to throw someone off balance, be in a position of unmitigated power, but do something common that an everyday person would do. That creates a really, really effective, like, villain monologue if you need to.
It's like the scene in Game of Thrones with Tyrion Lannister skinning the...
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I love that there's probably tens of thousands of Reapers and killing one is an achievement. Yeah, dude, it took the entire collective, like...
millions.
Like, galactic fleet to take down one Reaper. And due to some scheduling problems that... Oh, we did that, sorry. Man, you suck. He literally brought you back from the dead and he didn't even install a failsafe. You should be thanking him for that. Okay. Where was this like 2 streams ago? What happened to you? 60 hours of work really like messes you up, huh? I always assumed that was like an eclipse, but I suppose it could have been a black hole.
It could have been, yeah.
I also
quite remember it.
Yeah, I can't quite remember it either, but I do remember the picture, and it could have definitely been. In which case, the black hole is awesome. Also, by the way, no, not happening. We do not have a full team yet, and we are not loyal. If we... Now listen, I know what happens at the end of this game. I know what order to do things in. But even without that, I know that if we're gonna go for the IFF, we tip off.
Okay.
For all we know, Sovereign has installed like a seed on our systems or whatever and knows where we are.
Also, I'm putting a picture in Nomike, and that definitely looks more like a black hole than an eclipse.
Alright, sure. Join the Discord if you want
It doesn't much look like a black hole. It really just looks like...
Oh, it could just be the dark side of a planet.
A dark side of a planet. And the planet is probably Illium.
Okay. Even without
Sorry, Ilos.
Even without the benefit of foresight as to what happens in this game, when we go to find that IFF, we must prepare ourselves to go through the Omega 4 relay immediately afterwards. We cannot waste time once that's got. We don't know how the codes work. We don't know if it expires. We don't know if it's even a good IFF. We have to prepare that that's the end game. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Okay.
Just because we can follow the collectors through the relay doesn't mean we can take them out.
Correct.
I don't want to go after them until I know we're ready.
Absolutely.
Sooner or later, we need that IFF.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the planet is just silos.
It's a derelict Reaper. What if the collectors are waiting for us?
Absolutely.
We may want to build up our team before we take that kind of risk.
Agreed. Stick with building a team.
The more people we have on our side, the better our chances of success. We need to keep building up the team.
It's your call, Commander. Whatever you decide, we're with you.
Ride or die. Very good at taking criticism, by the way. And that wasn't even criticism, it was just a bad call. Okay. Ooh, 7 and 7. I don't know, man. Are we gonna have enough proportions as we go?
Hi, Taters.
Hopefully. Hey, hello, Taters. Alright. Yay, damage protection. Ooh, a redundant. Sometimes when Shepard shields go down, they're instantly restored. Hey, nice.
Very good.
Okay. Tech damage. Ooh, tech cooldowns. Nice. Okay, and then prototypes. We don't have any of those. Heavy skin weave. Nice. And heavy muscle weave. Ooh, more powerful melee attack. Excuse me.
Oh my god, it's Kane.
MJ the fish! Yes, we'll do the fish. It's Kane, yeah, look. Okay, I think...
Take care, Ray.
I really... Oh, Ray's leaving? Okay. I should get back to recording lines. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Have fun recording. Okay, I think I'm gonna take away the flashbang grenade because it just is not good. I'm gonna take it away. Retrain. Wait, let's save first, just in case it messes up our Paragon scores.
It won't. You just
weird if it did.
Yeah, I know it. Okay, we should be there just to check because there's an upgrade that like increases your Paragon, obviously. So I want to see if that'll. Oh! It actually doesn't like. The meter stays the same. That's interesting. By the way, if we don't get crucial Paragon options, I am not above. Just reloading and swapping to agent just so that we can like have that extra thing. Okay, assassin. Alright, fill up that tactical cloak. Okay, we'll go with assassination cloak. Okay, and then we've got incinerate, disruptor ammo, and then I think I'm just gonna have AI hacking and cryo ammo. Cool, and then we'll stop there. Okay, very cool.
I think you should see if you can max out one of the ammos, because I think it... max load does not apply like a full squad base and do all your weapons at once.
Oh yeah, it does give you squad ammo, that's true. Although to be fair, a lot of our... Oh, Baron's buffering? Okay. Hold on a second, Baron.
For a bit.
Let's it's
buffering this time.
It's once in a blue moon, but if it happens constantly, if I get like maybe 3 ping, if you get like let's say 3 in a minute, then that's probably bad. Okay.
You had me so worried when you were trapped on the collector ship. Thank goodness for Edie.
Whew. 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 Resist! Resist! No!
It was cute there, NOG Mass Effect 2, resist!
Ah!
The Normandy crew delivered, including you.
You're too kind. We were there to help, but Edie gets the credit this time.
She did carry.
The Illusive Man made sure Edie was installed for this mission. Now I see why. Anyway.
Don't put that on him. No, dude.
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages.
You have unread messages at your private terminal.
Very distraught after receiving a message.
Ooh, Tali loyalty.
Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Okay.
Take care.
I'll be here if you need me. Oh, she didn't say that.
Right, Blue Sun's ambush site. We're starting going through that intel. Fine work, by the way. And we've discovered the location of the base where the Strontium Mule fell into the Blue Sun's trap. The Blue Suns are indeed using false distress signals to lure merchant freighters near the base with the intent of capturing and raiding those vessels. If you can get out of there, if you can get out there and shut down their beacon, it'll save a lot of merchants a lot of distress. It'll also strike a blow to the Blue Suns as a whole. The base is on planet Sanctum, Decorus System, Sigurd's Cradle. We've uploaded coordinates to the galaxy map. Okay, cool. What the hell from Tombs? Wait, Adrian Tombs? The Vulture? What the hell kind of game are you playing, Shepard? You did the buddy act when I had the gun on that Cerberus scientist telling me you understood. Now I find out you're working for Cerberus? Tests were done on me that you can't even imagine. For years, Cerberus did them. They tortured me. They used me as a damn lab rat, and now you're teaming up with them like they're any other merc band? I've got my own merc team now, Shepard, and I'll kill any Cerberus team I can find. If I run into you, don't expect any different. Who is Tombs? I forget.
No idea.
Okay. Thank you, from Leslie. I'm Leslie. I was on air. The food made me sick. The doctors are helping me now. One doctor knows Jacob. He says he can tell you this. He could write this for me, but I want to do it. I need to use my words. My words are coming back. Yes! It wears off. Oh, that's brilliant news. I can talk well. Reading is hard, but I'm getting better. I have to get better. Taylor wanted me like this. He wanted my words gone. I have to show him that he lost. I'm not weak. He did things to me and he can't now. He can't take away my words. He can't make me not me anymore. Because you and Jacob stopped him. Thank you, Leslie. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah. The more we learned about that stuff that went down on Jacob's loyalty mission, the more we realized why it's probably reasonable why Ronald Taylor decided, maybe I shouldn't send a distress signal out now. Maybe I'll wait a little while and leave all the fine food to myself so that no one finds out about what a fucking monster I am. Okay, I gotta stop the Blue Suns attacks. We'll get there. We're gonna talk to Joker first.
So the Collectors were once Protheans, repurposed by the Reapers. What a sad end.
Makes you wonder if the Keepers on the Citadel were once something different.
Man, I love these little tidbits, man. So cool. Can you imagine playing the entire game of Mass Effect, but not as Shepard, as one of these guys? Just imagine. Because they have lives just as valuable as ours. Tombs was a dude from ME1's side mission. Yes, they are. Think it had something to do with biotics? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe it was like Cerberus biotic tests.
Mark on 2, clear.
I mean, Shepard is literally worth billions of credits. So.
No. Valuable as a human. Inherently, all valued the same.
Commander.
I assume everything's going well up here?
Good for now. Fractured my thumb on the mute, but I think I made my point.
Okay.
See you, Commander.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to thank you.
I want to know more
Do you
about
have a specific inquiry?
How are you getting along with Joker?
Mr. Moreau does not...
Okay, that's the same thing.
Let's discuss something else.
Sorrow.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't get to talk to her. That's alright. It's good to know that she's here. Okay, Tali needs to talk to us. We're gonna go feed the fish, and I don't think anyone else needs to talk to us at all, so we'll be fine.
Then I think it's time to get Samara.
Yeah, we're gonna do Samara, and then we're gonna do the loyalty mission, and then we're gonna do all the other loyalty missions, and then was there something else?
Forget about
Thane. Then I think that's it.
I think that's it. Yeah, we can go up to the Reaper IFF. Yeah.
You guys are cruel.
So aliens.
Nothing bad ever happens in the Mass Effect universe.
No, Taters. Those are both humans, the people we were talking to, but just Shepard is like riddled with cybernetics.
Well, ain't that peachy?
Oh, Ray's not here anymore. Oh. Okay. Hi, Tali.
Shepard, I'm glad you came by. I may need your help.
Resist!
I just received a message from the migrant fleet.
Oh, you don't have to resist against Tali. You can't romance her.
I'm talking to MJ right now. It's me.
I'm scared, Shepard.
No. Don't resist, give in.
Okay, so this was actually important, and now I talk too much, so it's missed. Ah! Okay, why is she, she's being charged with something?
Apparently.
Yeah, from the migrant fleet people.
Okay, migrant fleet, yeah. Yeah, what are the charges? I'm interested.
Is it because you're working with Cerberus?
I'm not working with Cerberus. I'm working with you. And I got leave to serve on the Normandy again. I have no idea what they're accusing me of. You'd think I would remember if I betrayed the fleet.
Rain's saying she's being charged with treason.
Treason. Okay. Okay, cool. Talia is one of my straight
Treason,
exceptions.
then.
She's adorable. Yeah, treason is wild.
Nobody who knows you could believe you'd betray your people, Tali.
I don't know.
So
They
Moose
don't
is
lay
saying
charges
he's
like
not
this unless
gay.
the evidence seems absolute. But thanks. I appreciate your faith in me, Shepard.
Always. Always.
What happens when a Quarian is accused of treason?
There's a hearing with members of
Moose
the
also
Admiralty
said
Board
wood like
acting as
houses,
judges.
so I'm starting to think the Moose swings both
My
ways.
father is an admiral on the board. He'll have to recuse himself
He's
from
just in
judgment.
denial.
I can't even imagine what he's thinking right now. The punishment for treason is exile. If they convict me, I can never go back.
This is huge. So her father has to be the... he recused himself, obviously. But, okay, let's learn more about this.
So you have no idea why they're accusing you?
None. The specifics of charges like this are rarely discussed on open channels. I won't know any more until I get to the flotilla.
That's wild. So it's just like, hey, you're being charged with treason. No further details. Come to the fleet and we'll try you. Like, whoa. Just a little bit?
What happens if you're convicted?
Like I said, exile. The specifics are up to the judges. If it's deemed only a tragic mistake in judgment, the guilty party might receive a small ship and supplies. Not that it really matters. Either way, if I'm convicted, I'll never see the migrant fleet again.
What for? I'm so confused.
So no prison and no death penalty?
We don't have the spare resources for long-term incarceration.
Yeah, fair
Monitored work detail is more effective. And we don't have enough people to afford executions. An exile can still have children, and those children are welcomed back to the fleet.
I like that. I know that, like, I'm all big for restorative justice and stuff, and I'm not, like, the exile thing is a little, like, we can talk about that in a separate conversation, but the fact that you have a system where the sins of the father are not the sins of the sons, essentially, where you can have, like, you can have someone commit a crime and be exiled for it, but if they have children, they can come back, and you won't lay the same judgment at their feet is fantastic. Very cool. Big support. Love it.
How often is someone from the fleet charged with treason?
It's rare. It must be something that affects the entire flotilla, not just one ship. The most recent one was Anora Vanya Vasilani, an engineer who handed over fleet defense schematics to the Batarians.
Oh, shit.
She had good intentions. The Batarians were contracted to upgrade our systems, but they passed the defense schematics to a pirate gang.
But, wait, so then she was convicted? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna talk about something. I'm gonna put my lawyer brain on for a moment. Since this is the one thing I am actually educated to talk about. So there's something that many countries have in their legal systems, which is the definition of causation, whether you cause the events of something. And in South Africa, at least, and in many of the former Commonwealth countries, I think this comes from the UK law, we have something called factual causation and legal causation. And both must be present for intention to be, or for actual causation to be determined as valid. So if it's to be determined in a court case that you were the cause of something, you need to be both the factual cause and the legal cause. Now the factual cause is easy. So she's guilty factually. So we would say de facto, she's guilty because the plans would never have been there with the pirate gang if it weren't for her. And there's a direct link between her and the pirate gang. But legally, legal causation is very different, and it's a case-by-case basis based on, like, the arguments that you present. And that is when things like, what did she intend? What was her motive here? Was she under duress? Was she manipulated? Etc. Those are all factors that would take into consideration. Not with something like the Admiralty Board, which is a military-based group. I have a feeling they would have taken a much more hardline stance on this and wouldn't have really cared about legal causation.
I am back. Hello.
Hello.
Was she convicted?
No. She made a suicide run on the pirate gang. She destroyed them before they could attack the fleet. She was pardoned posthumously. Let's hope I don't have to prove my innocence that way.
Yeah. So she was pardoned, but she died anyway. Yo. Okay.
So how does the trial work? How soon do we need to get you there?
They'll wait a reasonable period of time for me to come and defend myself. Eventually, if I don't show up, they'll try me in absentia. As for how it works, it's less formal than an Earth trial or something you'd see on the Citadel. We're family. This is just the worst kind of family meeting.
How could you look at that face and say, no, sorry, we won't?
What face?
Jesus, dude. The face, man. You know the face. It's the one in that portrait.
You can be so cruel to Tali in all my spec games. I don't know how anyone could do it.
I didn't think there would be time for you to help. Thank you, Shepard. I'll program the Normandy with the flotilla's current location. The admirals will be waiting for us.
Okay. Alright, Tali loyalty. Migrant fleet. Alright, let's wait, do I have a... Oh, I only have 1 point. Okay. Right, so, Tali. It's treason, then. The flotilla, the migrant fleet, has fleet roughly 50,000 starships.
What do you mean Zarif is a Talimancer? Like Zarif romancing a woman character?
Look at the chat.
Zarif acknowledging the existence of a woman? Wild.
Zarif said, I will admit that I too, a gay man, romance Tali.
Yeah, dude.
See, you're not fully gay then, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're 99%.
You're bisexual with a heavy preference. It's just the truth.
You're a pendulum.
You are whoever you want to be.
Spaghetti.
Zarif. Don't worry about it.
Spaghetti!
You're a spaghetti.
Right, the fish are fed.
Spaghetti with very specific cooking instructions.
Nice.
Picky spaghetti.
Here we go.
Messages for you, Commander.
Thanks, Kelly. Alright, so, little sidetrack that took us to a collector ship. Now we're back on track. We can do what we wanted to do this stream, which is go and recruit Thane!
I mean, do Zaid's loyalty mission, right? Who's Thane?
Yeah. That one. Okay. We're just gonna do the whole planet scan thing first. Ooh, moon and a planet. Nice. Oh, it's off the chart. Look at that.
Whoa, what upgrade did you get?
What upgrade for what?
Had to find all that immediately. Like, wow, that's so cool. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it was a secret upgrade that ED offers. You've got to romance ED like in the first section of the game.
Yeah.
And launching probe. Like honestly, I'm happy for Joker and ED, but like, why couldn't I romance ED?
Why can't I romance Rex? Like,
alright, so
he's too much man for you.
So that's where the collector.
It literally says I am Mass free.
That's wild. Okay, so we can go to the Reaper IFF immediately if we want to, but obviously we're not there for. So there's Tali's family. We can disable. There's the side mission with the Blue Suns. There's Tachanka. There's the Citadel.
Stick to your promises. Let's go to
There's Zaid. No, I'm just looking over it, and there's Illium. Okay, so we have 4 missions on Illium. I'm just gonna look for the 2. We're gonna do Thane and Samara today, and then if we do it quickly, we're gonna prioritize Thane, obviously. But
Liara is just like a conversation.
Isn't there like the whole Shadow Broker mission?
It's Shadow Broker stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I thought there was.
I know she's there anyway without the Shadow Broker stuff.
Oh, okay. What? Let's just let everyone romance each other in chat, all right? That seems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Just I had my finger on it just in case. Okay.
Launching probe.
Good. Good. Good.
It's just be like, you know, the SSV polyamory.
Yay!
Probe away.
I imagine that in each of the probes is a little guy who screams as he gets shot onto the planet. Yeah, you ready?
Probe away.
Wait, what? No, not.
Launching probe.
There you go. This one first. No. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here's Illium. Yay! Illium is a classic.
On those probes.
A classic garden world developed to serve as entrepot between the Terminus systems and the Asari republics. To abet this trade, the normally stringent custom laws of council space on product safety, prescribed medical materials, and sapient trafficking are relaxed. Huh? Sapient trafficking?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Officially, Illium is not an Asari world. Yeah, just casual slave trade. Cool. It is colonized and operated by Asari corporate interests. Oh, that can't go wrong. What a cool idea. This gives it the same legal latitude enjoyed by the human corporate research enclaves of Noveria. Yay! Illium is one of the youngest Asari colonies settled during the 7th expansion wave.
Think Noveria, but planet-wide city.
Jesus, dude. It's even worse.
Like planet-wide, yeah.
The first child born on the world is now only reaching her middle age. Ooh. The world is hot, for Asari though. The world is hot and massive. Ground settlement is only possible at the higher polar latitudes. In more equatorial locations, the population is housed in arcology skyscrapers to escape the heat of the surface.
I like how Mass Effect likes to talk a lot about how Asari live long.
Yeah.
When we've seen, when we know the Krogan live longer.
I definitely think that the lore of the galaxy is designed to galvanize you against Krogans, at least a little bit in like with how much you read, with how I mean a little bit in because you do read about some of the stuff where the Krogan were like given the short end of the stick, but only if you're really paying attention. For a lot of it, like you can very easily get caught up in the whole Krogan violent brutes type of thing.
Yep.
I love that the colony was founded in 1617, like Earth years, like when we were still doing like Renaissance stuff and Baroque music. They were establishing city colonies on garden worlds. That's so cool.
I prefer, heavy Baroque.
Heavy Baroque, like 1750s? Like moving to the classical period? What are we talking about?
It's a play on Baroque, sounded like rock.
Ah, heavy Baroque. Okay, I got it. Sorry, I was in my nerd brain. 85 million people here. Holy shit.
You people are wonderful.
Okay. I'm alright. Alright. Oh shit, the surface temperature is 63. Jesus.
Punk Baroque.
That's hot. Okay. Alright, who are we taking on No. Who are we taking to Illium?
No, Jack.
Alright, so we're looking for Thane on Illium, so I think Garrus might be a good pick.
For an assassin. Yeah, Garrus would be great.
And I think possibly... Oh, Jesus. I think, honestly, Kasumi. I think we haven't taken Kasumi in a while. Let's take Kasumi. Alright. Garrus, yes, excellent. Overload, and we'll upgrade your... Yeah, overload. Kasumi! Ooh, okay. Overload, and then... Yeah, Shadow Strike. Absolutely. Done. Right, Garrus, do you get the... Oh, he doesn't get the Widow. No. Okay, he gets the Pulse Rifle, though. We got our Locust, we got our Arc Projector. Kasumi, you got your Locust, please. Alright, here we go. Welcome to Illium! It's the mass relay sound. When did that become a thing?
What?
The Wilhelm scream. When did we get that? Alright, here we go. It's good to have Kasumi back in our party. I like it. Hello, Loki Mex.
Welcome to Nosastra, Commander Shepard.
Who the fuck did that? No, you did not do that.
I hate it.
For your visit. My name is Karina. If you need information about the
hey,
area,
look, Ash.
Karina.
Assist you.
Wait a minute, that's not a rat. Okay. Why do I get the free pass?
That's for Tudor.
Who instructed you to waive the fees?
The order came from Liara Tassoni, who paid all fees on your behalf. She also asked.
Oh yeah, Liara is a character in Mass
She's near the
Effect.
trading floor.
Interesting. Okay.
So excited to see her.
I distance myself from these opinions of Liara. I do not share them. All right, tell me about the area.
Do you have any recommendations about what to do on Nosastra?
Our trading center is directly ahead. You'll find restaurants and shops nearby as well. I suggest you browse our shopping kiosks. You can find things on Nosastra that you can't find anywhere else in the galaxy.
Okay.
You're getting an ad.
A NAD?
Ad.
Oh, an ad.
Advert.
We're getting adverts, yeah.
What can you tell me about Nosastra?
It's an exciting city. We see a lot of new cultures and goods because of our proximity to the terminus
Interesting
systems.
outfit.
At the same time, Illium is still an Asari world. You should be as safe here as you would be on the Citadel. For your own safety, however, I recommend against signing anything.
What's so dangerous about signing something?
Illium is a free trade world, Commander. Contract term requirements are more relaxed here than on other planets. It's a small price to pay for keeping our competitive edge in goods from the terminus systems.
I'm sure it's a small price to pay for the workers who are like indentured like slaves in essence because of these contracts. I'm sure it's a small price to pay for them. Jesus.
You mentioned trading. What gets traded on Illium?
Anything you can imagine, Commander. Illium is a wonderful world for those who can afford it. In order to remain competitive as a terminus systems port, we've relaxed many of the standards you'd find on other Asari worlds.
I hate this.
Most drugs are legal, provided they are labeled properly.
That's
You
fine.
can buy almost any weapon or technology. You can even buy indentured servants.
That's not fine.
Like, yeah, weapons, slay.
Yeah. We're gonna see what this does.
I can't believe an Asari world would allow slavery.
We try to avoid calling it slavery. All indentured servants on Illium have voluntarily agreed to a term of service.
I'm sure
Most
they
choose
have.
indentured service as a means to pay off debt or avoid imprisonment.
That's a wide break.
A contract holder is responsible for the well-being of her servants, and a servant's duties are agreed upon before the contract is signed.
You know what? I treat my slaves way better. So therefore, I think it's okay. This is so fucked up. And you know, real people said this, by the way. During like the more famous, the more like infamous times of slavery, when the time came for people to come out and say that that like this is not a good thing to have, the liberal position was, and I mean true liberal, not like these damn liberals. I mean like the actual liberal position was just treat your slaves nicely. I treat my slaves nicely. It's the radical it's the radicals and the leftists that came up and said this whole system is so stupid. What do you mean? On the face of it, it's bad. And you can see this repeat again throughout history. This weird attempt to justify it is crazy. I love the fact how she says it's okay because they consent in terms of contracts, and some of them choose it to avoid paying off debt, or like in order to pay off debt or to avoid like long-term imprisonment. Maybe you should change the debt and long-term imprisonment system then. If they have to resort to forced labor in order to like avoid that, maybe that's something you should think about. But of course, they don't think that far because we've treated like the way that things work is treated as normal. And that's what happens when things are normalized like this. We don't see further than how to work within the actual system, not overturning it on its head.
You said Liara was here? What is she doing?
Liara is one of Nosastra's most respected information brokers. Nosastra is based upon trade. Information is valuable currency, and Liara has done quite well. As I said, you'll find her near the trading floor. She was looking forward to seeing you.
Okay. Yes, it's also signed under duress anyway, yeah. It's signed under duress, so it wouldn't be legally enforceable either. And, as you say, Taters, it's not willingly chosen either. If they're under debt, or under pain of imprisonment, then that's not willing. Submission is
They're
not.
willingly picking the choice.
Submission is not.
It's still a choice.
Consent.
They don't have to pick the choice.
Submission.
It's literally their choice.
Submission is not consent. That is a hard position. It can't. You can't waver on that. Sure, technically they're choosing to sign a contract, but if I put a gun in your hand and tell you to shoot someone, or I'm gonna shoot you, and then you shoot the person,
if I put you in a meat grinder,
how accountable can you be held for that action? Legally, not at all. You are protecting your life. Even though you technically made a choice, sure. Submission is not consent. Yeah, it is, but an important one.
I'm on a mission. Can you help me find someone?
I can help you find major entertainment centers or stores, but I'm afraid I can't point you to individual people. Liara is excellent at that type of work, however. I imagine she can help you.
Sorry, by the way.
You just can't shoot yourself in like 2 sentences. So I can't point to any people.
Yeah.
Liara's great for that.
Yeah. Also, yeah.
Liara.
This planet is already getting me super worked up. This is gonna be great.
I'm trapped. I need help.
Thank you.
Again, welcome to our city, Commander. Please enjoy your stay.
When I'm conversing with anyone and I get louder, I'm not shouting at anyone, just for the record. It's not like targeted at anyone or anything like that.
Liara Tisoni may have more information. Her office overlooks the trading floor. You may wish
Okay.
to speak with her regarding the whereabouts of Thane Krios, the assassin on your
Ah, you gotta speak to her with Thane, yeah. Okay, alright, let's go talk to Liara then. Interesting.
Liara knows you're coming, so she quickly got up and like drew eyebrows with Sharpies.
No, they're tattooed on.
We were always told that Illium is one of the safest places in the galaxy until you fell off the grid. Sign the wrong.
Oh my God! Hi, Gareth.
Join up with the wrong company.
Oh my God.
Walk down the wrong alley, and it's as dangerous as anywhere else. Don't let this place fool you. It's no safer here than Omega.
Oh yeah.
God, I hear this voice so many times in Fallout 4.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
He's everywhere in Fallout 4. He's like the Nords in Skyrim.
No, you're not hearing me.
Hey, stock trading.
Buy it all up.
Come on, give me something.
Me playing Cruelty Squad be like.
The Korean economy works on this. Like, it relies on people buying and selling stocks in order to stay.
The Korean economy?
Korean economy relies on stocks to stay at all relevant. Like, the whole country runs on death cycles. It's quite wild. It is pretty wild how it works.
How can you short sell on prefabs after these huge
Towers, traffic, lights, and Asari everywhere you look. I thought about living here for a while, but everybody's so tight-ass. It's all about money to these people. I do what I do for the love of it. These people do it because they don't know any better.
Why does she sound a bit different here?
Yeah.
That's true, actually. I think, I wonder if they recorded her voice lines on a different day.
Excuse me, are you Commander Shepard?
Hi, that's me.
You're Commander Shepard? I saw your... I guess you would say your aura.
Oh god.
I'd recognize you anywhere. I was asked to give you a message if I saw you. It's from a friend you made on Noveria.
Huh? Is that Arya?
I met a lot of people on Noveria. Could you be more
You
specific?
didn't make friends with Arya on Noveria.
Itself should make it clear.
I don't know, friends, like, you know, allies.
Shepard, we hide.
Rachni!
We borrow.
Oh wait, Noveria, sorry.
Build. But we know that you seek those who soured the songs of our mothers. When the time comes, our voice will join with yours.
Payoff!
And our crescendo will burn the darkness clean.
Payoff!
Shepard. The Rachni will sing again because of you.
Remember, they are Rachni hiding in the moon.
Yo! Oh, this is so cool. That's such payoff, dude. Yeah, that's payoff. Very cool. I want to say, I mean, no, I don't want to step in here. Maybe she was consenting. Let's ask.
I'm glad to hear that you're rebuilding. Are you somewhere close by?
The Rachni Queen is not here.
That message is one of many memories I carry from her. I encountered her on an uncharted world. She saved my life. More than that, she gave me a purpose. They are an amazing people, Shepard. The galaxy owes you a great debt for giving them a second chance.
Tell her to be good. Bruh, I love these moments. When we talked about whether we're gonna enact a second genocide on the Rachni with just one push of a button, we gave them a... It's not even that we gave them a chance. We just realized the very seemingly obvious truth that it's not our job to decide which species deserve to live and which don't. Letting this Rachni live has paid off in an amazing way, and now they'll help us against the Reapers. Such cool payoff. Yeah. Alright, here we go.
How did you find the Rachni?
I was working as a courier. Pirates ambushed my ship, and I was forced down on an uncharted planet. I was badly injured, alone and near death. Then they found me. They saved me.
Yes, Donald?
You go.
You obviously got off world again. Did the Rachni give you a ship?
No. Countless workers repaired my ship. It runs better now than it did before. They remind me of the Keepers on the Citadel in a way. All working together, each with a purpose.
Wait, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me. No. Game, I'm the wrong person to be given this little seed of information, all right? I will run with this. Wait, the Keepers were the Keepers Rachni? Oh, no. What about the pirates, though? Probably not, but it's a cool little throwaway line.
What happened to the pirates who attacked you?
They were obliterated, as they should have been. The Rachni are not aggressive, but they do what they must.
There you go.
You said the Queen gave you a purpose. What do you mean?
The Queen shared her song with me as I recovered. I saw the Rachni as only an Asari could. They are so beautiful and so vulnerable. They needed someone to purchase things they cannot make themselves. Someone to work within the system. An agent, if you will. I am happy to help. My life as a courier was empty and shallow. Now I'm helping a great race rebuild itself.
Interesting.
You were really comfortable walking away from your old life?
You're concerned that the Queen is controlling me. I understand, but it doesn't work like that. Our minds were in perfect harmony. I saw their beautiful spirit and their need. I knew what I had to do. If some part of that is suggestion, then it was a side effect from their efforts to save my life. I am happy.
We are in no position to judge this person as well. Like, any kind of... I would be hesitant to judge based on, like, Rachni suggestion or brainwashing or whatever, because we don't know that the Rachni can do that. We know the Reapers can do it. We don't know how Rachni, like, telepathy or any kind of thing works like that. We know nothing about them. Where that judgment would come from, if we were to judge her, is from our perspective as players. We live in a very hyper-individualistic world that is not, at this point, the mainstream isn't very collectivist in its mind. It isn't very, like, united front kind of thing. It's usually the people who are protesting and standing up for things and trying to change things that are the ones that are talking about, you gotta lean on your fellow person and, like, grow your own food and work together and work for the community and do, I don't know, feed the hungry and stuff like that. That communal collectivist living is not, it's really more of a progressive ideal. It's not really something that's conservative. So when we look at this person, someone who's given up a life of individualism and that kind of individual freedom for a collective good, it might create a little bit of dissonance in you, depending on how far deep into that hyper-individualist mindset you might be. But the truth is, this person has chose this, and that's it.
Also,
yeah?
some of the words can also be read as a person under the influence of a narcissistic manipulator when they're still, like, in the phase of worshipping their manipulator. So that might also, like, tick some alarm boxes from some people.
That's true. Yeah, that's true as well. I wonder if
we're never getting to Thane tonight.
Yeah.
It's only one. I'll get there. I'll get there. If we don't, then yeah. There's always next time. Yeah, I think. Yeah, there were some. I'm trying to. Jesus, finish a thought before you start a new one. My main takeaway was that, but there is also that consideration that why those sort of flags would be raised in our heads as listening to the way that the Asari talks. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anyway.
Can you tell me where the Rachni are?
I'm afraid not. I don't even have that information myself any longer. After I met the Rachni Queen, that information was removed. It's not painful, but I simply don't remember. I'll remember when I need to. And her caution is understandable. The galaxy isn't yet ready for the return of the Rachni.
Okay.
I got that she was grateful. What else was her message saying?
That the first Rachni war was a mistake. Something soured the voices of her people. In Rachni psychology, that would be like mind control, I think. It doesn't really translate. Anyway, she believes you are fighting the ones who did that, and she promises to help.
The Reapers got the Rachni. What a surprise that they used like a shock force in the beginning. I mean, we know they're late to arrive. We know that they should have been here already. But yeah, that's really interesting to tie that together. Another question answered, because we were interested as to what happened during the Rachni War.
She thinks that the Reapers caused the Rachni War?
I can't say for sure, but she was certain that her ancestors were forced into war against their will. Her people aren't naturally aggressive. If they made war, it was not of their own doing.
Where have we heard mind control before?
Thank you for giving me that information. I'm glad my friend on Noveria is doing well.
Be well, Commander Shepard. You will not see me again.
I love how we have this entire open discussion about Rachni, and then we go, thanks for the message from my secret friend, you know?
You should try it my way. Look at how the winds blow.
You focusing on the real
Holy
stuff.
crap,
me focusing
Shepard.
on the fact behind
I thought you were
just
dead.
said nay.
Who is Gianna Parasini?
Shepard? The news
Oh my
said you
fucking
were
God.
dead. What happened? No, wait, probably classified. Forget I
Who is
asked.
this?
You just have to lie.
Norman.
It's been a couple of years. I'm Gianna Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs. You helped me there, Administrator Analyst.
Oh, it's the deputy. Oh, it's the secret agent, the CIA person, the receptionist. Yeah, very cool.
Happy to help. What happened to Administrator Analyst?
He made the one mistake Noveria won't tolerate. He got caught taking their money. He's doing a few years in white-collar prison. More importantly, he won't work in the field again. Sit down. If I remember right, I owe you a beer.
Screw it.
What brings you to Illium? You know, that you can talk about.
Very cool. Yeah. I think it's super cool that Illium made us think of Noveria immediately, and then there are a lot of Noveria quests that kind of get tied up here. Little questions answered.
Yeah.
Very cool. They definitely plant the seeds. If you read the description of Illium, at the end it literally mentions Noveria, where that like puts us in the mindset of it. What harm do we get by telling her, you know? It doesn't really matter.
You ever heard of the Collectors? They're attacking human colonies. I'm gonna stop them.
Damn, Shepard. For me, a tough job involves more paperwork.
Hello? Oh, you're on mission right now, aren't you?
Hey, listen, I just remembered something. I've gotta go. Talk to you later. And
Sure.
don't forget to take your beer.
Oh, bruh. Hang on, how did that get there? Examine the beer. Shepard had to leave. Target saw me, couldn't break cover. Asari merchant smuggling schematics from Noveria. Can you talk her into showing you good stuff? Sure. Let's do that. Okay, where's Liara, by the way?
Up to the left. Liara's up the stairs, yeah.
That's Liara, right? Okay, cool. We'll do this Asari here, and then... Okay, Sarah... Oh, cool, we get to buy stuff. Nice.
Of course. I can can help you with a consult and
Okay,
figure out
it doesn't matter what the NPC says.
Welcome. You look like someone who needs high-quality equipment. Feel free to look around. My store has the best tech and biotic equipment on Illium.
Oh, okay. What do you sell?
What kind of merchandise do you carry?
The latest in biotic upgrades and omni-tool modifications. Very high quality. Sometimes I even get special items in. No promises, of course.
Oh, well, that makes it easy.
Is everything here so expensive? I'd planned to drop a lot of credits today.
Really?
Smile.
I'm outfitting a team for a dangerous mission. I need the best, and I'm willing to pay for it, as long as you work with me.
Well, perhaps I could give you a preferred rate at the kiosk. Here, a small discount, and when I get special items in, you can take a look.
Nice.
What kind of special items are we talking about?
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may not have all the licenses to sell them.
I love how you can just rat her out, and I wonder, like... Yeah, I am genuinely interested in the special items. So, yeah, let's see how this turns
Do you have
out.
anything else? Anything not listed on your main merchandise kiosk?
Well, there is one thing. Very advanced design. Not publicly available yet.
That's because it's still in development on Noveria, and illegal for export. Hello, Hermia.
Parasini, you set me up. But this isn't Noveria. You don't have the authority to arrest me.
I don't care whether you go to jail. I've got all the evidence I need to find you out of business.
Damn, I did a bad thing. What about the schematic, though?
Do you have the authority to seize the schematic she's trying to sell?
I don't have to. Hermia was under suspicion. We leaked a faulty device to her. All this thing will ever do is blow up in your face.
Oh.
I need to go. I have to talk to my lawyer.
Talk fast, Hermia. When the fines hit, you won't be able to afford him.
Damn.
I've got to go file a few papers. Come by my table when you've got a minute.
Alright, so what we just did was not good. Basically corporate espionage stuff, which is not nice of us. But to be honest, I was interested in getting a little.
He was also selling a product that was gonna explode on someone's face.
That's also true, yeah.
And speed.
So we did take a dangerous product off the market. So.
Requirements.
Oh shit!
One of many, I imagine.
Okay, biotic damage. Yes, please. Oh, we nearly have 500,000. Okay. Ooh, a bypass
An expensive trip.
Okay, we don't actually need the bypass module. We could use the medical thing. Ooh, Kestrel. The Kestrel's armor system's helmet forgoes traditional transparent visors in favor of a reinforced faceplate. Wait, with the blast shield on, I can't even see. How am I supposed to fight?
Mass Effect helmet is fucking stupid sometimes.
Like the monkey helmet.
Why would you admit that? What? Admit that I'm on,
No, she was admitting, I'm selling stuff that I do not have the license for.
I'm
illegal.
just selling
but don't worry
unlicensed
about
stuff, yeah. MJ, it hurts we made a Star Wars D&D character that I can't talk about in case we do it. If it ever happens, it's gonna be in like a year, so don't even worry. And even then, my list of people to have on whatever campaign I might do. First of all, whatever campaign I might do isn't even, might not even be Star Wars. And secondly,
Zarif,
my list is...
I can't even play anymore.
My list is very secret.
I have a character that I can't even play anymore, Zarif.
Yeah, it's because you have to wake up at 8 a.m. Alright, headshot damage, weapon damage, shields. That's pretty good, actually. Although, to be fair, my visor already does headshot damage by 10%, so I'm going to keep that one. Oh, that looks good, though. Spinal mount processor, melee damage, weapon damage, shield strength. Ooh, you know, I'll get that one. It's nice and cheap. Alright, shoulder pieces, shields and melee damage. Ooh, okay. Arm sheathing, weapon damage, shields and melee. It's the... Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the entire... just to complete the set, I might get the other thing as well, but... Increases shields and heavy weapon capacity. Yeah, I will get all of these. And then let's get the metagel capacity. We'll get the tech damage. We do not need the bypass module. We do fine with that. And we'll do the biotic damage as well. Okay, sick. Hell yeah. Bunch of upgrades, people.
Safe, too.
Okay, so this door is where does that go? Probably shipping, transportation and shipping. Okay. All right, let's go talk to Liara. Hello. Ooh, wait on. Nixeris. Hang on a second. Where do I know that name from?
Talk to her and find out.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Liara will be pleased to see you.
You're Liara's assistant.
Yes. Liara relies upon me to acquire useful intelligence. I don't have her network of contacts, but I supply her with supplemental data. It's really an honor to work with her.
Yeah, Taters, for sure. If her only crime was that she didn't have a license for her, I'm like, meh. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't really care about that. To get on this list, who do I gotta fold laundry for? Oh, Jesus.
What's Liara's reputation here on Illium?
She is greatly respected. In a few short years, she's amassed a sizable network of connections. She could have even more political power than she already wields, if she weren't so focused on her personal goals. But I believe she should tell you about that, not me.
Sure.
I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander.
Alright, Liara. Hello!
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before?
Oh.
Few humans have. I'll make it simple. Either you pay me, or I flay you alive. With my mind. Shepard! Nixeris, hold my calls.
Jesus.
Shepard.
Oh!
Hello, Liara.
Oh! Oh! Resist! Resist!
Oh, Liara.
My sources said
Liara.
you were alive, but I never believed. It's very good to see you.
Very cool, dude. Yeah,
Yeah,
what
it's
about...
great to see you, Liara.
You've made your position clear. Yeah, who... who said I was alive?
You have sources now?
A few.
She has everything
Sources,
because she's a plot one.
contacts, even a little hired muscle. I've been working as an information broker. It's paid
A
the
shadowy
bills since
information
you-
broker?
Well, for the past 2 years. And now you're back. Gunning for the collectors with Cerberus.
She speaks very intensely. And, okay, so let's think about how she may have changed. It's been 2 years. I mean, Tali increased hugely in authority. Every character has developed a lot. Kaden became a freaking commander. So I don't think it's a double... I don't think that it's unfair to assume that Liara would have, like, a lot of development in the last 2 years. It's a long time. And, it's a very interesting position for her, for sure. I think, I mean, an archaeologist with a love of, like, ancient history knowledge and stuff, I guess the skills might be transferable in a way. But yeah, it is of course nice to see her, and the way that she seems to have changed is most certainly more confident, at least on the outside. But when she sees us, she speaks with more confidence. She also speaks with more intensity. That she used to speak with an intensity that came from insecurity in Mass Effect 1, and in this place it really feels like she has more of her own 2 feet to stand on, which is really cool. Very, very nice. Yeah. Wait, MJ, have you done the Shadow Broker mission? No, I've never done the Shadow Broker mission. Yeah. 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 Well, I want to hear why you would say no, because she's obviously going to be like, I have duties here, but I want to know what keeps her.
If you know that, then you know that I could use your help.
I can't, Shepard. I'm sorry. I have commitments here, things I need to take care of.
See, now we can follow up.
What kind of things do you need to take care of? Are you in trouble?
No trouble. But it's been a long 2 years. I had things to do while you were gone. I have debts to repay.
Fair.
Listen, if you want to help, I need someone with hacking expertise. Someone I can trust.
Hi, I have Kasumi behind me.
If you could disable security at key points around Illium, you could get me information I need.
Oh shit.
That would help me a great deal.
Yo, that's a big favor, Liara.
What's this all about, Liara? Can't you just talk to me?
Don't you think I want to, Shepard? This isn't because I don't trust you. This is Illium. Anything I say is probably being recorded.
Listen, Liara is probably the person we trust the most on this entire planet. So I think if she needs a favor, she's more than earned it. But I think why us? Probably because we're an outsider? Let's see if I can preempt that.
Hacking a terminal sounds pretty easy. Why do you need me?
No one expects me because I'm new.
I don't know anyone else I can trust. Hacking the security node won't get you the data. It just creates a minor glitch in the system. You'll have a short time to find a local server left vulnerable by that glitch, and upload the data to my system. I'm leaving my own system vulnerable so that the data can be imported during that short time.
That tells us a lot about Liara's position, actually. The fact that she, after 2 years of working through this area, still cannot trust anyone except me to do this. I mean, even Nyxeris is like right behind her. She's listening to this whole thing. It's very,
So,
telling.
Apparently, there is a law reason behind Liara's eyebrows.
Oh, really?
She draws it with Sharpies.
No, apparently the reason is some Asari just have facial markings that resemble eyebrows.
Actually, no, she draws with Sharpie. Do you see any other Asari in the series that has eyebrows?
Benezia?
Yeah, she also draws with Sharpie.
I think there's a couple of others as well. I
As
think
the
there's
mom,
like
that
4 in
becomes
total.
way more plausible as
They
the mother.
all draw with Sharpies.
Dogs, Rottweilers,
have eyebrows.
Dobermans have the little eye spots that some theorize that they humans pick those dogs to breed more because they could mimic human expressions better.
Oh my god! Wow.
So that would indicate that
Are we
possibly
comparing
those
Asari to dogs?
possibly
no.
those types of markings could maybe be from the like Asari breeding with humans, where
They take the genes?
it's like they've taken the genes that like, hey, this is how to communicate with humans better.
Oh, I like that idea. I think that's cool. We have read about how
I
they
feel
adopt the
plausible
genes.
it is considering how recent humans have arrived into the galaxy.
That's true, but Asari have shown to take like genetic differences pretty quick.
I merely think it's an artist's depiction of a character.
I mean, it probably is, but it's nice. It's
Yeah.
nice to find. It's nice to find reasons for it, though. Like a lot of stuff. Like
It's
for
also
example,
fair to
we've
remember the
made-
theory that's mentioned in game. The Asari doesn't look like that.
I hate that theory so much.
It's
Well,
talked
anyway.
about in game, like it or not.
We
I
have
hate it.
we have like entire, like from a Star Wars example, we have entire lore, like chronicles to fill gaps in artist rendering and like people who have made creative decisions that then lead to like lore masters unpacking it and finding decisions. This is just what we do. Like when there's a universe to explore, we gotta find in-universe reasons for things, and even if it's just an artist's choice, which is fine.
So you're saying you don't want Asari to be monsters? Miss Monsterfucker?
I think it...
No, that is not what I'm saying. I wish, because I hate the idea that that it's like that they are mentally manipulating us to see what we want to see.
I think for me it's less that and more because of just how they look naturally. Each race does see some similarity, and they just latch on to that.
Yeah, that's the interpretation I like.
They just naturally share similarities with the other races.
I don't think it's like a bad manipulative thing. It's rather just a subconscious thing that is just natural.
It's probably a very subconscious thing.
It's not something that they actively use to like fuck people over or like, you know.
Well,
make them do
the
bad
main
shit.
thing is, for me, I don't think they look like they don't actually look any different. They just
to other species.
if anything, subconsciously they just make people notice the traits that resemble their own species more. That's it.
That is what I want to think as well. That it's more so that the other species are zoning in on the things rather than the Asari looking drastically different for each species.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's.
I didn't say they look drastically different.
What? No? Huh? Oh, no.
I might have been a bit more.
I just put words in my mouth. Yeah.
No, not you. but other people, the conversation, because I have had this conversation earlier with other people as well. Apologies for sharp words.
All right, let's keep going.
If it'll help you, I'll take care of it.
When you hack one, a server will open somewhere nearby for a short time. You can download data from there, if you hurry. Thank you, Shepard. This may help me pay a great debt.
Right. Tell me about Thane, please.
I'm looking for Thane Krios. He's supposed to be here on Illium.
The assassin? Yes. He arrived here a few days ago. My sources tell me he may be targeting a corporate executive, Nisana Dantius.
Let's go help him.
He contacted a woman named Serena. Serena has an office in the cargo transfer levels. Perhaps she can tell you where Krios is.
Okay. Yeah. Her contacts are very cool.
That was all just off the top of your head?
I'm a very good information broker, Shepard. The world of intrigue isn't that different from a dig site. Except that the dead bodies still smell.
See? Transferable
Nisana
skills.
Dantius is from Mass Effect 1.
Really? Someone from Noveria?
No, from the Citadel, I think.
Ah, okay. Interesting. All right, what about Samara?
There's an Asari named Samara here on Illium. Do you know where I could find her?
I don't remember.
Samara.
Oh no, she does show up in Mass Effect 1.
She arrived recently and registered with tracking officer Dara. You can find Dara at the transportation hub.
Why would Samara
Side
have to
quest,
register
I
with
think.
a tracking officer?
Yeah.
Is she a criminal?
No. In fact, she's quite the opposite. Samara is a Justicar, one of an ancient sect of Asari warriors. Dara can tell you more.
Ah, mother is mothering.
Thanks for the help. That's all I needed to know.
Of course.
Samara is a
If there's
very
anything
interesting
else
character.
I can help you with. Let me know.
Yeah, how are you?
How's your own work going?
Samara needs a zipper,
Everyone
however.
needs information.
Yes.
You want to know why
she
I
had
don't drop
just
everything to
all the way
join
up.
you? I need to get that data. It should be about friendship or trust. But that's not the way it works on Illium. Let me know when you hack those terminals. Give me that, and I can talk to you.
All right.
If it'll help you, I'll take care of it.
When you hack one, a server will open somewhere nearby for a short time. You can download data from there, if you hurry. Thank you, Shepard. This may help me pay a great debt.
Cool.
Oh yeah, she
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
She sent you after Eclipse slavers in the first game, claiming that her sister was kidnapped by them or something.
Ah, okay. Alrighty, so, we have a look here. Right, we're going to do Thane. Cargo transfer level downstairs. I'm assuming that's here? Well, this is just
transportation.
Transportation. This is the Nosastra exchange. I think there might be more more vendors here first. We can check that out quickly. I don't think there are gonna be any. I don't think there'll be like many other side tracks here. He says, hopefully. Okay.
Figure something out. Stop.
College try get sidetracked by every bullshit.
Here we go.
Okay, I'll think of something.
You said Synthetic Insights would buy me. You said it was an easy sale.
Look, this Asari kinda has eyebrows, they're just a little high.
Hello, can I help you with something?
Yo! Okay, I don't want to come in here. I don't want to come in here guns blazing. We're just gonna figure out what's going on first, and let's see.
Have you made this Quarian your slave?
We prefer the term indentured servants.
Okay, slave.
Before you do anything hasty, know that this Quarian signed the agreement voluntarily, and her servitude contract is completely legal on Illium. If you actually want to help the Quarian, convince the Synthetic Insights representative to purchase her contract.
Why did this Quarian sign herself into slavery?
I tried to play the stock market. I'm good with numbers, and I thought I had a way to make unlimited money. I lost everything.
Bitcoin,
Then
it'll get you,
I got
man.
a credit line and lost that. Then I took out an illegal loan.
Trust me, guys, just hold it. It's gonna go up. Just hold me.
5 years from now,
Hold
she'll
me?
have a fresh
Shit,
start
no,
and
wait.
excellent work references.
Wait. You paid off our debts in 5 years? 5 years? Jesus. It's just jail. It's literally just jail, dude.
Sounds great. Unless you lose her paperwork or come up with a reason to hold her longer.
All contracts are monitored by Illium law enforcement. In a case such as you described, the burden of proof would be on me. No system is perfect, but safeguards are set up to protect all parties.
Jesus Christ. Alright, you know what, I might as well ask it, but I'll ask it later.
If slavery's legal, then why are you trying to sell the Quarian?
I don't keep service contracts myself. I'm a contract broker. I assumed Synthetic Insights would jump at the chance for a skilled AI tech, but they won't even make me an offer.
So you're not even someone who uses the slaves. You are literally a middleman. You are the real estate agent in a slavery business. That's even more insane. Oh my god.
Why not just keep her? You said she had technical skills.
MJ just slowly plotting to nuke the planet.
I'm losing my mind, dude.
I run at a minor profit at best. I don't have the money for constant suit repairs and clean room facilities.
Aw, boo-hoo.
So what happens if Synthetic Insights won't take me?
A solution always presents itself. I will take care of you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So slavery is legal on Illium.
Indentured servitude lasts a set amount of time or until agreed
He said that was such like sharp.
Illium must approve all contracts. The law limits what restraint or corrective options I can use and what tasks I can legally assign her.
Corrective.
I'm also legally responsible for her behavior and health. Abuse is absolutely forbidden.
I'm sure because it's against the law that it never happens. I'm so sure of that. It fills me with confidence, truly.
What if I bought her myself? I could let her go and everyone would be happy.
A gallant offer with 3 problems. First, her technical skill merits a contract of several 100,000 credits.
There's also a fee for freeing me before my service period ends.
Exactly. And finally, you are clearly a traveler. Her service contract requires that she remain on Illium.
I don't want
Okay, that's not a problem if she remains on Illium for the 5 seconds it would take to
sell the contract off. Yeah, exactly. Jesus.
I'll talk to the Synthetic Insights rep and see what I can do.
Really? Thank you. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, we're gonna tell that Synthetic Insights rep to release that Quarian, or there's gonna be a problem. Lantea, Synthetic Insights rep.
Those people.
It's okay.
Those people?
Assets are all different, so it's not like we can get diseases or anything if we go natural.
I'm telling you, this is why you shouldn't date humans.
So then I had to explain about cross-species fluid contact. Completely killed the mood.
Not to mention that you're a Quarian. How could he be so insensitive?
I wonder if he can trigger the game by going back and forth.
Oh, does it somehow talk like without the translation?
There you go.
Oh, hello, hold on.
Somebody who's going to treat you right.
Oh, I think I'm just going to stop dating for a while.
No, don't do that. Don't let some humans spoil you.
It's always the same thing.
Dude is down bad.
She could get sick. She's vulnerable. I wonder what she looks like under the helmet.
You'll find someone out there who cares about you for who you are. Someone whose food you can eat even.
Man's trying so hard.
He's giving it his
the
all.
bachelor party.
If you're hurting for things to do, maybe after work we could catch a vid or something.
Oh, that's sweet. But I'm okay. A little dry spell isn't gonna kill me.
We could watch Fleet and Flotilla. It got awards for its portrayal of relationship.
Anyway, if worst comes to worst, I have the nerve stimulation program built into my suit.
Oh my.
That the love scenes are...
Wait, what?
Oh yeah. Standard equipment for any responsible adult. Oh here, let me fire it up. Excuse me, human. Private conversation.
Yeah, let me just turn on my suit's vibrator.
Right. So she's. Wow. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna just interrupt here. So first of all, that wasn't done in response to what he said, was it? Like she just wanted to take care of herself. That's what I'm hearing? Okay. So let me be this person, right? This guy, he's trying his best. She is clearly not reciprocating, right? You give it your all. If this is if this is the vibe, just move on, man. Just move on. The worst you can do. Now, I hate playing mind games. I don't think we should ever do them. The chase is fun, like the whole sort of flirtatious stage. It's a lot of fun. It can be really like it can give you a lot of energy. but it can very quickly turn into an anxiety response if you are doing it too much or too intensely, or if you're worrying yourself stupid about it, which we often are, especially in the early stages of someone. And in this instance, it is so much more productive, so much more mature to just come out and be like, hi, I'm into you. Are you into me? It's as easy as that. It may not sound like it feels romantic, but it is. It is. If it's the right person, it is. And if they say no, cool, you can move on. It sounds easier than it is, because it's not easy to actually do that. It requires a lot of bravery. But in this instance, she's just not into you, dude. I'm sorry. She's literally sitting in front of you, turning on her suit's internal vibrator while you're talking about taking her to a movie about Turian and Quarian relationships. She's not listening to you at all, dude. She just wants a friend.
You know what I would do? I would get up. If I were that Turian, I would get up. See the balcony behind him? I get on top of it and just jump.
It's like the fucking scene from Game of Thrones.
And I would
just Game of Thrones, yeah.
And I would very much hope that an air car hits me on the way.
If you what he does here, she's not even hurting him in this case. Like, it's really just him shooting a shot. It misses. You move on. You find someone else, right? Do you know how many people there are on the world? You'll find someone else. And also, by the way, she's also just like, she's taking the opportunity to talk about her relationship. And you're kind of
masturbating in front of it.
And when she was talking about how her past relationship ended, she's trying to get there with a friend. She's trying to like get into a conversation with a friend who can hopefully hear her and understand her. And he, unfortunately, with, you know, I'm sure good enough intentions, is making it all about him by being like, but you should date me though. It's like, no, just be a friend, all right?
He's gonna be talking to her. She's gonna be sounding like you doing the fucking sniper shots in arm.
All right, what does this bachelor party sound like? I'm sure this is gonna be great.
I still don't see why we're here. Salarians do not get married. My family simply negotiated a reproduction contract.
It's the closest you guys get to a wedding, and that means you get a bachelor party. End of story.
What's his supportive friends, you know, at least.
An attempt is being made.
Salarians have no, like, desires like anyone else does.
Humans celebrate wedding contracts by tempting infidelity? That makes no sense.
Calm down, man. Don't embarrass me in front of the stripper.
What do Turians? Do Turians do this too?
I'm just here for the drinks.
It's so clearly a human thing, dude. So clearly a human thing to like to sexualize lots of stuff and like make, I don't know, it's really, there's a lot of fun that can be had with bachelor
It's an
parties.
Asari thing as well. There is an Asari dancing.
I think she was hired though.
Yeah, there's definitely a hire.
You said that bachelor parties are for very close friends. We're just co-workers.
Co-workers for 5 years though. Aren't Salarian years like dot years?
Okay, now that's effective.
This entire conversation.
I appreciate the gesture, but my people don't even have sex drives the way humans do.
Uh-huh. Take a look at that, man. Everybody likes the Asari. Everybody.
But we actually reproduce by... My word. She is very... I can appreciate her dancing in an aesthetic. Feelings of... She is a lovely shade of blue.
It's over. It's fucking over, my guy. It's over.
Watching it, and my knees are meant to bend that way.
It's fucking over.
It's Jover,
This
dude.
isn't as bad as I'd feared. It's actually... Is it warm in here?
It's over. He's a sick.
See that bit there?
The little divot in her abdomen?
Oh my
It's
god.
called a belly button. Humans and Asari have it. And you're gonna be doing shots out of it later tonight. Can't be sanitary. Not the point, man.
Bro, what is this conversation?
Amazing.
Oh my god.
We were supposed to go get Thane, and we're here listening to these guys being horny.
Anymore. god, nothing matters. We just watched a Salarian have his sexual awakening. It's great. Let's keep going.
I can understand why I might find Asari attractive, but how can they be attractive to humans too? They look just like Salarians.
Oh shit!
They're exactly like us. I'm not seeing the Salarian thing at all.
You're both wrong. Asari look just like Luturians. Look at the head fringe.
Oh. You don't think they're like mind controlling us to see them as attractive?
Okay, no, whoa.
Please be quiet. You're going to ruin Asari for me. There aren't many Turian women on Illium.
I wish there were.
Okay. He mentions something that we also see, the head fringe. The human mentions qualities that we also see. And the Salarian also mentions more limber qualities that we can also arguably see. Yes, they might have humanoid characteristics, but Turians are also humanoids. Every species is a humanoid, bar like people like the Hana or the Elcor, right?
We are not getting Thane today, by the way.
I don't think... Can we... I don't think that...
It's okay. So when's the next stream?
Thursday. I don't think that the Asari are mind controlling us. I think it's a throwaway line from a drunk human at a bachelor party. What's more likely is that they purposefully share genetic qualities from other species because they've carried that through their lives from a long history of like mating with anyone and everyone. That's my take, at least. Alright, is there anything more?
Well, I suppose watching just one more dance wouldn't hurt.
That's the spirit.
As long as I'm not paying for the drinks.
I still don't
That
see
Turian's a move.
Oh, there we go.
Salarians do not get married.
Alright, very cool. Anything here? I think there's
Conrad Vernon is in there. He died in Mass Effect 1.
Go to the bartender.
Wait, Conrad Vernon?
Yeah, you didn't talk to him enough in Mass Effect 1, so he just got himself killed trying to be you.
I didn't even know, where to find him. Like, we went back to the Citadel a couple times, and we didn't see him, so, yeah. Oh, well.
Welcome to Eternity. I'm Aethyta, Asari Matriarch, and Bartender. What can I get you?
Oh, shit. Matriarch.
You're an Asari Matriarch? I thought Matriarchs served as honored advisors.
Right. Which I do here at this bar. I know. Not what you'd expect. But nobody on Thessia wanted to listen to my wise counsel, so here I am. Dad was a Krogan who fought in the Rachni Wars. My mother fought in the Krogan rebellions. I've pretty much seen it all.
Oh, shit. Damn. Okay.
Why is a matriarch in a bar serving drinks?
It's better than what most other matriarchs are doing. Look at that screw-up with Saren and his Geth a few years back. The ships were hanging bare-assed in space when Saren started shooting. If not for you humans, we would have bought it right there.
Damn.
And I warned him. Told people on Thessia what was coming, and they didn't want to hear it.
I'm sure that supporting a human over your own people is not a popular position to hold, which is probably also a reason why you're here serving drinks.
What didn't they want to hear?
That art and philosophy and political prowess wasn't gonna cut it. We can't go a single Asari lifetime without some big war breaking out. We need to get our daughters working earlier, not spending their wild maiden years stripping or in merc bands. When I started talking about making new mass relays ourselves, they laughed the blue off my ass. So now, I serve drinks.
Amazing analogy. But also, no. create a good environment where people are free to do whatever they want, and then let them do whatever they want. There's a big question here when it comes to certain types of work that are seen as unscrupulous in nature, and they're not really. The unscrupulous part is the abuse that goes on in them because they are considered illegal and therefore not well regulated. You regulate it, you make it a legitimate form of work, and there's no problems. And you also create environments that do not make people feel like they are forced to enter into those places of work, and then you also have no problems. It's really not about the work itself. Okay.
What's it like living for nearly 1,000 years?
Violent. Wars break out. Colonies get destroyed. Sometimes you hear good news, like that colony on Pharaoh surviving.
Ooh.
That's the exception, though.
That was us.
You find peace in whatever arms will hold you. Turian, Elcor, Hanar. Even had a pureblood daughter. I was the father. Didn't work out. And one day you wake up, your figure's gotten matriarchal, and everyone else is too young to remember how the Quarians looked inside those suits.
Whoa.
I love how she speaks.
Yeah.
Which means she remembers what Quarians look like.
Yeah, that's very interesting. It is a real concern often for people who get to stages of life. I mean, there's a reason we call it midlife crises, where people get to look back on their lives and figure out, what have I actually done up until this point? And you get, you tend to get very philosophical about it. Not that she's in a midlife crisis, but, just saying. All right, let's learn about her family.
Your mother fought in the Krogan rebellions?
Interesting character.
I don't know whether she fought. She scouted, sniped a few people, and blew up a couple of space stations. Commando stuff. She'd put the old commando leathers on for special nights with Dad. Gosh, that was embarrassing.
Oh my.
Hang on, was the father... Who was the father in Krogan? A Krogan.
Krogan.
Yeah. I wonder if maybe she speaks like that because she's adopting Krogan speech patterns as well as like Asari speech patterns. Maybe she does speak a little bit more huskily than other Asari.
You said your
Could be a smoker as well.
Wars?
Yeah, that's true.
When he was young.
The
Love
faces
showing
did a
off
little
his
bit
war
different
scars. Krogan think they're sexy.
The most
Me,
other Asari.
I go for asses. When I was a girl, he'd tell me about landing on this poison-filled world and stomping a Arachnite queen into muck. Scientists say all that stuff about us getting genetic material from the father is crap.
Yeah, the scales on her jaw.
Seems like I got a bit of his mouth, though.
More literally than you might think, Bartender. That looks like Krogan genes. That is a really cool detail. I like that. Yeah. All right.
If your mother fought in the rebellions and your father was a Krogan, didn't that cause tension?
They didn't meet until a few hundred years after the Turians put the boot in with the damn genophage. As far as either one knew, they were both just warriors. Dad boasted. Mom stayed quiet. Mom was a matriarch herself. Dad was near on 1,000 when the truth came out.
Sure.
What happened when he found out?
I was about 100, shaking my ass in some sleazy bar. They got me on the link. Told me that they were gonna have it out. And made me promise to love whichever one survived. Turned out to be damn easy, since neither one did. Family, huh? What a kick in the quad.
Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah. So I don't know who here is a family of like from a divorced family or a divorced home, but I know lots of people who come from divorced homes, parents who divorced like when they were younger, and this is a very interesting way to describe a phenomenon that happens with divorced parents a lot, and that is that they start to view their only contribution that they can make in terms of their child, and there becomes this tug of war between each parent and the child for affection, because now the child's affection is not something that exists in itself. It's now something that gives the parent a sense of self-worth, because their marriage fell apart, so at least they can try and feel better about themselves by making the kid love them in whatever way. So you'll find a lot of spoiling, or maybe a lot of buying stuff for the kid, but then in some other ways you've got a lot of emotional manipulation, saying and trying to turn you against the other parental figure, because you now see your entire identity and sense of self in the child, because you used to see it in the marriage, and now the marriage is gone. It's a whole can of worms to open up when the child then grows up with this part of their emotions underdeveloped, because their parents gave them such an unhealthy example as to how to inspire affection and love and approval from the people in your life. This is actually a really interesting character to just stumble upon on Illium. Really, really cool, and very sad story as well. Yeah. I mean, this is... Yeah. I'm sorry, but that's wild. Can you imagine keeping that from your spouse for that long and then just being like, well, let's fight to the death about it? Yeah. Yeah. It's wild, dude. It's a really wild example of what divorced parents do to kids all the time. All the time. it basically becomes a competition, and the kid will very often talk about their parents as not liking the other, because the parent is using the child as a, shall I say, proxy to get to the other parent, because they're too emotionally dysregulated and emotionally immature to actually go to the parent themselves and leave the child out of their dispute. It's a very unfortunate thing that happens, but it's very common. I get to come up with items to create for vending at the mall on May the 4th. Brother, Star Wars Day? I love how you come in here, tell us about another vending thing. That's like the tradition now. But for Star Wars Day, that's so sick. Congrats, dude. Yeah, I get that part, but like, there's clearly one person wrong in that scenario. Oh, absolutely. No, I'm not. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying there isn't. I'm focusing more on the divorce part and the to the death part, more than the more than the actual problem itself. But yeah, that's why I have you guys. If I don't come in here random, there's something wrong.
Thanks for telling me about that.
I'll
That's
expect
what I'm
you
here
there.
for, babe. Get you anything else?
No, I'm good.
Just looking around.
Right. Don't eat the nuts in the Red Bowls. They're for Turians and Quarians. You'll get cramps.
Good to know.
Aw, I kind of love her.
This is a very cool character. I've really enjoyed that
character,
conversation. Yeah, very easy to talk to. All right, I think before this person, let's talk to Lantea.
Excuse me, I'm
Oh.
waiting for someone.
Oh wait, we have to have Miranda in our party for that. Never mind. Which is good because we did not want to do that too early. I would prefer that we just focus on exploring Illium as naturally as it goes without rushing anything. And if Thane doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. But I will try to let it happen. But this is just the natural progression that it took, and I wouldn't be, it would feel kind of weird to just be like, let's go grab Thane and then come back here with him, when it's like none of the companions ever say things anyway, so it doesn't matter. When we get to Thane, we'll have plenty of time to run with him. I like him as a character as well, so don't worry.
Can I help you with something?
Would you like a Quarian?
How'd you like to get your hands on an expert Quarian AI programmer?
If you'd like to submit a resume, Wait. Is this that slave? Synthetic Insights has no interest in purchasing slave labor. We're under enough scrutiny from the Citadel without engaging in practices the Council disapproves of. To be frank, we're hardly hiring anyone. The Geth attack on the Citadel didn't engender much love for artificial intelligence.
But it would be good business.
It sounds like Synthetic Insights is worried about its reputation. Hiring this Quarian would help.
Buying a slave helps our reputation. How exactly do you figure?
Purchase the contract, minus the fee for early emancipation, then free the Quarian and garnish wages for reimbursement.
Beautiful.
Interesting.
Beautiful.
We look good for hiring a Quarian, and we can say that we freed slaves out of the goodness of our hearts.
Not enough people talk about how smart Shepard is.
Yeah.
The board might wet its pants, but we could use the good publicity. This Quarian had better be good, though.
Brother.
Shepard is really fucking smart. Like, the things that she says.
But it's not like someone else who's like business savvy could have also come up with this as well. This is what's frustrating about this, is that no one's bothering to think that way because they're all so stuck in this one. And the other Asari, instead of saying we look good for saying that we freed a slave out of the goodness of our hearts, just free the slave out of the goodness of your hearts. It's like not that hard.
Synthetic Insights just sent over the contract. I cannot thank you enough.
No problem.
I'm happy to help.
Here, for your trouble. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get this service contract transferred.
Thank you. I'll stay
Why
out
are you
of trouble
paying?
this
You
time.
should pay the Quarian instead.
Yeah, give the Quarian the money. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Alright. Now, shall we get Thane, or shall we listen to everything this galactic news station has to say?
Oh.
That is a good question.
Should we actually go to Tachanka?
Yeah.
I think you should go get the Reaper IFF.
Oh yeah, let's end the game. Do I want what?
How much do you want girls to strangle you is the question you should ask.
Well, I'm also thinking now that if this is delayed until next stream, Syl's not going to be able to see this.
Well, this is why I'm doing it now, so don't worry about it. Hello.
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family.
Oh.
Asana Dantius didn't give us time to pack. I'm lucky I got out at all. Her mercenaries were starting to shoot. If she lets us back in,
Eavesdrop.
I'll get it, I promise. If not, well,
eavesdropping on Star.
we'll just have to hope.
What you talking about,
Excuse me, I'm on an important
What you got
call.
going on, you little...
Yeah. Okay.
You got games on your phone?
Everybody has games on their
Okay, so...
Hold on. Actually, I do. I have Fortnite on my phone.
Alright,
I
Serena...
have like a single game on my phone.
Serena was the one for Samara, so going here would be for Thane.
Fortnite doesn't run well on the phone.
No surprises there.
Illium is the gateway to the trigger.
This is for Thane, right? We are going this way for Thane, as far as I know. Oh god, the big map. Tracking office, Barrier Frontiers, taxi stand, memories of Illium. Oh!
You're going that way.
Am I going the right way? Okay, sick.
Yeah.
Serena, wait, Serena is the yeah, shipping and cargo. But do we immediately go and look for Samara if we talk to her here? I think so.
No, you can choose.
Okay. All right, we'll come back. It's
Trust
fine.
me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business.
Oh, terminal.
I don't
for
know. Some of them
Liara.
seem dangerous.
Took your left, by the way.
That's the whole point. Danger means more contract work for us.
Where is it? A little more?
What?
Oh, where is it?
Where's what?
I'm telling you, relax.
Never mind.
Vax will
Oh.
never notice a few missing pieces. No, I can't get in.
Oh, right
if
there,
I
deck
see
program
it,
over there, I
it's
think,
all locked
on the
down.
left.
Eclipse Mercs, some
Ah, that
Justifier,
one.
I
Okay.
don't know. Nobody is ever going to
Comes
see
back
the
Mass
extra
Effect 3, low side.
merchandise, which is why
Okay.
we're going to be rich. I'm on
Brother.
a call.
People really don't like to be
On
interrupted here.
the call.
Okay. Alrighty.
For example,
I
you know
believe.
that new drug, the one that
Oh, go do that. It's a one-time thing.
That's horrible.
Oh,
There's
the
a
Krogan?
12-page
Okay.
contract for shipping,
Hold
then a
on.
waiver for
Giving you help for every free.
Ah, there's another terminal to
sure
hack.
gateway
There are
weapons
more
are
around
good
here
enough
as
for
well.
Eclipse?
Very interesting.
Open
Hi.
the rows of Illium.
Oh.
Let your roots dig deep into the hot soil of Tuchanka.
Oh my god, he's
Let
courting
us
her.
watch the sun and sheeting rain turn your supple beauty into strength. For if our love
That's-
is to survive,
That's pretty rizzy,
it
not gonna
must
lie.
grow thorns to pierce the hand of any that would uproot it.
Damn. Alright.
What do you want?
Buddy.
Sorry.
She's got
Sorry,
eyebrows
that
as
damn
well.
Krogan's love poems are getting on my nerves.
I like that we're continuing this. Do you need help?
Is that Krogan bothering you?
No, you don't need to hurt him or anything. He's harmless. Which, I know, Krogan, so it's hard to believe. His name is Char. We're kind of dating, but, well, we're on a break. And he's trying to show me how sensitive he is by, well, wooing me. It's really bad.
Horrible. What do you mean?
No.
Alright, let's find out more before we, you know.
So why are the two of you on a break?
He's serious. Serious, as in talking about kids. Char is a great guy to date, but for something permanent... Krogans live long lives. It's not like dating a human where you just stick it out for a century till they die.
Stick it out?
No,
Oh my
Makes
god.
me wonder if he really
Damn,
wants
what the
me,
fuck?
Or if he just wants kids.
Hold on.
He can't have them any other way, you know. Because of the genophage.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
So, talk about possibly polyamory, talk about other options for the relationship. Maybe you would you want children with this person? Maybe you could, like, make a child and then have him be a single parent. There are so many options.
Yeah, there are options. It's tough. It's easy to get caught up in the emotions of everything once, you know, especially if he's sitting there waxing poems at you while you have to have time to think. That's a little tricky, I think.
That sounds like a question you should ask him.
I did. I don't think you realized that our kids would always have been Asari. Non-Asari don't always get that we're not taking alien DNA, we're just using it to randomize some of the genetic information. Anyway, Char was quiet for a long time. Then he said that he'd love our girls no matter what color they were.
That's very sweet. Okay, why did you date?
It doesn't seem common for Asari to date Krogan. What brought you two together?
He's a fun guy, really smart, especially for a Krogan. And he's
Brother,
got a good
why?
job as a transport
Why?
technician. It's
Krogan are
fun
not
to join
stupid.
a mercenary guild or dance at bars for a few centuries, but eventually you hit the matron stage, you know? Then you get your back tattoo removed, let your scalp go back to its natural blue, and settle down with someone dependable.
No. That's
You
up
opt to do that.
No.
Yeah.
She's trying to wrestle with societal expectations, and apparently Asari have them too. This is why, in a relationship, you shouldn't have any. You should work through any expectations that exist. You should make from the ground up, from day one. There should be not a single societal or cultural expectation that should go through you without having discussed it first.
The relationship escalator is bullshit.
Absolutely, because every single person, everyone, has different ideas on the minutia of how a relationship is supposed to go, and if you don't talk about it, if you're not clear about it, then it's gonna cause tension. She is very obviously feeling the stress of this expectation to, you know, settle down, get married, have kids, and and she's also associated this relationship with Char as getting older and sort of reaching the end of her fun stage. But two things, very important. First of all, that's in your control, whether the fun is over or not. Like, you get to decide whether you continue to have fun or not. And number two, just because the fun changes naturally because you get older, it doesn't mean it's still not fun. You just have to be a little bit more open-minded about it. And I think it's very difficult to break away from these kinds of expectations. And also, very importantly, there's a whole lot of not communication going on here. And that's why he's sitting here reading poems at you, because he thinks that the best way to win you back is to show him that he's serious about it. But the very problem is that you're not ready to be serious yet. And that's fine. But tell him that.
Tell him that.
Instead of having him read poems at you, hoping that you're gonna turn around and be like, you know what, fine. It's fine. I'll do it. You're gonna have to stick it out, as you so lovingly put it, for like 1,000 years. Don't make decisions that impair your happiness like this. Communicate, and if he's the right one, he'll understand, and you can make it work in whichever way you want it to. Yeah, you should definitely communicate and make a decision.
You need to talk to your boyfriend. He's just gonna keep shouting poetry until you do.
I know, but it's tough. I like him a lot. Hell, I love him. But I don't know if he's permanent bond material.
You don't get to hang that over him, though. That's the thing. Like, you can't keep stringing him along like this. That's the problem with not talking about it. You say, wow, if you love him, but if you don't think he's permanent bond material, then cut him loose. Go love someone else. He doesn't deserve to be strung along. If you have a feeling about it, communicate it. And this goes for everyone, by the way. I'm not gonna get. I don't think I should meddle in these kinds of decisions, to be quite honest.
I hate it that it is like that. That the good decision is to take him back. The bad decision is to get rid of him. Like, no.
No, you should talk to him and figure out what's best for the both of you. That's what the good option is. Oh, I hate this.
Yeah.
That I'm gonna. Yeah. See, I'm gonna pick this one. It might screw us up for some Paragon percentages down the line, but yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like
it also closes off the entire path on MP3 that opens up.
You might as well just do the Paragon, dude.
We are allowed to put the roleplay aside for things.
Yeah, fair enough.
Generally quite
Story
sweet.
progress.
Yeah, all right. Let's see what happens. But listen, genuinely, I'm a stranger, right? I'm not here to tell her how to live her life. Really, what I would do is say, you should talk to them and figure out what's best. And that's it. I'm not going to be like, we're going to do it because it's a Paragon thing and whatever. But for me, what I would say is, this sounds like a you issue. I really hope you talk about it, but really the best option is to talk about it. That's it. I can't tell you what to do with your relationship. But yeah.
It would be different if you knew them for more than like fucking 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That too.
If someone came up to me, that I didn't know at all and was like, you should take him back. I'm like, you don't know you don't know anything about what's going on here.
Oh, Taters has a great viewpoint.
Maybe take him back means like go back to him and discuss things further, not date, damn it. Yeah, see, I'm interpreting it like you should go get back together. But let's see what Shepard says about it, because obviously the actual dialogue is a little bit different. Yeah.
Look at him. He's obviously crazy about you.
Is he? I mean, what if he just wants to have kids? Am I just his baby-making machine? He said
Ask
I wasn't,
him!
but-
He said you
that
weren't!
You either trust him, so you have nothing to worry about, or you don't, and you've already decided.
Correct.
I guess I hadn't thought about it like
It wasn't so bad.
And I do trust him, if he said it. I'm going to talk to him. Here,
The
I've
thing
given
if
you
you-
a discount at the terminal.
She's gonna
Thanks
talk
for the
to him.
help.
There we go.
If you'd gone with the other option, Shepard would have probably just been really dismissive and just been
Yeah,
like,
that's
"I
what
don't
it
know."
feels like.
be 100% dismissed.
Wish I could help feels like, well, sorry, good luck, bye. As if I
You have to
didn't just
really be like,
invest-
skill issue, and then walks up.
Yeah, as if I didn't just invest my time into this entire like relationship dilemma, and they'd be like, well, sucks to suck, and then leave. It sounds, yeah. I think, yeah, I also feel. Go ahead, Moose.
It's just a problem with the prompt there. It's just worded
Yeah,
that badly.
yeah.
If it
I
was
also
worded a little
feel.
differently, it wouldn't have been that.
Yeah. I think the dialogue was good. Also, I feel less icky about it as well. Yeah. Now that we heard what she said, I think the most important part that Shepard said there was exactly what I was trying to get at. That the Asari literally said, you don't like. He said that he doesn't think of you that way. And what Shepard says is perfect. Are you going to take him at his word like you should? Because a relationship is all about trust? Because if you are taking him at his word, then there's nothing to discuss. And if you aren't taking him at his word, there's also nothing to discuss because you don't trust him, and then you can't have a relationship on that. You have to establish these things. And
what about a fish? She loves the garden. We could add a pond.
She doesn't need a fish, Dad.
Aww.
And when you have when this is this is good for relationships or friends or any kind of connection that you make with another person. When someone tells you something, believe them. Pretend that they're telling you the truth, and don't assume that everyone is just lying to you. Maybe they are. There might be, and there might be other events or like situations in place or factors in place that may lead to that.
Maybe
but
a shirt.
generally,
Or a card.
you know, especially
Illium.
people like
Hey,
in a relationship,
blue shifting
the whole point
That's
is
funny,
trust.
right? Asari skin color,
More fish!
Doppler effect.
More fish! Alright, flat blue fish known for their odd locomotion and
feed the
feeding
fish?
habits. We're gonna go and feed the fish, yeah. Ooh, an Alliance cruiser, nice. An Alliance shuttle, nice. An Athabasca, the ubiquitous Athabasca class freighter, that's interesting. Okay, sick. Right, still haven't found...
Dad, just get her
Still haven't found Thane.
anything.
I'm not sure where to
What about
go
you?
for Thane.
Going to try and make
But
it as a
let's see if we can...
Why not? Every Asari
Do we
has
have to?
biotics.
Yeah, I think
Might
we'll
as
hack
well
them
use 'em,
later.
right?
Let's hack later.
Damn,
Come back
that's
to
a
this
hell of a
now.
sniper rifle.
Let's let's go find Thane since it is like 2. I do want to keep going with it, and we'll come back here.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, it's Officer Dara we're gonna talk to
She
her about.
insists
Okay.
it was legal. I
Oh,
don't know. I'm going to call in a favor and have a friend examine the contract.
see, I feel like this person might disappear if I come back. So let me quickly say hi.
Shepard, I don't suppose you'd remember.
Oh
me.
shit! It's the
I'm
scientist.
Shiala. We met on Pharos during the Geth attack.
Oh, that's cool.
Saren had given me to the Thorian creature.
Wait,
as a
wait!
slave,
No, it's the
and
commando.
you killed it.
Yeah.
And saved me. I promised
Oh
to help Zeus Hope recover.
shit!
I'm actually here on Illium for just that purpose.
That's great. How's Zeus Hope? Is Dan okay? Oh wait, no, he's not.
How's Zeus Hope doing?
We've done a lot of rebuilding. We even salvaged some useful material from the Geth ship you destroyed. The exogeny researchers got called back to their headquarters, however, along with what was left of the Thorian.
Okay.
Is it exogeny pushing colonists around again, or did the Thorians somehow survive our fight?
No. Exogeny has been very supportive of Zoo's hope. They actually seem to want to help us survive, and the Thorian is dead. Though, after all you went through to kill it, I understand your concern. I fear that after our adventure on Pharos, my purpose on Illium will seem mundane by comparison.
Is there something I can do to help?
I'd appreciate it. I've reached the limits of my diplomatic abilities, and I prefer not to start trouble.
She definitely wants to kill
Some of the colonists had health problems as a result of the Thorian control. We hired a colonial survey group to do some medical scans, but the medical contract apparently allows the company to perform invasive procedures without our consent.
Jesus.
That's why I'm here.
Well, why are you green?
Why are you green?
Yeah, because she wasn't green.
Oh,
Only
yeah,
the clone was
that's
green, but she wasn't.
true. Yeah. All right, let's figure it out.
Wait a minute, Shiala. You were only green when the Thorian made you a clone. The real you was blue, like normal Asari.
Those health problems I said were related to the Thorian control.
Oh.
This is mine. A few months after the Thorian died, my skin pigment changed. My biotic abilities are unstable as well.
Oh shit.
I'm also having vivid dreams about my time with the Thorian. It is disconcerting.
Maybe she's
Tell me
turning
more about
into
the
a
contract
Thorian.
you signed for these scans.
Barrier Frontiers was interested in our problem.
That would be
They offered to
very
perform medical
strange.
scans and deliver treatment for next to nothing. I should have known it was too good to be true, but we were desperate. In the fine print, we apparently agreed to let them perform invasive follow-up procedures if they deem it valuable, which they have.
Can they actually force these procedures on you?
No, but they can declare us in breach of contract, which means we're responsible for the full price we would have paid normally. Zoo's hope just got back on its feet. There's no way we can afford that, Shepard.
What kind of health problems did the colonists have?
Headaches or muscle spasms similar to what they experienced while under Thorian control. Sometimes the colonists near another former Thorian victim shared sensations like heat or pain. It has to be a result of trace amounts of the Thorian's parasitic spores. You can see why we'd want it studied and cured.
Okay, let's talk.
I'll talk to the survey group.
I appreciate it, Shepard. The Barrier Frontiers representative knows about the issue.
Okay.
I mean, we have no idea how the Thorian reproduces. This could be it.
This could be it, yeah. It seems that the Thorian might have placed a seed somewhere.
Kinky.
No, a literal one. Alright, this is the person we have to talk to for Thane, right? Yeah. Okay, hello.
Can I help you with something?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior.
No,
named
that's
No,
Samara.
it's for Samara.
Wait, why?
I think it's the other
Do you
woman
have
for
a problem?
the
Or...
Are
Did
you
she kill somebody already?
kidding? Wait, did we flip? Did we flip that around? Is
I think
Serena
you
the
flipped
one?
it, yeah.
Holy shit, dude! All right, it's fine. We can go back.
Relax. I just need to speak with her.
Good. Samara's the first Justicar I've seen on Illium. If I'm lucky, things will stay peaceful. She went to the commercial spaceport a few hours ago. If you want to get there, the pedestal on that balcony will summon a cab. Just be polite when you meet her. Justicars embody our highest laws, and they usually stay in Asari space. She's not used to dealing with aliens.
Aha! No. We're gonna go.
Thanks for your help.
We're gonna come back
Good
later.
luck with the Justicar. Try not to piss her off.
Yeah, we're gonna come back to that later. Let's see. Tell me.
She's so hot though.
Tell me. Yep, Serena. Yes. Okay. That couldn't have been that couldn't have been better timed. All right. Here we go.
You
Let's
can
go.
sell something that dangerous
All
with
the way
contract
back.
and a waiver?
Oh, it's not all the way back. It's just the next
These
room.
are the
It's fine.
terminus systems.
We'll come here for
Everything's
Samara.
dangerous.
It's fine. Alright. This is why we have a team of Mass Effect experts who can tell me if I'm talking to the wrong NPC.
Serena?
You also have a journal which tells you to talk to it right.
I checked it. It's fashionably late.
Name's Shepard.
Liara Tassoni said you might have information on Thane Krios.
Tana, cover for me. Over here.
That bitch.
All
yeah, I know who
secretive and
Thane
stuff.
Krios is. I might have passed him some information, but I didn't hire him. What do you
got
want to know?
Wide eyes. Yeah, where is he?
Maybe you could help me find him.
I can tell you, but you won't stop him. When he contacted me, I checked up on him. The man never gives up on a job. I ran security for Nasana Dantius. Then I found out she was having people killed to cover up her dirty secrets. She fired me when I confronted her. Her loss. I might have been good enough to stop Thane from taking her down.
Really? I don't know. Not from what I've heard about Thane. But also, that sounds like a very unusual thing for a corporate person to do. Get rid of competition illegally and strangely. Sounds very out of the ordinary, really. Yeah.
And you certainly didn't do it for her yourself.
His opposition will be.
Eclipse Mercs. High-tech killer. Undisciplined, but very well equipped. They don't much care who they kill, as long as they're paid for it. Thane has quite a reception waiting for him. I told him all I knew. He didn't seem worried.
She has very active facial expressions. This is very interesting.
Oh, she doesn't have eyebrows,
Does her name
so they
sound
need to...
familiar?
Oh yeah, that's true.
She was a representative on the Citadel a few years ago.
Right. She had me kill her sister, the slaver.
I thought that was just a rumor.
Shit.
Well, you know what she's capable of then. She has even more power here in Nos Astra. She uses it to keep her friends in check and her enemies dead.
Yeah, she claimed her sister was kidnapped by the slavers, but her sister was the slaver.
Ah, yeah, I remember. I remember.
Like, she said, use you to cover up, like, her dirty secrets.
Yeah, we found her on the Citadel. Okay.
So where do I find Thane?
The Dantius Towers, penthouse level of Tower 1.
This is so cool.
Tower
I love
1?
this mission. Tower 1, yeah.
There's a second tower, still under construction. If Thane is smart, he'll go in from there.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like Nasana's just gonna let me in.
Maybe. But she's not working security for her anymore.
No one's getting in or out of there without a fight. I can get you in, but you'll only get one shot. You'd better be ready.
Figure
Know anything
out
else
something
about Thane?
Yeah.
Not much. He did say that he's not doing the hit for money. Nobody hired him. I wanted to know who I was helping, and he said he's doing this job on his own. That he had to restore the balance of his life.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. Maybe he's crazy. If he takes down Nasana, I don't care why he does it.
You're just offering your help. No strings attached?
You're going to look for Thane.
I just do this for the love of the game.
mercenaries will try to stop you. At the least, you'll distract her guards. Take a little fire, give Thane a clear shot. I didn't hire him to kill Nasana, but I won't shed any tears when she gets what's coming to her.
All right. Then let's go find Kane.
Let's go then.
Good. I'm tired of this crap. We'll go tonight as soon as the shift workers clear out of Tower 2.
Damn. Oh, I love this. I love this mission. It's so cool. Also, very cool loading art as well.
Yay.
Right, same dudes. Garrus, Kasumi. Let's do it.
Might as well.
Okay. No one. Everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. Alrighty. Ooh, music.
The towers are heavily guarded, and you'll find more resistance closer to the penthouse.
That's cool.
So, this assassin, you planning to stop him?
I'm just here to make sure he survives.
Very, very cool. So well done. Sound
I just
design.
had flashbacks of a police car pulling up next to them with a fucking Vorter in it.
There they are, the Dante's Towers. You'll have to get up to the second tower and cross the bridge to the penthouse. Her mercs will fight you every step, but it's your best chance.
Very, very cool. I wonder if I talk for long enough, we'll crash into something.
Right into the tower.
Very cool sound design as well, making us feel like we're in the car with them. Really, really nice work on this sequence.
Why don't we just save time and take the shuttle up?
She's got mercs with rockets just waiting for you to try.
Fair
you
enough.
get maybe halfway up before they shot you down. Besides, your assassin won't go in that way. Best to go in low.
Okay.
Any last-minute tips about the towers?
The Eclipse mercs will be well fortified by now. and they won't want to disappoint Nasana. There's no automated defenses or traps, just focus on anything moving.
Alright, let's do this.
It's an incredible synthesis between cinematic quality and gameplay quality. I love it. So cool. If you listen carefully to the music, you could hear that the normal Mass Effect theme just being played in a different cadence.
Don't
Very
linger too long. They'll be here to greet you soon enough.
All right, let's get moving.
Good luck, Shepard.
We're gonna climb that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, all right.
I mean, technically it should be easy for Kasumi to get inside, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, it would be. Jesus, what? Huh? What are mechs doing here? Let's get some. All right, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save first, but I actually
Going dark.
I have a feeling that my game is gonna crash if I switch. So I'm not gonna switch the. Let's just find some cover, maybe. Ow! I forgot to explode. I'm just gonna use the stuff that I have on right now.
I'll light them up.
I love the way they get up like the Boston Dynamics robot. It's so funny. The stuff at the top I think is gonna make my game crash if I try and like move it around. So instead I think I'm going to just leave it. And I think I'll... Oh, you know, I might as well play with the cryo ammo. Let's see. I think this will freeze people nicely, yeah. This one I just want to get through shields, so that's fine. Alright, Thane. I'm coming for you. It only took me a collector ship worth of content to get to you, but the Illusive Man said I had to, so...
I'm talking to everyone on Illium.
Yeah. Okay. Hi. Let's chat.
He's still alive.
I can't feel my legs. My chest is killing me.
Who did this to you? And why?
We're just night workers. Nasana sent them after us. She sent the mechs to round us up, but we didn't hear. They just started shooting.
Jesus.
They just attacked you?
Yes. They were too slow. It was horrible. Everyone screaming. The merc said there was no time. Nasana wanted us out of the way immediately. Then the dogs.
Baron.
He's not going to make it if we don't help him.
I can't breathe.
Here. That
It didn't work the first
keep
time.
you alive until help arrives.
I was gonna say, well, I was really slow there for a second. I was like,
that was very stressful.
Take your time.
I think I'm better.
Okay, good.
Find the other workers. Help them.
Yeah, give me some information first.
I need to get up to the penthouse. Any suggestions?
Take the service elevator to the upper floors. The bridge between the towers isn't finished, but if you're careful, watch out for the mercs. They're everywhere.
I really want to praise Jennifer Hale's voice acting here. I'm really impressed with her emotional range with such few words at a time. It's really... Like, when she talks to regular people who need help, her empathy really comes across. I really appreciate the delivery.
Any idea how many mercs Nasana's got?
A lot. Dozens of them are wandering around here all day. You'll find more the further up you go.
Why would Nasana kill her own workers?
To her, we're expendable. But I didn't realize she was that ruthless. My friends, co-workers, slaughtered. They were jumping off ledges to escape the dogs.
Jesus. Yeah, your employer generally sucks, just systemically sucks, but, I mean, you don't really expect them to do this, so...
I'll do what I can.
Yeah, let's move.
Let's get moving.
That was a very, very nice moment for Shepard. I know I'm going backwards, I'm just checking if there's anything on this side. And there is. Yeah, very cool moment for Shepard. Hello. Right, 1. Ugh. There we go. 2.
Also, just in response to Tatas, apparently there's a town called Athabasca near them, which...
Oh, really? Oh,
cool. The Athabasca freighter in Mass Effect is a human ship, so... And I think Canada is the headquarters for the Alliance.
Oh, really? They do name them after those places, though. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think Canada is the Alliance headquarters on Earth, so...
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. Oh, company. Haha. Another one.
I think Mass Effect 3 might start in Vancouver.
You got it.
Can't do it.
I believe, yeah.
Yeah.
Vancouver? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the start of Mass Effect 3 is in Vancouver.
Alright, let's go. Ah, the dogs. Kill it. Kill it.
Puppy.
There we go.
Puppy.
Puppy.
Just want some space. Oh.
Really? Really? Let's try it again.
Yeah, ricochet off the top
There
of the
you
helmet.
go.
There we go.
Ricochet inside the skull.
Oh.
Let's
get the one at the back.
Me of a story of someone who got shot in the leg and the exit wound was out of their head.
Oh my
So
god.
the bullet ricocheted up their skeleton.
Whoa. That is very rough. Hey, look, these dudes have nostril holes as well.
Taking heavy fire.
Oh my god, can we?
It's a monkey helmet.
Shit, I'm trying to do cloaking, but it doesn't work because it's on the wrong key. Alright. Goodbye. He did a superhero pose and everything. God, I love this. This widow is so good. Oh, puppy!
Cloaking.
That was a sound.
It was a bit of a jump scare. All right, what do you want?
Slow him down.
Okay. Boop, boop. Oh, that's a cliff. I would have died if I were Shepard right now.
It's fun having like being an adept on like this mission because you can just like pull and throw people off.
Oh
ledges
yeah,
and
there's
stuff.
a lot of like
using like
elevation and
singularity
stuff.
near the ledge. It's
That's awesome. Oh, hello. 1, 2. God, it's one of the most satisfying things to hit the droids with this. The mech. Freeze them. Yeah. Freeze them. Freeze them. All right, we're gonna. Boop, boop. Oh my god, my frames! What's happening?
I just saw a bumblebee outside my window for the first time this spring.
Oh, nice! The first bumblebee of the spring.
Bumbling away. Bonk, bonk.
Yep.
A lot of bonking.
Yes.
Sorry, excuse me.
They're
Excuse
so
me.
clumsy.
That's why they bumble. They bumble about.
It feels like I have a special weapon as my primary weapon. It's pretty crazy. This thing hits.
Yeah, you've got the
so
anti-material
hard.
rifle as your primary.
Yeah. Yeah, like the Helldivers one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I think he went in here.
Can I save? Yeah, let's save.
We'll go get him. You go.
Get your ass in there, and Asana's not paying you to stand around.
Fine. But
Oh, dead.
Oh.
Isn't that Mark Miller's voice?
Oh, really?
That was like
It sounded like it.
Damn, they really... he must have made bank from this. Oh, come on. There you go. Oh, I thought he was gonna move. Whoa! Kasumi just got her ass lit up. Okay. Let's do something else then. Please, can I hit a shot? Would be nice. Oh my god. Okay, who is shooting at me from that side? Ah. Okay, he's shooting at me from that side. Oh. Oh, sick. So their health actually didn't go down that time, but it was like, oh shit.
Firing a high impact shot.
The health didn't deplete fully, but it did. They still died. That was very interesting. Right, let's yeah. Brother, even without the cloak, it still fills up. That's crazy. Any more? Yep, still can't save. Still got
Cognitive
hostile.
dissonance, more like cognitive deletion.
Alright. Oh, still pretty. Wait, it's the same. Wait, it's the same background. Hello. Oh god, there are lots of them. Okay, let's you know what? Why don't we have AI hacking? Yeah, that's better. Have fun.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Fuck. I can't believe I haven't used AI hacking yet. Can we save yet? No, still in
Why was
combat.
that man like out of cover sprinting at you while reloading?
Yeah, pretty wild. Hack him. I don't use AI hacking a lot, and that sounds like it looks like it's very helpful. Like that's so cool. Oh, people move. They always move slower than I think they're gonna. Oh, that didn't kill him outright. Very interesting. That slid past me. Very cool. Oh, hello. Okay. We done? Oh, still not done. Can't change my bindings yet.
Just revive her.
Oh yeah, you're right. Come on.
Be quicker.
Come on. This is a long combat. Holy shit. Alright, hi. Oh Jesus. Oh, the flinching. Alright, let's use one of these. And we will AI hack. Have fun. And pop, pop. Oh my god. Here. Am I being flanked?
Use the locust for a bit.
That is a good plan. Oh.
You don't use it much.
Yeah, I just it's the recoil from range, you know. I think I'd have to get up closer.
Burst fire.
Yeah, that's true. I am kind of spraying and praying with it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, come here. Shall we like? Oh, good shot, Kasumi. Okay.
There we go.
Nice. I'm not sure if the cryo ammo is helping, but I mean, he just exploded, so there's that.
I also love how it sounds.
Yeah, the sound is good. Are we good? Oh, thank God. Right, we're probably gonna get a crash. Let's see. I really don't want to. Please don't crash.
So I wonder where Arglak disappeared to.
Oh, he's gone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been gone for a while.
You left.
Yeah.
Oh. Didn't notice.
Wait, what is happening? What? Hello? What?
Oh,
huh?
no.
What?
Oh.
Huh?
Leave the menu and try again.
Huh?
Concern.
Let's load the save. Let's load the save we just made. 14%. Let's go.
Good luck, Alfred.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. One gel, AI hacking, and then yeah, that's fine. We can do disruptor ammo here and cloak ammo there. Okay, cryo ammo. Okay, very cool. I think Thane might be that way. No, actually, that. Oh, this is a bypass door. Okay, this is a secret area. This has got stuff for me. Yeah.
Yes, that's insane. I love it.
What?
Oh my! I just read what Taters put.
Saved game and end stream right before getting Thane. Yeah.
Please, don't kill us. We'll go. We'll go.
Hey, look. They're not Eclipse. You're here to help us, right?
It's one reason I'm here. Come on out. It's safe enough.
Thank you. We are in your debt.
Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for someone, not a merc.
Maybe
He's
stop
on his
waving
own.
your gun around, Shepard.
Well, whoever sealed us in here. When he found us, I thought we were dead, but he just closed the door and locked us in.
Locked you in.
He's got style.
Sounds like our assassin was trying to keep them safe.
Very
Assassin?
cool. He's professional.
Different Asana, I bet. She's got it coming. You treat people like this, it always comes back to bite you in the ass.
Damn, no one likes her. Wow.
I need to get to Nasana's penthouse.
Oh,
What's
sorry.
the
quickest way?
Cargo elevator is the only way up right now.
They're still working up top. Watch your step. Some of the walls aren't in, and it's a long way down.
Cold, too. I hate working up there.
Yeah, go on, Ash.
You say all of like Salarian fashion has that like fucking like handlebar on the front of their chest.
That's true.
yeah.
It does. Yeah.
What is
Like
that?
their clothing, their armor. It's
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Nasana's not exactly your favorite person.
She's a hard woman to work for.
That's an
I
understatement.
thought he was gonna
She works
say
long hours,
she's
no
a
overtime,
bitch.
and
she's a bitch.
She's unpleasant, to say the least.
Whiners? Jesus.
Oh God.
She sent Loki mechs after everyone.
Why not just quit?
We would if we could.
What's stopping you?
Our contract. We're stuck until the job's done. Quitting for any reason can be hazardous to your health.
We hear that anyone who leaves early tends to disappear. Probably just a rumor.
But who wants to find out
Doubt
for
it.
sure?
Probably just a rumor. Okay, so I have no doubt that in this case, your employer actually can do something like this. In real life, for like normal jobs, your employer, many times, many employers often try to hold fear tactics over you. They try to employ these kinds of tactics that just are not true in order to exert some kind of control over you, intimidate you into not leaving and staying working for them under terrible conditions or less than lovely conditions. And one of these things that they can do is they can just make stuff up and then threaten you with it. Like, for example, you don't get paid a severance if you don't give in your 2-week notice. That's not true for most places. Like, a 2-week notice is just a practice that people made up. But they don't have to give you 2-week notice when they fire you without warning. So you don't have to give them one either. Check the laws of your
read your
place.
contract, because
Yeah.
it also may or may not be in your contract that you have to.
Even if it's in the contract, if there's a law that states that you can't, the contract cannot supersede that law. Even if it's in the contract. Contracts do not like go over and above the law. Otherwise, you could just put any old shit in a contract. Read the contract, of course, very important.
Yes.
But check your prevailing legislation over your workforce and your workplace to see if that's actually a thing. Because yeah, I'm not talking just about the 2-week notice thing, but that's an example of manipulation and fear tactics that are often used by employers.
Did you see the one who locked you in? Do you know where he might have gone?
He's no Salarian, I can tell you that. But I have no idea where he went. Sorry.
If he's after Nasana, he'll be heading to the upper levels.
Yeah, absolutely, Taters.
How many workers were in the tower? Are there many more of you?
Not alive. We were lucky.
Well, some got out before the dogs were sent in. Maybe a few are hiding somewhere.
Another
I wouldn't stay
point
here too
about
long.
Salarian
It
fashion.
should be safe down on the lower floors.
A second.
The loopy
I was
thing on the
just thinking
forearm.
the same thing.
The guy in the
Let's go,
yellow doesn't
everybody.
have it, but the other two do.
I have seen that, yeah.
Thank you. And tell your assassin to aim for her head. Because she doesn't have a heart.
Get moving.
God
People
damn.
really hate her.
I mean, wouldn't you?
No, absolutely. I already hate her. I don't even know her yet. Okay, let's head down here, see if there's anything interesting. I feel like this might be the... No, extra area. Very nice. Yeah. Ooh, another hack. Riveting stuff. Oh, come on. There you go. Boop. And boop. Nice. Last notice I gave was because I wasn't getting shifts. I had one for the whole 2 weeks and called her to give notice. She screamed at me that I couldn't give my notice that close to the Christmas because it was retail. Not doing. It's rules. It's rules for me, not for thee. It's always I can act
A little
as needed.
exposed out here, especially if anyone's in that elevator.
I
Yeah.
was just thinking the same thing myself, Garrus.
Well, there's no lack of cover.
Get in.
I quit my I quit my job working for a betting company during the Grand National. Fuck them.
Sure thing.
Oh, that is a brother. I told you to get in cover. What are you doing? All right, so that took down his entire shields. All right, we're gonna just we're gonna cloak and run back. Gonna run back here, get a shot off before the cloak ends. Boop. Oh, oh! The Widow. The Widow. Oh my god, I love this weapon. Okay, that was good. Listen, I told you guys to get back there, alright? This is your fault. This is definitely on you. Okay, here we go. just slam the panel, it'll work. It'll take you wherever you need to go.
I haven't heard from teams 4 or 5.
Oh, this.
Don't worry, my team's always ready to go.
Intro cinematic.
I don't know where he is.
Yes!
Not yet.
This is gonna be great. Just enjoy.
Don't worry about it. We don't need any reinforcements. I'll take care of it. It's under control. I'll go down there myself.
Turn around very slowly.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be a Thane thing, but maybe it is. We'll see. Like, bitch, what? I wasn't vital when you made the schedule. Her response, what if we need a shift covered? Yeah, she didn't like it when I said, that sounds like a you problem. Yeah, it is! It is!
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Asana tells these Salarians that they're a family? No doubt. Absolutely no doubt, yeah.
Have you seen the assassin?
Why are you looking for him? You're not one of Nasana's mercs. Who are you?
Answer my questions and I'll let you go.
Look, pal.
Out the window.
Even if I knew where he was, I wouldn't tell you.
Renegade, do it.
Not the answer I was looking for.
No, I'm not gonna push a random dude out
I've got nothing more to say to you. If you shoot me, my team's right through there. They'll be all over you.
It's okay to be a little bit renegade sometimes.
No. I've done renegade options. I'm not pushing a dude out a window. He didn't do anything to me.
Is a little information
It's funny, though.
really worth dying
Yeah.
over? Is Nasana?
No. I suppose not.
There you go.
Okay, look. Last I heard, the assassin was down on the mezzanine. But the teams on the bridge think they might have spotted him. Nobody knows for sure.
Get out of here.
I'm going.
Yeah, see? Much better. It would have been funny to see him go out the window.
He owes you one. Anybody else would have killed him.
Yeah, anyone else in this chat would have killed him.
Holy shit, I'm clear, dude.
The storage disk holds a list of genetic information for the Kurosa family. Oh. Oh, we were looking for that. Okay, very cool.
You weren't. Someone else
Someone was, yeah. Wait, wasn't Kiara looking for that? Kiara, Liara. I'll never not call her that. Oh shit, we have the drop on them. Hold on. Okay. I think okay, how many are there? Okay, I see. Yeah, the 2 over there, and then 1 over there. Okay. Yeah, we need the dogs taken care of. You can take them out, but you can take that one out. Let's see what happens. That is what I like. That is what I like. Oh, that was incredibly smooth. All right, and then let's AI hack the rest. Oh wait, no, those are people. Yeah, we're gonna. God, that was a really cool. Oh hi. Oh, you didn't go down. Interesting. Oh yeah, you're down.
What?
I think that might be my favorite ragdoll effect. Okay. Oh, more Salarians? Also, why Salarian workers? We've only found Salarians. Is there a specific reason why she... Like, do they not live as long? Is that why? Like, is there a biological reason?
Are you guys all right in here?
Get back!
Yeah, there you go.
I'll shoot!
Relax. Don't do anything you'll regret.
I don't want to hurt you.
No.
I said
No,
get back.
it's just a dude.
I'll do it! Please.
Don't make me do it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. There's no ways.
Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. What's your name?
I'm Talon. Don't come any closer.
Yeah, right.
Talon, I'm Commander Shepard. I don't work with the mercs, and I don't want to hurt you. I'm here to help.
Very calm.
All right. Here.
Good.
I don't feel so...
Talon! He's my brother. I just want to see if he's all right. Are you the ones who shot the merc?
Not that one.
It wasn't me. Your brother didn't do it?
No. Talon was standing here with me.
What happened exactly?
The merc found us and shouted at us to move. We panicked, and he shouted more. I thought he was going to kill us, then his head just exploded. Talon picked up the merc's gun, but we were too afraid to leave. Then you showed up.
A perfect headshot with no collateral damage. Very impressive.
Garrus is aroused. Very good. Yeah. Speaking of Garrus, that Renegade option was a Mass Effect 1 Garrus option. Like, 100%. Threat, you shoot.
How
so
safe is that
we're
bridge
showing
out
him that
there?
we're better.
The bridge is stable, but the wind's your real problem. If it doesn't throw you off, the mercs will definitely try. There's a lot of them out there.
Okay.
I'm looking for someone. Probably the guy who killed this merc.
Talon thought he saw someone following us, but he's been a bit on edge. I haven't seen anyone but the mercs.
Is the bridge the only way to the penthouse in the other tower?
From here, yeah. It won't be easy. Mercs are patrolling the other side. Whatever Nasana's hiding from must be pretty scary.
It's okay. You didn't see anything because your brother's passive perception is higher. It's a common problem.
There are still mercs up here. You should get to the lower levels.
No need to convince me. Talon, come on, get up.
He just gets up? Nice.
Can we go home now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting out of here.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Exclusively Salarians. It's a real, like, I'm really interested in why.
Also, yes, Salarians live for about 40 years.
No. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. I hate the fact that just one misclick is enough. Oh, well. Alright, so the, yeah. Those were words that made no sense. Oh, where is everyone, Nasana? Oh, look! Look, it's a sniper that
if you pick it up, it's going to replace your widow.
I
but
know.
There should be a weapon thing nearby if every time you find a weapon.
Like down there? Like up there, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, there should be like a place to change your weapons out.
I mean, we're never gonna use it though, are we? Like, should I even pick it up?
I think acquiring it does upgrade damage for.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Alright, fine. Let's pick it up.
I mean, I like the Viper, honestly.
Brother, I mean, it is. I think it's a semi-auto. Yeah, it is. It's got a really high rate of fire, so that could be something fun. I think we can try that.
It's about time. What's going on down there?
I'm afraid your men aren't able to respond, Nasana.
Oh, that's funny. Hopefully there is a thing here. Hold on a second. Yeah, can't save. All right, here we go. Good luck, everyone. Oh, oh my God.
It's me, Shepard.
Oh, I'm shooting at the mech next to you, Garrus. There, see that one? God damn it.
Concussive shot ready.
Dude, I really enjoy the I enjoy this. I really do. Not as hard hitting as the Widow, which is obviously what we want, but there's just something really there's just something really cool about
I need targeting assistance.
About just hitting a bunch of targets at once. Like that's just it feels very satisfying. Oh my God, I blew the case apart. Damn.
And it still does a lot of damage once you get to like the shield and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, it's just the Widow is designed for penetrating like shields, armor, and barriers. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's the weapons locker.
Mainly.
Doesn't it say everything? Oh, well.
No, it's for heavy armor vehicles and Krogan.
No, but it's specific, like on its thing, it specifically says heavy armor vehicles and Krogan. Yeah, it says effective against armor shields and biotic barriers there.
Yeah.
But apparently upgrades the Viper? Interesting. Rapid fire military sniper rifle, incredibly accurate, deadly at long range, popular amongst infiltrators and assassins, yeah. Very effective against armor, somewhat effective against shields and biotic barriers, okay. Yeah, develop this in response to the rising prevalence of kinetic barriers. Sheer power, rapid rate of fire, make it capable of quickly killing almost any target regardless of defense. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you only have to click on their head once, the Widow just cleans. It sweeps. Okay, so this is the part that they were talking about, like, to be careful, because the roof is not done yet, so...
Forget the explosives! He's already passed us!
Ah!
Lost my target!
Hello! Goodbye. I'm here, though. Oh, wait a minute. That was fun. Alright, go on. Do the thing. Oh, I got you before you died. Super battle droid, take him down.
Backup systems engaged.
Get those assholes back!
Can I? Oh, there we go. Oh, kidding.
That bitch has a Claymore shotgun.
Oh, for real? Oh, wow, look at that, yeah. Interesting. Jesus. Goodbye. That was cool. Set up with like a staggering shot and then knock him down. Okay, nice. Alright, let's not screw this one up. 12,000 credits on the line. This is big. There we go. And there. Okay, yeah, Thane is nearly here, which means it's nearly time to end the stream. So thanks everyone for watching. Thanks to our sponsors, Raid, Shadow Legends. It's pretty cool.
These turrets.
What?
These turrets, look, at the very end of the bridge.
Oh shit, look at that. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I can't kill them though. So they're too far away. Okay. Incredible synergy. Concussive shot mixed with that. So cool. I can't see them yet. Oh, never mind. I can shoot them. Oh, there. Oh! Those are rocket turrets. One's down.
Poking.
Hello? Are you good? And now we will do the yoga fold. Barriers do not save you from the Widow. Apparently, rocket turrets are fine, though. That's very interesting. Okay, the turrets are down. Good spotting.
What the hell are you waiting for? Just kill them!
It's not as if they have much of a say in the matter, I'm afraid. Peek me. Oh.
What the hell am I paying you for?
She just dropped. Okay. And over here. Oh, come on. Okay, and over here. Oh, Shepard switches cover from like side cover to top cover. That's what makes the thing sway so much. Alright, your turn. Oh, that's some suppressive fire. Let's take care of that. Hello. Oh.
And stay down.
Come on. Yeah, no, it's fine. Ooh, interesting, actually. Yeah, let's use the Locust again for this one. Hi. Nice. Oh no.
I'll do it myself.
Holy shit.
My target.
Yeah, we're gonna just do that. Can you get a concussion blast in there? And a shadow strike.
Concussive shot ready.
Oh, that's a tough barrier. Jesus, good job, Kasumi. Okay, now we're gonna use the... Yeah, we're gonna get some... Shred the armor. Nice.
Die! Get those assholes back on my scope!
And then just come in. Oh shit! Imagine like just cloaking and being like, they must be retreating to a safer position, and then someone smacks you in the chest. Oh, cinematic time. All right, here we go.
Shepard, but you're dead.
I got better.
And now you're here to kill me.
It's such an action movie line, dude.
Yeah.
Interesting idea.
You're really paranoid, aren't you?
Don't patronize me, Shepard.
Charming as ever.
I'm sure you find this all very ironic. First you take care of my sister, and now you're here for me. Well, you made it this far. Now what?
You really think I'm here to kill you?
Do you have another reason for destroying my tower? Decimating my security?
I'm just looking for someone.
I'm just here to watch him kill
Expect me to
you.
believe that?
Yeah,
Is it
she's very
credits?
nervous, yeah.
Is that what you want? Just tell me your price. We can make this problem go away.
Incredibly nervous. Also,
how much do you have?
Yeah.
I mean, she's offering.
Get some money out of it.
Yeah, how much you got? Yeah. Also, it is pretty hilarious how we've just shot our way through the entire like an entire tower just to watch someone else kill her.
Make me an offer.
Double whatever you're getting. And I'll pay double again if you tell me who hired you.
You hear that?
I heard something.
Yep.
Damn it. Check the other entrances. You stay put. I'm finished dealing with this nuisance. You and I are going to...
Oh! Jesus.
Behold the Rizzler.
Impressive. You certainly know how to make an entrance.
Wait till he opens his mouth. His voice is even better. Thane Krios. Hello. Just by the way, I want you guys to... Yeah, that's the stream. I want you guys to understand that it's the people who are spiritual about their assassinations that are by far the most intimidating. It's not even close. The ones who brutalize them and are just like, yeah, I'll just like leave you in pieces. No. It's the ones who are like, I consign your soul to my god. Like, those are the scary ones. I love Thane.
I was hoping to talk to you.
I apologize, but prayers for the wicked must not be forsaken.
See? You see what I mean?
I mean,
He's
it's literally
scary!
It's literally what fucking Ezio does as well.
Yeah!
He says a prayer for everyone he assassinates.
It's terrifying! It's so terrifying, because do you know why? Because it puts in your mind that he believes that he's on a holy mission. And he might very well be, but he believes that he's not acting on his own, but he is in servitude to something higher than himself. That's like, you don't mess with people like that. They have
also, like,
crazy motivations.
Not taking pleasure in it. But
Also, yes, not thinking of it as an act itself, but
believing
rather what
it's
it
necessary
represents.
enough still.
Absolutely, yeah. No, this is crazy. I love Thane so much. He's a very interesting character.
Do you really think she deserves it?
Not for her. For me. The measure of an individual can be difficult to discern by actions alone. Take you, for instance. All this destruction, chaos. I was curious to see how far you'd go to find me. Well, here I am.
And sounds like he's talking while underwater.
Yes. So I was going to mention his design as well. We've never seen an alien like him before yet in the Mass Effect universe so far. He's a Drell. He'll tell us about his kind soon. The part of the reason why we didn't see them is because they didn't exist in Mass Effect 1. They didn't think of them. But like I said about an hour ago, we have spoken about how like out-of-universe reasons, like art decisions and design choices and creating species are then justified in-game with suspension of disbelief. It happens all the time in most places of fantasy, and this is no different. And I think the in-universe reason is just because they're very rare, and like they're confined to the home world or whatever. Yeah, there's a reason for it, but also, yes, part of his visual design that is very interesting is also his voice, which sounds as if it's coming from either underwater or like it's being vibrated in a very interesting way. And that's because he's got these giant gill things on his neck that make his vocal cords vibrate in very interesting ways. It could also show that he's doing something against his belief, doing it anyway, and asking for forgiveness. Yes, that too. Yeah.
If it's a prayer for himself and not for the victim, yeah.
This just reminded me that when I play through Legendary Edition modded, I'm romancing Thane. I've only ever romanced Tali. I'd be very interested in a Thane romance, but
I've never romanced Tali because I've never played as a male Shepard.
Oh, it's such a cute romance, dude. Oh, it's great.
Stinky man.
No, but you get to romance a not stinky woman, and she's great.
I don't know.
Just do the gay mod and suspend your disbelief, all right?
How'd you know I was coming at all?
I didn't.
You
Not until you marched in the front door and started shooting.
Every headshot.
Nasana had become paranoid. You saw the strength of her guard force. She believed one of her sisters would kill her. You were a valuable distraction.
Also, I love it that he takes like an attention pose there.
Yeah. Okay, now we love Thane, of course we do. But let's take first impressions here. Deadly assassin. We know nothing about. We don't know that he's friendly at all. All we know about him is that he's just come in here and used us to cause lots of death and destruction so that he can get a clear shot on his target. That's why this is here. But also, no, it's a little judgy, even for him. So I'm just going to be neutral about this.
Let's cut to the chase. I need you for a mission.
Indeed.
You're familiar with the Collectors?
By reputation.
They're abducting entire human colonies. Freedom's Progress was their handiwork.
I see.
We're going after them.
Attacking the Collectors would require passing through the Omega-4 relay. No ship has ever returned from doing so.
They told me it was impossible to get to Ilos, too.
A fair point. You built a career on performing the impossible. This was to be my last job.
Oh, interesting.
I'm dying.
Oh, shit.
Low survival odds don't concern me. The abduction of your colonists does.
You're dying. Are you contagious? How long do you have?
If you're interested, we can discuss it on your ship.
Moscow.
The problem isn't contagious, and it won't affect my work.
Okay.
I hadn't heard that. Is there anything I can do?
Giving me this opportunity is enough. The universe is a dark place. I'm trying to make it brighter before I die. Many innocents died today. I wasn't fast enough and they suffered. I must atone for that. I will work for you, Shepard. No charge.
Okay. Immediate first impression of Thane.
Kane?
He needs... he is going to be... We're going to talk to him about blaming himself for a lot. I think he's going to find that there's a lot of... He takes a lot of personal responsibility for things that are outside of his control. Like, for example, Nasana sending mechs after her own workers because she was paranoid about him. That's not something he can control. But of course, he thinks he needs to atone for it. I think that's something that we are maybe going to unpack with him. But yeah. Okay. Recruited Thane Krios for the team, but medically questionable unless mission is resolved quickly. Legal representative dealing with public damage to Dantius Towers. Okay. Very cool. Ah, and that's Thane! Okay.
I seriously love it.
His
I've
outfit
heard
is
impressive
awesome.
stories, Krios. Sounds like you'll be an asset to the team. That is, if you're comfortable having an assassin watch your back.
I've accepted the contract.
Jacob, every
My arm
fucking
is
time,
Shepard's.
bro.
Don't know about you, but I'm loyal to more than my next paycheck.
He's a soldier.
He's doing this for free.
He's exactly like Ashley. He's exactly like
Thane
Ashley.
is also doing this for free.
Yeah. What is the problem, Jacob? This is a bit strong.
Obviously he is too. He's doing this mission gratis. What's your concern?
I don't like mercenaries. An assassin is just a precise mercenary.
An assassin is a weapon. A weapon doesn't choose to kill. The one who wields it does. Where shall I put my things? I'd prefer someplace dry if anything is available.
Depending on the
area
weapon.
near the life support plant on the crew deck tends to be slightly more arid than the rest of the ship.
Ah, an AI. My thanks.
He bows to the AI. Look at her face.
He seems quite civil.
Also, Alfred,
So
yeah,
good.
isn't Jacob technically a mercenary?
No,
Jacob is a private soldier. Yeah, he considers
Yeah.
himself to be a soldier. He's not up for grabs. He works for an organization. But no, I wouldn't say he's a hypocrite here, because already before Cerberus he was already in the Alliance. But
Yeah, he's a soldier mercenary, yeah.
yeah, but soldier brain. This makes complete sense. This reaction is completely like understandable from. I'm not saying I agree with it, but it's completely understandable from a soldier's perspective. Ashley would have had the same exact problem. No. I think he means when he says mercenary, he means more like someone who's just for hire. And Jacob's not for hire. He's not doing this for the money. He's doing this to make a difference. And mercenaries do it for the money. That's the difference. He's talking about being paid. Does Jacob also have a problem with Garrus? As a former police officer, I don't remember if he actually said anything about Garrus. It would be interesting. We can go back and check. Let me go back and check, and I'll put it on the Discord later. But yeah, yeah, like I said, Ashley would have done the same thing for sure. I don't agree with it though. I think that's super judgmental. I think Edie's commentary was the
Welcome
best
to Jacob.
by far. Yeah, Zaid is right there, but
Yeah,
we didn't. I don't think when Zaid gets on the ship, like no one says anything to him because he's a DLC character. So I don't think like this is default game.
He'd also punch them in the face.
Yeah, mercenary as a noun, a professional soldier hired to serve in a foreign army. Yeah, so professional means you take money for it, and Jacob is not in this for the money.
He does take money for it, but he.
Yeah, but he's specifically using it as a way to talk about the money. Listen, I'm not necessarily defending him. I'm just saying I'm just explaining the actions. Mercenary is an adjective primarily concerned with making money at the expense of ethics. Yeah, so I understand the confusion here. But still, I mean, taking the definition of professional is someone who makes money from it. Jacob absolutely is a hypocrite, though, because he's drawing lines in definitions that aren't actually there. The intention doesn't matter. He's still a non-state soldier. He was a non-state. He was a state soldier. I suppose that's true for a lot of other mercenaries, though. And I don't think he sees himself as a mercenary, and I've never seen him as a merc, to be honest, in our playthrough. I guess, I don't know if he necessarily fits... I don't know if he necessarily fits the definition. I guess maybe in terms of... Certainly not in the way he's trying to put it. He's certainly using it as an adjective, like Tater said, not as the noun. Yeah, I think Jacob means it as an adjective when describing Thane, not using it as a title, if that makes sense. Yeah. Anyway.
We need all the help we can get. He's not what I expected in an assassin. He may surprise you.
Yeah, and he may not.
Why is he so fucking aggressive, dude?
I'd be interested to go back and see if he's got the same response for Garrus, who was pretty much the same. Because if he is, then it's something else. It's got to be something else.
I don't think it was the same.
To me, I think
directly positive.
Yeah. So to me, I think Jacob's definition of mercenary is that he doesn't consider himself a mercenary because, yes, he's like, you know, private security for like a corporation, but he's in-house. He's not a third party being leased to the corporation.
Yeah. Like private security more than a mercenary.
Yeah. But he's not from like a private security specific company being leased to Cerberus. He's within Cerberus itself.
Yeah. I think, we've talked to Mordin already. Alright, let's see what Kelly has to say about Thane. And then I am tired, so I will end it here. We will talk to him in the next stream.
I'm surprised by Thane's spiritual side. His psych profile mentioned little of it, and he carries himself with such cold confidence. I'm not sure if I find him scary or sexy.
Maybe both. Hot.
Maybe both?
Man could be both.
Yeah. Is this a ninja romance line? Just kind of.
No,
I don't know.
Talk about Thane, not her.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of women like bad boys.
A lot of women like you.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I knew she would turn this on me. Fucking therapist brain, man.
Back to work.
Anyway. Listen.
Garrus is a bit of a bad boy.
We're trying to romance Garrus for sure, but this is talking about Thane specifically. So I think.
It's not gonna lock you into a romance with Thane talking to Gelly.
I'm so sensitive about this stuff, honestly. On occasion.
I live a dangerous life. Dangerous men fit right in.
I like you more and more each day, Shepard. Anyway, how may I help you?
Oh, that's good. All right.
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything
Okay.
else, Commander?
Not even messages.
I'll be here if
Perfect.
you need it.
Let's feed the fish then, just in case we forget. Oh, we got new fish. You get to see them.
Yeah. And you got new model ships as well.
Yay, look at the fish. That's so cool. New model. Oh, wow, a lot of them. Damn.
Wow.
That's cool.
It's weird seeing the fish alive.
It's weird seeing the fish alive.
One more squeak for good luck. Alright, let's go back to the galaxy map and end things for real. Okay, right. So, oh my goodness. He's definitely using it in the like colloquial way, but he still has to go through a logical fallacy to get there. What is the logical fallacy that you're thinking of specifically? I'm curious. This is not accusatory. It's a genuine question. I'm just wondering how you're thinking about it. Garrus as Archangel seems more problematic than Thane being a hired merc. I agree, 100%. Private security would still count as merc work. If you're not connected to the company, though, like, I think we have to understand what Cerberus is. But hey, listen, I'm not gonna go to like crazy lengths to like defend anyone necessarily. It's more, like I said, it's more just an explanation. But still, I would rather think of it as like, why is he like this towards Thane specifically? He says he doesn't like mercs, but there is that small line of hypocrisy there because he's a Cerberus soldier. So where does that cognitive dissonance fit in? Like, what is the difference between him and Thane? Why does he think of himself as different from Thane? And I think mostly it's because of a lack of understanding of Thane's ideals because he doesn't know him. It's a little bit of prejudice, basically. He's judging Thane, Jesus, before he sees him, and or before he knows him. And that is, again, part of being, you know, Cerberus soldier brain. It's not. Yeah, it's an understandable reaction in his environment working for Cerberus, believing that, you know, he's fighting the good fight and making a difference, and then here comes this other dude like a one-man army thinking that he's good, and Jacob doesn't like that. There also might be a slight bit of a little bit of, I don't want to say projection, but maybe like insecurity about how maybe Jacob wishes he had the strength to break away from Cerberus. We've actually talked with him about that before, and how he doesn't doubt the Illusive Man is kind of a prick and keeps secrets from him, and his faith in them has been shaken for sure over this journey with us. So maybe he's a little bit envious of Thane.
I think the insecurity might be more that he recognizes Thane as, you know, the better soldier, and is like, well, he's a mercenary, so that makes him worse.
That card count,
you
right?
know, he's an assassin, and they're just worse mercenaries.
Yeah, could do, yeah.
He's not an actual soldier. It doesn't count.
If I was in Jacob's spot, the thing that would be going through my head when I saw that is, like, just jealousy over the fact that Thane's outfit is much hotter than mine.
It is.
I mean,
it is.
I think that's what this is about. I think he's like, damn, he wants that
fashion sense. Yeah.
He very much wants that.
Jacob 100% is on his high horse, thinking he's better because he is loyal to a specific organization. Yeah, and I think it is part of that is the loyalty as well. He thinks that he's better because he's fighting for a greater cause, but in reality, Thane's also fighting for a cause. It's just his is personal, and I don't think Jacob understands that Jacob's own cause is also personal, even if he thinks it's not. He thinks it's about making a difference, but really it's about, you know, he's done a lot of self-justifying in order to do things for Cerberus. He knows who he's working for, at least, especially by now, after like Project Overlord and shit like that.
Oh my god! So, I just read a little into, like, you know, Cerberus's lore. And
oh yeah?
I was kind of fucking right, because the name Cerberus is kind of purposeful because it was founded by 3 people.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
We talked about this.
Yeah, we did talk about it. Yeah, when we read the Codex entry, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, 3 heads.
Okay, Jacob has had his brain scrubbed and he's living in Delulu land.
He's very Delulu.
I don't have the right
the
words.
Thussy.
The Thussy, yeah, he wants the Thussy, yeah. I don't have the right words to describe what I mean, but Jacob's definitely using merc in the in it for the money connotation, but those connotations don't apply to him, so he doesn't see himself as a merc.
Yeah.
Yes, so this is the very clear. Yeah, I'll retract. I'd rather amend what I said and be, yeah, it's definitely more hypocritical. I just don't want to jump to it because it's Jacob, and you know, so far everyone's been pretty quick to dogpile on him. So I'm looking for. Yeah, it's good to remind, you know, ourselves of explanations for things that might be there that help just, like, you know, soften things a little bit. Even though merc applies to more than just people in it for the money, it also applies to those that are essentially just non-state soldiers, which applies to PMCs like the company he works for. Fair enough. Yeah. What, the space racist being racist? I don't know if he is racist. We haven't seen that from him yet. Ashley certainly was, but I don't know about him.
He's not racist.
I would say. What do you mean?
There's that quote from her saying, like, you know, humans and aliens, we're all just animals in the end.
We're all just animals in the end. Yeah, that beautiful quote. It totally wasn't a misquote. I love that. That was so funny. All right. So to recap, you had one more thing to say, Moose?
No, I was acknowledging.
To recap, this was a very long and productive episode, but we did it for the Thussy. We started with a little side mission that took us a little bit off track, but really kind of related to the plot as well. It's Prothean Blue Suns and stuff. It's quite interesting. And then after that, of course, that takes us to what we thought would be Illium, and we would have had Samara by now if the Illusive Man didn't set us a trap that we would just walk into. So if anything, Duddles, this is actually the Illusive Man's fault that Thane is with us now. I need
Samara
saying,
to crush my throat with her heels.
It wasn't me. And And yeah, after fighting off collectors on the ship, it turned out to be a trap. The ship wasn't disabled, and really they wanted to get intel on us. I'm also concerned because there was a picture of the thingy commander, the collector general, on our screens, and Edie rerouted their like hacking attempt to somewhere else in the ship, but that she didn't say she deleted it, and I'm a little bit concerned about that. That might come back to bite us, but we'll have to see. For now, we know that the threat is much more urgent, but we still need a team, and we need them loyal. So we're going to do absolutely everything we can before going to the Reaper IFF so that we can go and grab what we need. I'll explain that. After the collector mission, we learned that an IFF is internal friend or foe, or I think so. Something friend or foe. Yeah. But IFF is a friend or foe like Alterer that basically when you go into the Omega 4 mass relay that takes you to the collector base.
According to Google, it means International Flavors and Fragrances Incorporated.
Thank you. Yes, good. Reapers would have that, of course.
It's identification friend or foe.
Identification friend or foe. So we take the IFF. If we take a special IFF that is programmed for the Omega 4 relay that Reapers would have, or collectors, we can go through the Omega 4 safely, because Edie found out that this thing takes us to the galactic core, which is a place that requires very precise calculations.
Bad juju, no zone.
So grabbing that IFF would require us to find a Reaper, and we did. A 37-million-year-old derelict Reaper that has an IFF on it. Once we go there, we have to be committed to the whole mission, because once we go there, the collectors will be tipped off that we're coming for them. We know more about them. We have to assume that they're spying on us in some way or another. And so, with that said, once we have Samara and we've done all the loyalty missions, we will go straight for the IFF, and then hopefully we can use the Omega 4 relay and take on the collector.
I do just want to point out the mission to go to this derelict Reaper was given to you after you just also supposedly boarded a disabled collector ship
with its own IFF. Yes, which the Illusive Man could have told us about beforehand. In fact,
but you didn't know until after the collector ship, though.
Yeah.
Oh, did he only find out until afterwards?
Yeah, it's what Edie pulled from the ship, but it's more like
okay.
Like, there's this disabled collector ship, and they're like, oh, by the way, there's also a derelict Reaper. Yes.
Yeah.
I promise I'm not doing the same thing.
That makes it really, really likely that we're going to believe the Illusive Man on that, to be fair. When he says there's a derelict Reaper after he said there was a derelict ship. Yeah, exactly. All right. And next time on Mass Effect 2, which is going to be Thursday evening, we go straight for Asari Mother, and then
Mommy?
Probably, we can do the Shadow Broker as well, I think. That might be cool.
You should finish literally everything.
Just finish off Illium. Hopefully we have enough Paragon for whatever Miranda's going to do with her loyalty mission. And then, head back and do other loyalty missions, and then go to the Reaper IFF. So next stream we'll probably see Samara, and if there's nothing else the Illusive Man wants us to do, then it'll be Samara, Miranda, and Liara Shadow Broker stuff. All right. That will be all for today.
If you really wanted to game it, you could save Miranda's loyalty mission until you only have until you've done all the other side stuff, kind of thing.
Maybe, but it's about proportion, not amount. I've done some digging, and it's like Arglak said earlier as well. It's about the possible Paragon or Renegade points that you have versus the actual amount of Paragon Renegade points you have. So leaving it to the end, if you're doing a mixed playthrough, might be more detrimental to you. So
but you're not really doing a mixed playthrough.
That's true. I am doing full Paragon more than anything else, but that's just because of the choices that I'm making. Yeah, that's true. I think it's just a natural course. I would just do this with the rest of Illium. Yeah. But anyway, that's gonna be a nice. Oh, hold on. Did we level up? We leveled up. Okay. What are we gonna? Should we do the ammo? Should we level up the ammo? Yeah. Let's do that one. Boop. And then squad disruptor ammo or heavy disruptor ammo. I don't... Honestly, I looked at the squads, but it's like... everyone has their own ammo powers anyway. It doesn't really matter on normal difficulty, so I don't know.
To me, it's more valuable if you give your companions the squad ammo ability, or like the ammos you don't have access to.
Because then you can have all the ammos. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, if one of them has incendiary ammo, give them the ability to give the whole squad it, and then you have it.
Yeah. Oh, we also have a lot of Illium side quests to do as well. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do on Illium. So Thursday will be an Illium run. But for now, I'd like to thank all my Discord friends for keeping me company today. Thanks, guys. It was fun. I appreciate it. And I will see you all sometime in the week.
Yep.
Goodbye, everyone. Have a lovely day. Bye. Okay. Everyone, yeah, I'm gonna go as soon as possible. It is 3:16 a.m. What an incredibly productive and really, really cool Mass Effect stream that was. Bit sidetracked by, enforced Illusive Man questing, but what are you gonna do? Them's the breaks. So, thank you everyone so much for joining me today. Whether you're watching on the VOD, whether you're joined live, whether you were active in chat, whether you weren't, whether you had me on in the background, whether you're, I don't know, binge watching all of the VODs and things. It's been super nice to spend some time together. We had Anne-Marie here for a little bit. I hope they'll stick around. Maybe we'll see them again later. But for now, that'll be me. I'll see you all in about 36 hours from now for the morning stream. I'm not sure what we're going to do. We might do some... Maybe do some reading? We might do some reading. I think we might do some reading corner. So stick around for that. And on Thursday evening, of course, we'll do Mass Effect. This is another heads up that Saturday, we will have no streams. I will remind everyone again on Discord. This is just the first time I'm saying it now. If you're still around, there'll be no streams on Saturday. I'm going away to go visit some friends. So for now, that'll be it. We'll see you all on Thursday. Make sure you're kind to yourself than you're currently being. Kinder. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. And I'll see you in the next stream where we do it all over again. Take care.